I heard you trying to talk. I'm sorry about the person slamming their hands into their desk. But anyway,
Oh, you know, I dropped the
what? Can someone mute him?
No, they can't mute me, bro.
I'll ban him for you. Don't worry, Chris.
How about
I
instead
am.
of typing on your keyboard, Michael? How about you just like hit K K K K K K K K?
Okay, stop. Let's
I
let Jimbo
just
talk.
did that to troll the kid, man.
Okay, stop. Please. Jimbo, you still there?
That was
Because
fun.
he keeps mentioning it.
sorry.
Because it's
Jimmy, you there?
Jimmy Boy is here. Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
1 second, Jimmy. What brings you to the server tonight?
Well, I was just. Hang on. Okay.
How did you get
well, I
to the
was,
server?
okay. I've been here before once. I've been following out of curiosity the Flat Earth for about 4 years, listening to various debates and etc. And I was just curious about the mindset of people who think the Earth is flat, and I was just curious about
And
it.
you
That's why
said the Earth was a globe earlier. Do you want to tell us your reasoning and fact?
Well, Chris, I think you know why I think the Earth is a globe. It's based on the.
Well, I don't know how you think. That's your mind.
Well, okay, sure.
Information with us.
So what? Sure. So basically, the information that you've already been given is the same information I've received, and based on the science that we have and the predictions and other technologies that's been based on the globe Earth, it gives me the impression that the Earth is a globe.
Wait, but the thing is, how did they get that information, and what fact bases off of that information?
Well, it's been built up, as you know, it's been built over a long period of time through experimentation and observation.
Yeah, but how do they experiment? Who does the experimenting?
Scientists and other normal people. Like, it's repeatable. A lot of people do it.
Can you bring
built up
a fact on where that information is found, or is this just someone telling you it, and you actually have no actual fact that any study was conducted?
I don't look. Okay, so your standard of evidence may be different to mine. You've been exposed to the scientific research and the conclusions that I have, basically. So you know what they are, and you know how it's been done. But if you want to question it and you're not accepting because your standard of evidence is different to mine, then that's up to you. But I'm satisfied with what has been produced, convincing me that it's a globe.
Okay, but okay. So, of course, you have your what you believe as well. Like, we're not gonna cut you down as well, so don't worry about that. And, well, with your facts and
what did you guys think of that porn I posted?
Hello,
dude. I kind of enjoyed it.
ban him.
Yeah, it was really nice, bro.
Ban him.
You know,
Dude,
it was like,
how big was that dick, bro?
Bro, ban him.
Look,
it was pretty
Bro,
big,
get him
man.
banned. Get him banned.
I wish I could feel that dick up inside of me, bro. Holy fuck.
Yes, come out.
Can someone ban Jimmy? Don't worry. We have a very horrible user.
I understand.
Right now, basically, the guy with the mindset that says he wanted to know what the mindset of flat earthers are.
Okay, Jimmy.
Jin.
Chris, this is like a tap in. Jin wants to address some of the points. Just give it a second, okay?
Oh wait.
Yeah. So basically, I'm just going to ask him a question. So your mindset is that you listen to the scientists and the authorities and you take their word. Our mindset is that we were like you, but we then decided to check what we were told. It was brought to my attention that what I learned was incorrect. So I thought, what do you mean? Okay, let me go and check it. I went and checked it and found that what I was told was incorrect. There was a lot of anomalies. that still haven't been proven today. So the heliocentric model basically is completely wrong, and there's no scientific evidence for that. That's our mindset. We went and checked. So do you think it's correct to listen to somebody, take what they give, what you're told, and then not check it, or check it to make sure that it's correct? Which one do you think is the correct mindset?
Okay, I believe that it's. I didn't say I just listened to them and then accepted it. As I mentioned before, I said they have models, predictions, and equipment, and like a whole heap of technology that's based on the Gleb model that actually works and produces results.
Actually, you're wrong. Actually, you are wrong, because that's why we are here on this Discord. That's why this Discord works. Because it doesn't work. That's why we're here informing everyone. Please look at the model again, and can you prove the fact that there's curvature, that the Earth is actually spinning, and that you can have a planet supposedly in the middle of the vacuum of space without a container to contain Earth's air pressure? Those three things you need to verify, and you will find that you cannot do that. And when you cannot do that, then clearly the Earth isn't a globe. There's no evidence for it. Why should you believe in something that you cannot prove? Okay?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I don't necessarily agree.
That's our mindset.
I understand that. Thanks.
Right. So that's what you need to do. That's what you need to do. You need
I don't agree. Obviously, I don't agree.
Okay. Let's take it from the first one then. So let's say curvature. When was curvature measured, and how did they measure it? Whoever it was, either in the modern times or back in the old days. When did they first find out that the Earth was curved? Because you need to have that. It's spherical.
Why do you need to go back to the first time they did it? Why don't you just go to like?
Well, we have to. The point is, you need to prove that the Earth has curvature. So let's have your proof of that then.
Let's start with the fundamentals. Just take it step by step.
Okay. Look, curvature.
Where you're standing on fundamentals.
Yeah. I just told you, photos from space. There you go. That's curvature.
Sorry. Again,
photos from space.
That's not proof at all, because we can't go to space to take photographs. NASA tells us. Listen clearly before you interrupt. Listen clearly. NASA themselves tell us that no photographs of Earth from space or videos exist. NASA.gov. Okay, but the point is, how do you measure the curvature? Photographs don't prove diddly at this point. How on the ground we are on Earth, was curvature measured? Please bring the proof of that. That's what you need to have. Otherwise, it's a belief. You're believing in something that you haven't checked.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So, do you have any evidence, please?
Yeah, there's plenty. Go and find it. Yes.
No, I don't have to find it. I know it doesn't exist. It's for you to prove to us. You're the one with the mindset that you listen to the authorities, and there's lots of evidence. You said. So, can you please bring me some of that evidence that works? Apparently,
I'm not your slave. You go get it yourself. You know there's plenty.
I don't need it. You need to prove to me. You're the one that's been something.
Real quick. He said you have to. He's real quick, Jim. You said you gotta get it yourself, right? So can you verify this photograph from space that you mentioned? Can you verify that?
How would you like me to verify it?
Get it yourself. Go get it yourself, like you said.
Listen, guy. When in a debate, when you make an assertion, somebody asks you to back it with citation, it's not our work, it's yours. If you don't want to back it with citation, then we can throw it out. Assertions made not backed by evidences can be thrown out without evidence.
Okay.
I don't need it.
Sure.
That's the burden of proof. That's the burden of proof. But
that's all you flat earthers do.
If somebody brought you a photograph of Bigfoot, you're going to make them prove that. You're not going to accept the photograph.
It's all we do is ask for evidence. Is there something wrong with that?
Yes, there is.
Something wrong in asking for your evidence that you measured the curve of the ground you're standing on?
I
love eating dick. Oh my god, it tastes so good, bro. Cum tastes so good, bro. It tastes so fucking good.
Why is this guy still here not banned yet? Why is this guy still here? Why is this guy still here?
If he does it,
somebody
you know what? I say this one just perm ban him.
Can you guys shut for a minute?
Here's what
you on with the debate. It's done, Helio.
Okay.
Thank you. Every time if you don't see the guy's name, you can't hard ban. You got to be able to ask who it was so you can hard ban him quickly.
Yeah,
you can't do that with 20 people complaining. Well, I'm sorry it happened, but it happens here. So
yeah, we got that.
When someone says,
toughen your chin up a little bit.
When someone says this is what you flat earthers do, they're putting all of us in a general category.
Yeah.
You know, and dude, if you ever listen to us talk generally, we freaking don't agree with each other at all.
Well, to be fair, we do all ask for proof, though, don't we, Helio? Every flat earth asks for proof because there's not one single bit of evidence or proof for the globe. Not one single bit.
Yep. Yeah, not one shred of scientific evidence exists.
Yeah, but what was he saying that the flat earthers do? Oh, ask for physical evidence for the globe.
And that's
we definitely all agree on that.
Yeah.
Are we speaking with Jimmy? What's the next step, Jimmy? Can you provide the proof of the curvature of the Earth, the measurement that was taken?
Yeah, that's just if there's lots of evidence, the burden of proof lies with you. So can you prove that, please? You're the one with the mindset. Believe the authorities, don't check anything. It's all right.
Oh, yeah, it's already given.
Because it works.
Yeah, just...
Yeah,
go back to bed. Tell us how it works. Sorry, go ahead, guys.
Everything works.
Well, let's have the evidence. Let's have the evidence for that, please.
It's explained by a globe Earth. Nothing.
Let's have the evidence for the curvature. It's that easy. Evidence for curvature. When was it measured? How was it measured? What techniques did they use? That's all you got to do.
Why?
Because
just say the name of the people that did it. Just the name of the people that did it and the method. That's it.
No.
Does flight training work on a globe Earth? Does flight training work on a spinning ball?
Are you afraid of measuring the dirt? Is that what it is?
So basically, you concede. Then he's conceding. He can't do it.
Did you say everything can be explained by the globe Earth?
I'd say.
What do you mean? What is he talking about, dude? Listen, he asked you to provide evidence for your claims. That's what you do in a formal debate.
Well,
otherwise, don't assert it.
Where's the formal?
It is, and otherwise, don't assert that it's the truth or reality if you can't prove it.
Yeah. Okay. Honestly, this is a formal debate. This is a guy asking questions. His voice is really high, but if he was in a formal debate, his voice would be lower, and he would, be prepared to come in and bring evidence, and he'd be like, "This is my side of the story," and then the flat earther would be like, "This is my side of the story," and but no,
they would also talk a little clearer, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Probably, if they knew
it's a debate room, not a dictator room, man. Go somewhere else and dictate.
Debate. This is us. So if anyone, hold on, if anyone in here wants to bring a formal presentation to present the globe Earth against the flat Earth. I mean, if there's anyone, how many people are in this room? I know most of us are flat earthers, but don't be scared. If you're, there's a good portion.
I got him if he wants it.
There's a good portion of globies in here. I mean, if you want a one-on-one formal debate, we can foment that right here in this room. If you want to,
we're talking to Jamie right now
with a moderator, and an objective moderator. Objective or subjective, whatever the fuck. It doesn't really matter. Neutral moderator. Let's just have it. So,
yeah.
Who wants to go one-on-one?
Yeah, I'm ready to go one-on-one with him.
Yeah, what's up? And I'm ready to be neutral.
Gene and Jimmy and Batamo can be in the middle.
If you need one, I'll do it too.
Chris would own that guy.
Yeah.
Chris will take him.
Wait, I haven't heard a Glober say yes yet. Oh, come on.
No, we're waiting for that, Helio. Hold on, Chris.
Well, I heard
just getting real, bro.
It sounded like I heard a little kid going.
Look, the morning crew's coming in here. They're going to want to do their thing, Chris. So you got to be a little more laid back. Cool? Even I give these guys respect. Even though me and Helio been here longer, this is their time.
Oh, no, I know. I'm so
all right, bro. I'm just
I was talking about Chris, and I thought I heard another microphone. It was like a little.
So no one wants to pick up the mantle of the debate, then the one-on-one.
Wait.
Yeah, where's that Great Globe Hope at?
Yeah, the one that has everything that works. The models that
it's gone.
Hold the phone. Wait, hold the phone.
guys. Jimmy still here.
I'm on my laptop.
Wait, hold the phone a sec. I mean, there's a lot of people that are in there. Wait, since we allow people with no roles in the live stream, there are a lot of people that are serving.
So you want me to unmute these guys, Chico?
I'm not saying I do necessarily.
Checo, you want to do a 1v1? Checo.
Shit. Michael's
Batamo, real quick.
I'm ready for this shit.
I'm addressing Batamo at the moment. Batamo, Jimmy made a bunch of.
Meet him first, bro.
No. Jimmy has been unmuted. He's been talking about the globe. Gene CBR was speaking to him about it, and we have a bunch of replies against what his claims. But Jimmy is on the globe side completely, so we can have someone speak to him.
Jimmy didn't speak up when Helio said, "Do you want a 1v1, Jen?"
He was speaking while Helio jumped to speak, so that's why he's being reserved at the moment.
Jimmy boy, the pipes are calling you. What's up? You want a 1v1, Jen?
Nope.
How about me?
All righty then. That's your choice. Yeah. How about Democ? You want a 1v1 anybody?
No.
How about Chris?
Maybe not me. I don't want to do that. I have a few questions.
So he's got no balls because there's no balls there to prove. Okay.
No, I didn't intend for it to be this way. I mean shit.
No balls.
So what's he want to discuss?
How about I punch you in the nose and see what happens? You know.
I mean, he mentioned science. He mentioned science.
No offense, but you complain about everything I do, bro. Can you take a break, or have you drank too many?
Yeah. No, I need to go smoke anyway. So
yeah,
go ahead.
What's his name?
Jimmy?
I'm just trying to get it back to flat Earth, bro.
Right. What's Jimmy want to discuss now?
Because the morning crew's here.
Okay, I was going to talk to Jimmy, ask him a few questions.
Go ahead.
Come on then, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy boy. Where are you?
Oh, wait, I'm trying to talk to him. Okay, so first question, what is the scientific method?
What?
What's
What
the
would you know that? Why do you need to know that? Go look in the science book and look it up. The scientific method is not. The scientific method is not the whole body of science. It's just a method.
But you claim science, so scientific method definition.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Chris.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Chris, if you want to talk, that's fine.
Yeah.
But let's just talk, just me and you.
He picked the 13-year-old out of everybody.
No, I picked him. I will destroy the man.
Yeah, no offense, Chris, but yeah, it's not going to happen like that.
Okay.
No, I want to ask him a few questions.
Yeah, grow up, man.
Sorry, Chris, I don't want to do it. Sorry.
Christ, guy, I'm a father. You think I'm going to sit here and watch you smack around the kid or listen to it? Come on, man.
But Chris had a good question, and he hasn't answered yet.
Right, he did. He didn't say that the scientific method is the corpus of science. He didn't say that. He just asked if you knew it.
And then I was going to ask him to explain.
Wait, he hasn't answered yet.
I know.
Yeah, let him answer. You gotta learn to wait. Keep him on the point.
Okay.
Do you know the scientific method?
I'm talking to Chris. The answer is I'm aware of it.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you define it for us? And don't tell me you're talking to Chris again, bro. You're in my VC.
I don't care.
I don't either. Did I ask if you cared? That wasn't the question. Can you define the scientific method?
No.
Yes. Why?
I don't want to.
You said you could. If you can't bring the up, get
Chris, Chris, you need to listen to my answer. I have a general idea what the scientific method is. I'm not a scientist. I'm just a normal dude.
You don't have to be a scientist.
Okay,
they teach you this in high school.
Hey, let me talk.
Okay, but why are we discussing the scientific method?
Because you mentioned science earlier. You said science that proved your side, the globe or something. You said that.
Correct.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
correct.
trying.
Not the scientific method, science. So what's the scientific
Yeah, but you
method?
gotta tell me what is the definition of a scientific method, and no one speak. Let Jimmy speak on his own. No one talk over him.
Why do you need to know?
Oh my God!
Why,
kid?
Why?
Just say you don't know it, Jimmy.
I got a vague idea, but that's all I'm saying.
There's only one right answer. Shit. Everything else is just obfuscation.
What does science mean, Jimmy?
Yeah,
What does the word science mean?
that's basically what I'm saying.
Study the natural world.
It means knowledge. How is knowledge gained? It's by a method.
What? Oh my God. Yeah, go on, keep going.
Okay, can I just ask you the second part, because we're obviously not going anywhere with this. Obviously, he knows some part of it, so I might as well just say it, because this is going nowhere. I might as well just say what I'm going to say, because I'm not going to get anything from this. Okay. Jimmy.
Yes.
Okay, explain. Oh, God. So, okay. You define the method of science and how the experiment claims the Earth is a globe and not spinning. Is okay. But you understand that, right? A little bit. You understand what I'm saying, right, Jimmy?
It was a bit awkward, but I think you're saying you want me to explain the science that proves the Earth's a globe. Is that correct?
Well, you said experiment before when you was talking about it. You said experiment. I'm thinking he's asking you to explain the experiment and how it proves globe.
Yep, that's literally what I'm asking.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say experiment. I meant science in general.
What is science? That's the method, Jimmy. It's experiment.
I'm talking after, because he's not going to say anything on this, because he's been on this topic for about 10 minutes now. He has not answered the question.
Because he can't answer it.
Yeah, I know, but he obviously has some sort of knowledge about it, because he already started talking about it a little bit. Now he's just...
He doesn't. He just knows the word science, but that's all he knows. He doesn't have any evidence.
Hey, how about you actually go look up what this method is on Google and come back when you've actually done something?
Some research, yeah, because you don't know anything at all. Yeah.
Good call, Chris.
Yeah, brilliant. And that's a 13-year-old handing you your ass. Go on, hurry up.
Yeah, you know nothing, moron. I'm talking to Chris.
You're the moron. Don't call anyone morons there, mate. Don't get insulted now.
Yeah, trust me. You call me a moron and I'll bite you. Trust me, I'll find you.
I apologise.
Yes, you better.
I did. I just did.
Yeah, good. Now go get the evidence he asked you for. That I've asked you for. That everyone else in here is.
Wait. This is Chris. I'm asking you to go onto Google and search up what is a scientific method, and then come back with your research.
No.
It's literally a simple Google search, mate. Literally, open up Chrome. You can actually open up freaking... You can literally open up anything that you can search for. Look at what the scientific freaking method is. It's simple. You're not a freaking preschooler. Do we need to send you back? Do you need to leave?
You're wrong. You're just saying things, but you're wrong.
I'm not wrong because I'm asking you to do something. How can I be wrong when I'm not even proving anything. I'm asking you to simply go get research. How am I wrong about that?
Because I don't need to.
Man, you can't even bust this kid. He told you I didn't make any assertion. How can I be wrong? Can you answer that one for him? How can he be wrong when he made no assertion? I would like to hear an answer to that.
Where's this flat earth evidence?
What?
Where's that?
Now you want to do a burden of proof reversal.
Yes.
The kid asked you for your proof.
No.
That's a fallacy.
Go find it. Plenty out there.
What do you mean no? What do you mean no? Why do you want to play with the kid then? He's browbeating you, dude. Fucking funny. You can't even Google. It's as if you don't even know how to use the search engine. And you're trying to assume a position of authority over a child who's smacking you around. It is hilarious. Hey, thanks for playing, but you, sir, are not smarter than a flat earther.
Wrong. You're just wrong. You got nothing.
Well, prove it. Prove me wrong.
Why?
Which global logic, listen, you make assertions you can't back. And then you say, why? No, I won't. I don't have to. You sound like the child, and he sounds like an adult.
Okay,
well, you're proving flat earth.
Okay.
Where's the flat earth proof? Chris? Where's the flat earth proof?
Where's your proof? First of all, we're the one who's asking you questions. You have to answer them first before we can even talk to you.
The proof of the globe is in your science books. Go read them up. So where's your flat earth proof?
Look at what the flat earth is.
Where's your flat earth?
So we can just write shit. I'll just write you something, Chris, and you can repeat it to him. There you go.
What?
Oh, you think somebody can just write stuff and you can repeat it, and that's proof? So I'll just write you flat earth's true. You can just repeat that to him. It must be true then, right?
You're
not listening. Wrong.
Or am I not qualified to write stuff?
Wrong. You're wrong. You can write it. If you don't have scientific backing, you're not going to get it.
What is science? What is it?
Yeah. Hey, yo, someone should just go create a website that says the Earth's flat because that's exactly what he's saying. So if we just go write
Chris, they're trying to teach you, bro. Push him back on the ropes. Go back to the original thing you asked for, Chris.
Where's the evidence?
Okay, what is the scientific method, and how do you define it?
Yeah,
where's the scientific method for flat Earth? What's the scientific method for flat Earth, Chris?
Jimmy, you just said if you don't have science, then Chris has just asked you again about method. Can you explain it?
I'm not telling you I don't care about the definition of science.
Then stop using the word science for your globe. You're not allowed to use the word science if you don't know what it is, Jimmy.
Wrong.
Yeah.
Wrong.
Oh, I've only heard one thing from you, and it's you're wrong. But what's your scientific method on how are we wrong? What's your scientific method?
Because you provide nothing to prove the flat Earth scientifically. Nothing.
Also providing nothing.
Where is it, Chris?
We can get to the flat Earth proof when you provide us what we asked for. It's step by step, man. We can't move on. We've asked you for definitions and citations, and you haven't supplied any of them. I did.
Well, no.
That's how I am.
What do you mean, no? I can silence you. I can just kick you. I can do whatever I want. You're going to give the kid what he's asking for, or you're going to keep trying to reverse it?
I'm not going to try to reverse it because you got nothing.
You're like a walking fallacy, guy. You can't even beat a kid at a formal debate.
Right.
It's funny, bro. Thanks.
Yeah, you are funny.
No,
easier
this is fun.
This is way, bro. This is easier than taking candy from.
I'm glad I'm funny because I'm cracking jokes on you.
Yeah, right. You got no scientific proof.
Yeah, drink another one, bro.
You can't get out.
We do have scientific proof.
Using the scientific method, Chris. Where is it?
Jimmy, you haven't even brought anything substantial. You've just been talking, just mumbling in the background, and you're avoiding
questions. It's amazing how I'm most likely so much younger than you, and you're trying to beat down on me, and even though I'm now beating down on you, that's kind of pathetic.
You're not beating down on me at all. What are you talking about?
It's not kind of pathetic. It's absolutely pitiful and pathetic.
It's pretty sad, Jimmy. I mean, we don't mean to pick on you, but Jimmy, you have to bring something substantial instead of sitting back there giggling or chuckling or whatever.
Yeah, I keep muting myself and let the kid keep going on someone else. Really? You know he's trolling. Shut him the fuck up and move on to someone else.
No, I have to go get a glass of water because I am Bro, my throat's dry, so I have to go get a glass of water. That's how thick your dang skull is. I haven't been able to get to your dang head, and that's how long it's taken. So now I'm thirsty. Now I have to go get a jug of water.
You know what they teach
really
kids?
Tell him, Chris, don't be here when you get back after your water.
You know, kids in grade 3 to 5 have to know about science.
While I'm gone.
They have to know that the moon is what causes the tides still. And the gravity is the
Read your DMs, Chris.
And they're still teaching our kids that today. And here we got a kid who don't believe that garbage.
So how does it talk about the flat Earth?
And we got an idiot like you there, Jimmy boy, who comes in here and thinks he's smarter than this kid, and it's pathetic.
Nothing. How does it talk about the flat Earth?
Oh, we do have something. Where's your scientific proof of curvature? The globe makes 3 positive claims.
Nothing. You have nothing. How does it talk about the flat Earth?
Have a mute button to shut you the fuck up and move on to someone else is what we got here.
Coward won't answer the question. Coward.
Yeah, you're incapable of having a debate or even a normal conversation.
And you have to pick on children? You're a fucking scuzzball. Grow up, you fucking moron.
I asked him a question. I wasn't rich.
5 guys wanted to debate him, and he wants to pick the kid, bro. Come on.
Simple questions to answer. And you can't. You just got to mouth off. What a piece of work you are.
Remember, up to you, not to
Wait. Hey,
hold on, Chris. Hold on, Chris. You're good at that, but let Jimbo Bra beat him for a minute. You're good at that,
I'm good. This guy's not worth it, really. He's just gonna sneer and laugh and think he's something.
What is the general question that we're supposed to be answering? I mean, it is whether or not the Earth has curvature or not.
Oh, he couldn't get past define the scientific method, bro.
Oh, I mean, well, curvature of the Earth doesn't involve science, so we're not. So we're talking about something.
Yeah, we couldn't get there.
You can't experiment on a shape, basically.
Yeah.
What is flat? What's your observation?
Yeah, it's a what is question, not a cause and effect.
Defining a shape has nothing to do with science at all.
It doesn't.
Anyway, I'm going to sleep. I just want to say, Chris, you wrecked him.
Oh, wait. I have one more question. Can you have gas pressure without a container, Jimmy? Do you give up?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Can you have a gas pressure? Can you have gas pressure without a container?
No.
Then how does the air stay on Earth? How is all the oxygen? What?
That's atmospheric pressure. It's different.
Also, atmospheric pressure is different than gas pressure.
That's correct.
But isn't the atmosphere full of gas?
That's a delusional, empty response.
Hold on. He made a positive claim that atmospheric pressure and gas pressure are different. Can you post a positive claim on either one? I mean, gas pressure and atmospheric pressure are different. Show us the positive claims that you've made.
Okay, one more thing. What is the atmosphere made of then?
Yeah, if not gas. There's no way out of that one, bro.
No, you got to look. I understand what you're saying, but the mechanism of how the pressure is created is different, not the actual gas.
Well, actually, it's not. We can't demonstrate pressure without a container. So the theoretical concept of atmospheric pressure being different because you can't demonstrate it, well, it's just unprovable. It's not science.
Yeah,
that's the entirety of the point.
Yeah, if it's that easy, just go ahead and show us, man. I mean, you can message me or
actually
anybody.
Go on Google and answer what I'm.
You know damn well you don't have no science to back that up. You can't demonstrate it. You can't prove it. You can't correlate any cause with any effect when it comes to the atmosphere.
Yeah, dig a hole in your yard and call the propane company and pour your liquid propane into the ground.
Yeah, we're kind of rumbling Chris a little bit. What were you going to say, Chris?
Okay, so I want to ask him again, without you guys cutting him off. Again, what is the atmosphere made of? And how does it say where, or where is it?
Sorry, what was it?
No, you finish your point, Chris, before somebody else talks.
Yeah,
let him finish his point.
Sorry, Chris, just asked a question again. I didn't hear properly.
Okay. Well, okay. So there's someone, meanwhile all this, there's someone new named Tommy in it. He is waiting. Let me see. Let me tell him something. Okay. I just had to let him know what to do. Okay. Again. Oh, Jesus. So I had to.
We're talking about pressure.
Yeah.
Gas pressure versus atmospheric pressure.
Yeah. So gas pressure versus... Oh, God, I don't have an answer for this very well.
Because there's no difference. That's why it's so hard. There is no difference, necessarily.
So, wait. Another thing? Jimmy, so how does the atmosphere stay around the Earth?
Gravity.
Okay. And therefore, what is gravity?
Mass attracting mass.
Why does gas go up like when water evaporates?
Yeah, actually Einstein overrode. Yeah, Einstein overrode Newtonian physics. It's no longer a push-pull thing. It's an effect of the warping of space-time due to mass. So there's no push-pull. So gravity can't pull anything towards a ball or the center of a ball. So you want to retry that without Newtonian physics?
No, I don't need to.
Even if it did exist, gas wouldn't be affected by it. Gas moves in all directions.
That's wrong.
Okay, wait.
Gravity only has one vector, right? Hold up.
Wait.
Gravity only has one vector, wherein gas is exponential, has multiple vectors. It's not false. What he said is absolutely correct. Just outside your pay grade.
Not wrong. You're wrong. It's wrong.
Okay, then prove me wrong. If it's not outside your pay grade, then build your case. Don't just say I'm wrong. That's become redundant.
Whatever. I can't talk, so yeah, okay. Sorry, Chris, go on.
What vector does gravity have?
Go on, Chris, ask your question.
No, I asked you a question. What vector does gravity have? A downward vector. When you explain it in Newtonian physics, right? But gas has an exponential vector. Goes always, it expands.
Including down.
Always. We don't have to emphasize down. Gas can go anyway, depending on the amount of energy it has.
But if it's affected by a force, then it'll...
Well, gravity's not a force by relativity either. There's no push-pull. We already covered that. Newton was overwritten by Einstein, guy.
Wrong.
Get out of the past and get with the new rhetoric.
You're just wrong.
I'm not wrong. Science says gravity is not a force. It's better explained as an effect of the warping of space-time, the fabric. No. What do you mean wrong, dude? Did you pass 10th grade physics? Do you know who Einstein is? Do you know what relativity is? Do you know what special relativity is? What are you fucking laughing about?
Laughing how stupid you sound.
I'm laughing at Alice.
Well, if that sounds stupid, then you can attribute that to your mainstream science, because it's not wrong. It's Einstein's theory of general relativity.
Where does Einstein say
stupid rule? Can we give the stupid rule to him?
I can listen. I'll one up you. I'll give you a citation for what I'm stating. Even though you can't back up anything you say, I'll give you a citation.
There's plenty there.
Oh, so now you're just going to be confirmation bias then, huh? So there's no sense wasting our time with you. I can give you a citation on Einstein's theory of relativity, how it best describes gravity, and you would deny it?
It's the effects of gravity. And I'm not denying it. No. But I'm just saying for the purpose
It's not the effects of gravity, it's the effects of mass on the fabric of space-time.
Which we see as mass attracting mass. So move on.
No, we don't say that. Newton said that. Einstein overwrote that. It's an effect. It's an effect caused by, listen, it's an effect caused by time dilation. There's no push-pull. Gravity's not a force.
Right, okay.
Where did you take physics? Where did you get your college degree?
Yeah.
Where'd you get yours? Where's yours, man?
Michigan State University.
Well, if Michigan State University told you that Newton's laws of motion and Newton's mass attracting mass, it doesn't work, then you need to go to another university.
Are you serious, guy? So from a standpoint of ignorance, you're just going to refuse the thing, even though it's taught as mainstream science. Mainstream physics. Don't rely on a push. Don't rely on a push-pull. Now, you can describe gravity as a force, a fictitious force.
Yeah. Can I? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay, move on. Chris, what's your next question?
You know what a fictitious force is, right?
Oh, you want to go against me again? You remember what happened last time? You literally got your speed.
Well, yes, he does, because he doesn't have an education above high school, if he finished that.
Wrong.
I doubt he even finished second
It's
grade.
not wrong.
I went to university. How do you
I just proved it.
No, you didn't.
What
If you did, you would know what the hell I'm saying, and you would be able to quote it, guy.
I agree with what you're saying. Half of it. Not all of it. Einstein didn't supersede Newton.
Einstein did overwrite Newton.
So did you really want to challenge me again?
No, Chris, I don't want to challenge you at all. I just want to talk to you.
Oh, you sure about that?
Yeah,
I will beat you again. Okay.
Chris,
talk to me.
Chris, I want to talk to you. I don't want to argue with you. I don't want to
Well, talk to me.
I don't want to treat you like these other guys. I just want to talk to you like a normal person to a normal person. I'm not being rude to you. I've never been rude to you at all. Others, maybe. If you want to have a conversation about the shape of the Earth, I'm willing to have one with you as a normal conversation between two people. That's fine, with respect.
What's your question?
What is the scientific proof for flat Earth?
You're in me. Do you realize I'm pretty damn new and I probably know more math than you?
Observation of a shape is not a scientific experimentally endeavor. It's not a phenomena.
He hasn't presented any evidence for his claims. He hasn't presented any evidence to back up his claims.
You just keep going back to the globe. You can't help it because you got nowhere to go.
No, because that's what we're talking about here. We're saying
we're not.
To you, can you please provide us with evidence for your claims? That's what it is here. Yes.
No, it's not.
The burden of proof lies with those making the claims. You wanted to know the mindset of the flat earthers. Here's the mindset.
Yeah, you're in denial.
That's our mindset.
What you are. You're in denial. You're scared of authority and you're in denial. That's why you're...
No, we're not scared of authority at all, and we're not in denial, because we're asking you to prove what you said. You've got all the experiments, and it works, the model works, well then present that to us, please. Educate us, that's the case.
No, I don't need to. You've had plenty of education. You've had plenty.
Exactly. You are unable to present your case. In a court of law, those who are making the claims have the burden of proof. And that's what it is. So you need to prove to us that the globe exists, but you can't. You can't prove the curvature.
Is the Earth flat? Is the Earth flat?
The Earth is indeed a level plane. Yes, it is.
Where is the
by your logic, that's enough for you to believe in.
No, don't worry about my logic. The burden is on you. The burden is on you. Where is it? Show me.
Well, you're here with the claim that the Earth is a spinning ball.
No. You just made the claim.
Hey, listen.
You just made the claim. Where is it?
Listen, hold on. You keep asking. We can walk you through a laser survey or multiple observations. Survey. So would you claim geodetic survey to be a scientific proof of a globe?
You got nothing. Jesus.
Yes or no? If you're not willing to, I'm not going to waste my time if you're not going to take an honest look at anything. You ask for something, will you listen to the answer?
Yeah, sure. What do you got?
Well, we got 40-kilometer laser survey with 0 deviation over water. If the Earth was curved, there should be some convexity, so there should be deviation in 40 kilometers. If I give you that citation, do you want to read it?
Yeah,
I'll give you observations that are not possible on a globe with a given radius.
Yeah. Don't know about that.
So geometric, you know, by geometry, if you have a radius, we can figure out the curvature rate. And we can figure out how far you could see on Earth, or how far mathematically the horizon could be. And if we can show one time that the horizon is at a greater distance than it's mathematically possible by your model, at the very least, it debunks your radius and your model. And if you don't have a radius in space travel, and all the images from space go out, because you absolutely need to know the radius to get the circumference to do an orbit around the planet to enter into space.
That's correct. Everything you said is correct. Yes.
All right. Anybody want to walk him to the Black Swan while I get the citation for the laser survey? Can you not interrupt me, please?
All right. I apologize.
Crack Villain, you in here? You want to take him to the Black Swan?
I've seen the Black Swan.
Have you? So you want to just jump to I deny it on the premise?
Sorry, I didn't understand what you said.
I said, do you want to jump to the point where you just say I deny it based on this premise? Because no offense, but the Black Swan is the example. It's not really the argument. The Modus Tollens is the argument. Here's the laser say this was done by a corps of engineers. Every one of these guys is a certified engineer. In the live stream voice text, I posted that for you. They did more than just this 40-kilometer laser survey. We've also done line-of-sight microwave transmissions that are propagated at a distance that's not possible on your globe. Not with the given radius, because the towers wouldn't have line of sight. They'd be on opposite sides of the curve. Can you understand that premise? You want to look at the microwave transmission? And these are scientific studies. They're sent in for peer review. And they're formatted with predictions and data, all that.
Okay, I appreciate that. I'll have a look.
See, I just get tired of people saying we don't have any proof. We do. People just deny it based on certain things. And then they get mad when we deny their proofs based on logic.
Yeah, I appreciate what you're saying. I'm happy.
It's a critiquing of the quality or the standard of scientific evidence. That's why we start out with what is the scientific method? What exactly makes a scientific theory? Scientific theory is backed by experiment. If you have a theory we can't experiment on, we have no chance of falsifying it, testing it or repeating it or verifying it, then it's not a scientific theory. It's just a theory.
I understand what you're saying. I don't necessarily agree with that, but I understand what you're saying. I'm happy to look at it.
You don't believe that scientific theory needs to be backed by experiment before it can bear the label scientific theory?
No, I'm not disagreeing exactly with that point. I think sometimes some people can get very narrow-minded in their definition of scientific method and science and what they will accept and what they won't accept.
Well, I have no problem with you saying this is a theory of scientists. I have a problem with you calling something scientific theory that hasn't met the rigorous standard, but you're trying to make it equal to something that has made the rigorous standard. Demonstration through experimentation. Manipulation of independent and dependent variables.
Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, I understand.
Viable hypotheses.
Yes, I understand what the scientific method is. It's all right. But I'm just saying that the whole body of science is limited in some people's mind.
Listen, we're being specific. I will specifically address the corpus of science if you want. But I won't do it on a general standard because it's non-productive or constructive.
Sure. Fair enough. Yeah, but I'm happy to look at the evidence, but just getting back quickly to the Black Swan. The Black Swan is heavily distorted. I understand the arguments, and I really haven't got time to go into now because I do have something else to go to.
Yeah, it's heavily distorted. So you want to go to refraction?
No, well,
you know the argument isn't that we see the oils.
Yes.
Oil rigs. It's not that we see them too far.
Yes,
it's got nothing to do with the distortion. Then what is the argument?
From my understanding, the Black Swan, the argument is the distance to the horizon should not be.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'd say you have a proper understanding of it. That it's not geometrically possible on your globe.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
I had to go fight. Remember that one guy who was posting inappropriate images? Yeah, he logged into another account, and I caught him right before he did it.
Well done, Chris.
He was posting his comment in it. He got banned for 187 days.
Just quickly, because I've got to go. Sorry, gentlemen. And
well, I was going to say, since you were willing to accept that and review that evidence, you go ahead and talk to the kid again if you want.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
I want to make it plain and simple that we're not uneducated people, and we do have a leg to stand on here. We're just letting the kid have fun on a Friday night.
Yeah, sure.
I'm
a father. A lot of us are parents.
Let me just say very quickly, I don't think flat earthers are dumb. I don't think flat earthers are morons, normally. I know some globers can be absolutely stupid and morons as well.
Well, there's some in both groups.
Yeah, obviously. I respect flat earthers. I mean, you have a lot of courage to go against the grain the way you are. Obviously, I don't agree with the shape of the earth thing. But I do respect you guys. But yeah, I think we just have different.
Yeah, I want to point some out. So the mainstream says that we're bad for science, right? And the truth is, science advances from people questioning the mainstream, right? The ordinary, out of the box thinkers are the ones who made the great leaps. Not groups of people, but single people. They got you believing the corpus, the body, all the scientists together agree this, but that's not what advanced us to where we are.
Correct. I agree with that.
Bright minds.
I agree with that.
Out of the box thinkers. So listen, and then the biggest problem we deal with is falsification and replacement. We falsify a thing and then people go right to, well, replace it. I'm not trying to replace it. I'm trying to show your science is faulty.
True. I mean, that logic is correct, but it does weaken your position because if you can't...
It doesn't. What would weaken my position is to say, this isn't true, but this is true, and then I can't back any of what I say with scientific method experimentation. So it's... Listen, what scientist gives you a theory or a premise or a replacement without experimentation or hypotheses or starting point? It would just be pure speculation. But the fact that we're falsifying the given science that's out there, it's not speculation. It's based on scientific principles. And the point is, if we free people's minds from this is the way it is and it's never going to change, because there is no 100% certainty. All things will change. Change is the only consistency. The only consistent standard in the universe. Change. Or you could call it entropy. You know?
Yes.
But we're trying to invoke that change. If we are stuck in 3,000 years ago when we're so advanced it's pitiful. We have the technologies, we could live on our own, self-reliant. But we don't do that. We're relying on economic systems. We work for other people instead of ourselves. And we also adhere to whatever science they give us. Gladly and willingly we conform. It says that if it's a military regime where all people have to think the same, that's not good for science. We want to enlighten people and open up the corridor wherein we can find the reality we live in, the empirical world that we should be building out of that which is demonstrable, not theoretical or quantitative. These consensus, these aren't science. Demonstration is science. That's why you're not a scientific experiment or a theory until you can back it with experimentation and make it a demonstrable fact for the moment in time, because when we know when conditions change, all truths change. For example, boiling water. It boils at a certain temperature at sea level because of atmospheric pressure. But if atmospheric pressure changes, so does the temp at which water boils. So that doesn't always stay, it's not a locked in fact. It's relying on other facts.
Yes.
You can't tell people they're bad for science because they challenge mainstream science. That means basically we're fucking with your money and you're a pimp. You're gonna pimp slap us with what money you got.
And that's what science is to scrutinize. If you don't scrutinize things, that's not science.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
You can now ask
That's
me a
true.
question. I was just letting like 15 new people know how to get in.
Yeah, you're cool, Chris. I'm sorry I took over your thing, but I just wanted
Oh, it's perfectly
put it
okay.
on
Look
a
in the
comment.
lobby for a second. It's
I
literally
just want
me.
hold up.
Fine.
Let the mods in the lobby worry about lobby. I just wanted to bring it back to common ground. But you can go ahead and take back over if you want. Or the morning crew.
Yeah, Jimmy wanted to say something to what Bottomless was saying. So Jimmy, go ahead.
Yeah, so I agree with what that gentleman, so I don't know his people's names are. That gentleman that was last speaking for a relatively long period of time, I totally agree with what he's saying. Challenging the norm is it's a great thing, Chris. I totally recommend, even as a glober and the gentleman as a flat earther, we both agree that challenging is a legitimate thing to prove it to yourself that, and don't let people just tell you things and you just believe them. So I totally agree. Go out there and find out and challenge them. Good luck in your quest. I've got to go. Thanks, guys.
Later, Jimmy.
Later, Jimmy. Take care. Well put, Bottomless. That was really good, bro. Thank you.
Come on.
Well, I tried, Gemsy, I tried being calm, not frustrated.
Battle mod.
But I just had enough. Chris, hold on, bro. You like my grandkid. You want a cookie? You want a candy bar? You got PayPal. I'll send you some money. You can get a box of cupcakes.
I'll have a cookie, yeah.
Hey, I made some no-bakes today. They're awesome, too.
What are no-bakes?
Battle mod.
No-bake cookies. Chocolate oatmeal.
I'll say Chris deserves a cookie for sure.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Battle mod,
Good job, Chris.
Battle mod. I didn't say anyone needed to be banned. I was just saying I was letting everyone. I was letting like 15.
Oh, okay.
Look up for a second. Look how many people I asked.
Well, look, I just want you to know I trust you. If you say they got to be banned, I'll ban them all. Look, this is an no-bake cookie. That's
How did
that
I
stuff.
ask one person? Starkey, did you?
Oh, yeah, I know them.
Wait. Question. Did I ask more than one person if they're new here? Because Starkey is.
Well, hey, to the morning, guys. You guys know what's up.
What do you mean?
You guys know what's up. Do what run it how you want to run. I'm out. I'm just gonna listen.
Later, Bottomless. Let's check.
Okay. I might need to scroll up a little bit. Oh my god, why are there so many people getting banned?
Yeah, man.
I just scrolled up in lobby.
There are that many total jerks out there, really.
Yeah, I literally scrolled up for like 2 seconds,
be
and there's
constructive
like
in any way.
We got Noah. Noah,
I say
you're
we just
muted.
get Chris. I say we just get Chris really educated and just let him like school the Globers from now on.
Yeah, I kind
get
of killed that
Chris.
last person. I don't think he's okay anymore.
Well, I won't be quiet totally, I guess, because I agree with that. I think we should all just dump it on him the best we got, teach him the Socratic method, and let the kid beat him down.
Definitely.
Okay, who is it? Oh, Noah Boats. 123. Is he the new one? He's the new name. I haven't seen him.
Yeah, Noah Potts is here to listen. I talked to him.
Aha! I'm
earlier.
actually figuring out everyone's name, and I can actually tell who's new. That's actually really good, isn't it?
Yep, that's
I think we've created a monster, and I like it.
Yeah.
If you ever need me to just ping me on Discord. If there's a Glober being extremely annoying, because I will talk them down. Anyway, Noah Boats, do you want to unmute, or do you want to message me, or are you just gonna sit there AFK? I think you just gotta sit there AFK.
No, you could try unmuting your mic. You've been server and muted, so you can open your mic and speak if you like. Say hi to Chris. He's trying to speak to you.
Yes.
He will be polite to maybe reply if you can. If not,
I'll be polite if you just
It's
don't
fine.
anger me. That's the only thing I ask. Just don't anger me.
Thank you, Michael.
What? Is that Noah?
I might have sang too much.
that's BMAC.
I don't know.
Oh my god, PMAC, what are you even doing?
But I'm sorry about that. Anyway, I'm all good now. Thanks, Michael.
He was saying thanks, Chris. He's all right. Don't poke the bear.
Alright, Noah, you're gonna be muted in case you're a troll. Oh, he got a listening pass, so I guess.
I'm gonna go check the lobby for a minute. Have to scroll up through the freaking war zone.
So
We
Chris,
can
what
start.
What?
have you learnt about flat Earth? What is it? Why is it flat?
Oh god, you're asking me this again? I'm perfectly fine with my how I am right now. I'm actually doing pretty good.
I just want to hear what you would say to like a Glober if the Glober says, "Why is it flat?"
Did you not hear like the past like 15 minutes?
This thing's on, right? Hello? Hello?
Wait, was that all on stream? Me just beating that one guy down?
Just real quick, guys. I wanna say hi to Starkey. Welcome to the server. Starkey, are you there?
I already said hi to him.
Hey, Shouty.
Hello there. I am the one who attempted to introduce you.
Oh yeah, what's good, homie?
What? Okay, I'm looking for your username. Okay, Starkey, what do you think the shape of our planet
Believe
is?
something very strongly.
Man, I don't even know at this point.
Max, can you please mute?
You can repeat it.
Why is there so many people talking?
No, it's only one other person.
You sound,
Can someone mute PMAC?
Yeah, I'll mute him.
Okay, Starkey. So what do you think the shape of the Earth is that we're standing on right now?
Man, I used to think it was flat, but I don't know anymore.
Did you say square?
What? No.
You never thought it was flat. That's your lie from the gate, man. Come on. You've been a Glober from the get-go, and you're here as a Glober. Don't throw in a lie like that for nothing with the kid. I'll call you out on it.
Trust me, you do not want to.
You're never a flat earther. You're a Glober, and follow the kid from
What are
there.
y'all even talking about, dog? Nah.
Oh my god, he left. He couldn't handle.
I called out his first lie. Oh, I was flat Earth, but now I don't know. That's such bogus. He started off with just putting his foot in his mouth, and he was embarrassed. You know, in Japan they have a culture that shame. Well, you don't show your face no more. Businessmen get shamed out of their positions, their companies, government leaders, regular people. Shame is a cultural thing. When you lie, you cheat, you steal, it brings shame upon you. And that's why he left. He laughed, but he left because he felt some shame, which is good. Proves there's hope for him.
That guy has been listening on the YouTube live stream, and he just joined us today. He doesn't seem to be able to hold his laughing. That's why I didn't give him any verification role. I just told him just keep listening.
But yeah, if anyone comes in and says, "Oh, I was flat and now I don't know," or "I'm back to the globe,"
yeah, that's fine.
They can say it. It don't mean it's so. Those are troll words, and you take them for what they actually are. There was one guy. His name was Skyfly Bry. He passed himself off for a couple of years as a quote flat earther. But the guy was so stuck on his fisheye lenses and stuff. And, well, one day on a show, I raged at him. I called him out and I told him about the freaking 3D. The very next day, this 2-year flat earther with this GoPro fisheye lens came out to everyone and said, "Oh, I'm really a glober." And that was Skyfly Bry. And there's others I freaking nailed, but I won't bother.
The easiest way to deal with people that say he used to be a flat earther, the easiest way to deal with them is to ask them, okay, since you have been a flat earther in the past, what are the 3 best evidence for a flat earth? And most of these people will not be able to tell you.
Yeah,
and you can instantly tell them, okay, so you haven't even been a flat earther to begin with, so.
Yeah, Jimbo, was that on the Hangout? Did you do that?
Did anyone hear that?
Yeah, it was live on a Hangout, and the very next day, Skyfly Bry came out that he was a glober.
Yeah.
Period.
That's right.
2 years of taking his crap, pretend flat earther, and there's others in there in that group, and they sabotage from within, and they run channels and other flat earth shit.
He hangs around with Jim Panda. He's on the Jim Panda.
I got his name.
Did you know that? Did you know that he hangs around in the Jim Panda server?
I wouldn't be surprised. These are low life, low brows, and saboteurs. Their real interest is gaslighting and hurting people, not flat around or anything. These are degenerates. These are people who are sick in the head, just vicious, psychopaths, sociopaths. They're real animals. They're not social beings. Here, there's a lot of social beings. People willing to talk, willing to reason, and not keep pumping bullshit, lies, and, calling people names and all this shit.
That's sad.
I like it because here you don't have too much swearing, and there really isn't too much insulting. I'm as guilty as anyone of almost calling names and other stuff. And I really regret it when I do, and I try to stop doing that and keep it reasoned and, more like you'd see cultured. I don't want to, I can rage and freaking go nuts, but I'd rather not. We should do this in a more civilized way. So we're better men and young men and women than they are. Even if it's just by, not going down to their level, even though they try to drag us there. We got to keep professional somehow. And it's hard. I get really, really triggered with some shit there from both sides, Like I say, when it comes to this reference to relative gravity, I can strangle people, but I won't. But, I don't know. It's just important to keep some of the things that for me as an individual trigger me, and I guess for other people everyone has something that, or a way that these abusers can lead you on and get you down to their level in fighting, instead of staying focused on the 3 primary questions that they can't even answer the first. If we keep from all the obfuscation, all the gaslighting and all the other stuff, and just keep it to the 3 little piggies or the 3 little miggies, it really does streamline the process avoid a lot of like the browbeating and the hassle and the anger and other stuff that can develop. Then it's on them. Not on us.
Yeah, it actually makes for a good debate, doesn't it? When you go that way, actually, because if they can get through the 3 questions, then the next session will be their questions and how the flat Earth has been derived, if you will, how we come to that. It never seems to get that far, does it?
It really goes good when it's allowed to go one-on-one, and I make the mistake of jumping in 2 once in a while when it should be going one-on-one, and maybe we got to remember that a bit. It really is.
One-on-one is fine, but again, I think that it can go 1 against 5 because there might be 5 of us.
Yeah, at times certainly. The gate opens to that usually, though. Initially, the first 3 questions that the guest should answer. That should be one-on-one. When they can't, then everyone go on them.
Yeah, that's correct. The 3 points is one-on-one, that's for sure. And then it opens up to him asking anyone questions. And that way it makes for a good debate, good moderation, and everything goes amicably. But that's hard to achieve at times.
Can I say something? That one guy, Starkey's back.
Yep, he's back. So we want to see what he has to say. Starkey, you said you are.
But there is another new guy.
Right?
Wait. There's another new guy named Martel. He is new here.
No, he's muted. Don't worry about him.
Well, Starkey, let's have the other new guy first, don't you think? We'll give him a chance to speak. The new guy first. Seeing as he has.
I've not seen him.
Starkey.
No, Martel.
Yeah, Martel. Is he the new guy, Martel? Why don't you give Martel a chance?
Yeah, let me. I'll put it in the live. Look, that's him.
Yeah, we know. Martel, do you want to speak?
Hello. No, I'm just listening.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just give you a listening pass.
Thank you.
There you go.
Okay.
So back to Starkey. Starkey, do you want to listen or do you want to speak?
Starkey.
Yeah, I'll talk. How am I?
Okay. So you said like a few minutes ago, you said you were an ex-flat earther, right?
Yeah.
So how did you become a flat earther in the first place?
Like anyone, you feel me? So
No, I don't feel you.
What?
I don't feel you yet. Tell me how you became a flat earther to begin with.
Well, I don't think I was a flat earther. I was like on that, like I was like questioning it, right?
Okay.
Like I was.
Yeah, definitely wasn't a flat earther. Once you go flat, you don't go back, bro.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, that's literally how it goes.
I don't understand.
Once you go flat, you don't go back because once you see the truth, you see the earth as it is. You don't go back.
But it doesn't make sense to me half the time. Half of what y'all say just doesn't make sense. So I went back.
Yeah, because you don't understand. It's only because you don't understand it, and that's because you're not actually looking at it properly. That's all. That's all it is. Take your time. You're in a fortuitous situation because you're here, and now you can learn. But you got to listen and apply what you're being told to the fantasy.
Okay. I have a question.
Okay,
right? So y'all be talking about how the moon landing is fake and all of that, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
I don't understand why the government would lie about that for no reason.
Okay, so it's the why would they lie question, yeah? Well, basically, it's to control the masses, the human race. That's what they're doing. They're controlling.
Why do they want control about what shape the Earth is? Why would they care what people think?
If they can lie about the shape of the Earth, that is the best way to control everyone. And that's what they've gone and done. They've sold us, as we were children, the fact that the Earth is a globe, and that's that. And basically, from there onwards, you believe in everything they tell you, everything. And that's what's going on. They've controlled us. We're under control at this moment.
If I lie to you, can I cheat you for your stuff, your belongings, your time? If I'm lying to you and you believe me?
Probably.
Possibly. Do you know you believe stuff that no one on earth could ever prove that's living now or ever lived or ever will live? Like the moon?
Elaborate.
How do you prove the moon is causing tides? No one can. It doesn't. But it's taught to kids. It's expected to be known as a science fact in children in grade 5 that the moon and gravitational pull causes the tide still today. So if you believe that, you're willing to believe anything that's unsubstantiated, unverifiable, total fiction, because someone in authority says it's so? Do you see where you are in this world? You bought into a total fiction. Every lie you're fed, you believe.
Really?
Do you really believe, like, we put a little probe on a planet 93 million miles away and it's sending us pictures back? Do you believe we sent a little spacecraft out 10 years and then it orbited a little comet and landed? You're talking through me there, but I'm finished anyway. But after 10 years, traveling through space, this little spacecraft warms up, orbits a little rock, deploys a little daughter ship that lands on the little rock and sends us nice bright pictures back. After traveling in space for 10 years.
The way you dumb that down is
no,
just
it's not
like how...
down. That's the claim. All their claims are fantastic like this is the point. Nothing they tell you can be substantiated.
We don't have that technology. And if you understood technology, you would know that. We don't have that technology. We cannot do that.
Why though?
Well, we don't have it because because of the second law of thermodynamics, for example.
But that's not us saying that, man. You can look that up. That's NASA saying that. They don't have the technology to get back out there anymore. They've lost it.
Yeah. We never had that technology. It was
and they don't have enough bubble gum to plug holes if little meteorites, pop through.
Okay. So you explaining all of that, right? The way you think of that as being dumb is the same way I think of flat Earth being like it just doesn't make sense. Just like that doesn't make sense to you.
No. It makes sense that they can't do it. It doesn't make noise. It makes sense that they can't do it. We know they can't do that. We actually know
that the Earth isn't flat.
Yeah, it makes sense to Jimbo because Jimbo understands like the physics and nature of reality itself, and he understands that's why they can't do things like that. But you don't understand what Jimbo's saying in that regard.
You're reversing back in discoveries that we made thousands of years ago.
Well, then, can you please explain that discovery and the method of it? Your understanding.
I cannot.
So your appeal is to the authority. Then you don't actually know anything yourself, and you don't know anything that anyone here knows themselves either. Yet you're questioning their knowledge and how they understand it to be.
Absolutely.
Yes, simply because they're a flat earther, right?
Because it is 2021.
Okay, so we're in 2021. Do you understand the simple concept, right? Yep. Can I just ask you one question? Just one question, bro. Do you understand the simple concept of what a vacuum is? Do you know what a vacuum is?
Yes. I would assume.
Do you know what it is? So you assume, okay. Yeah. Can you have gas pressure next to a vacuum without a barrier or container?
It's Starkey's vacuum.
Can you have gas pressure existing next to a vacuum without a container?
Okay.
No.
Yes, of course. Then how do you have the Earth, which has atmospheric pressure, which is gas, don't get all technical, that's atmosphere, there's a difference, atmospheric pressure existing next to the vacuum of space without a container?
Alright, can I say something after?
Just let him answer that question, Chris. If you can't, that's fine, but if you can't answer, man, that's fine. Nothing wrong with not being able to answer.
Yeah, I cannot answer that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool, but we know...
pressure is something so small that it cannot affect the containers in the around the vacuum. So it does not matter if there is gas or not. The container, as long as it's intact, the vacuum will remain inside it. Does not mean that there is no gravity.
Sorry,
the atmosphere of the Earth. Yes.
Let Trans finish.
Yes, sorry, I didn't really understand you, man. If you could say that again, can you say that again?
Do you know the value of the atmospheric pressure?
No, I don't know the exact value. No.
Do you know why we aren't crushed by it?
Sorry?
Why, if there is atmospheric pressure as you have explained, then why aren't we crushed by it?
Sorry, I'm not getting that last part. Why are we, or why is there what?
He's saying, why aren't we being crushed by the atmospheric pressure?
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh. If you make a vacuum on Earth, like let's say in an oil tanker or something, what happens to it? Does it get crushed?
Yep. No,
exactly,
it doesn't.
Yeah. So nature's obviously designed things to be able to withstand that somehow. That's a very technical answer that I'm certainly not qualified to be giving, but I do understand that we're not being crushed because nobody is being crushed, right? So there is obviously atmospheric pressure, and it's obviously very strong.
We are not being crushed because the body is modified to repel the atmospheric pressure somehow.
This is all cool, man. This is all cool. You're getting off point. You are getting way off point, man. This is all cool, and we all understand.
You said there is vacuum. If there is vacuum, then the blood from our body will flow out. Do you not understand that?
I do understand. That was my bloody question to Starkey, man. We're wondering why the atmospheric pressure
You said
isn't...
that there is vacuum in Earth.
I said in space.
Explain that.
Space is said to be a vacuum. Earth has an atmosphere. Yep. Yes. So why is that atmosphere not dissipating into the vacuum of space without a barrier between the two?
Because of the gravity. Because it holds the molecule
if you want to take over from Starkey, that's fine. What is gravity?
Gravity is the pull exerted by the Earth on all objects in and around it. That's what gravity is.
That is wrong.
What is
it's not gravity anymore. We're doing Einsteinian gravity. That's the bending of space-time gravity. We're not doing Newtonian. I can post you citations from all, like scientists and PhDs, universities telling you that Newtonian's gravity, it's gone. It's been superseded, replaced entirely. Two totally different forms of gravity. Newtonian's is force-based, cause gravity, whereas Einsteinian is effect-based, non-force gravity. They are two totally different things. So if you can explain the gas pressure with Einsteinian gravity, that would be great.
The gas pressure in?
Yes.
The Einsteinian gravity.
Yes. How does the bending of space-time keep the atmospheric pressure holding to the Earth next to the vacuum of space?
1 second, I'm researching the Einsteinian gravity.
Okay, well, I don't know if that'll be 1 second, man. You'll be a while, yeah? So somebody else can ask somebody else a question.
So, yeah, I guess it's just not... I don't really, in detail the difference between the two. And, all I know is that you can't manipulate the independent variable, which is space-time. So you'll never find the cause.
Exactly, and there is no proof of it anyway. There's just equations and claims, basically.
What's your take on the LIGO thing?
Is that the one we're seeing the light bend or something like that out in space?
The gravitational waves that apparently picked it up.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Well, still the same sort of thing, right? They're if they're observing something, it's obviously just the effects they're observing. They're not correlating a cause for the effects, just presupposing one as usual.
That's it. And the instrument was so sensitive, like the slightest noise or vibration would set it off.
Yet they could narrow down these gravitational waves amongst all that noise and vibration.
Which, it's just amazing, just the millions of dollars thrown at a theory or whatever, just to, I don't know. I think
just to reinforce the mindset, man. That's what it's to do. Like that amount of money and all those scientists and whatnot, it's just to reinforce the mindset into people that it's real.
About 1,000 years of generation since from Galileo Galilei that the Earth is round, so they are wrong.
What do you mean? Did you just say Galileo Galilei said the Earth is round, so it is round?
Yep.
Is it? Wait, 1 second. 1 second. Is it? You mean round like a pancake or a pizza?
Like a sphere.
Oh, you know, round. Can something round be flat?
No.
Wait.
No. I'm gonna post something in the back, and
So, what shape is a quarter?
What shape is a quarter? What?
What? Yeah. What shape is a quarter?
A coin.
Quarter is a part of a sphere.
A penny.
Shape.
What's the shape of a penny?
They don't use pennies where he's from.
A coin.
Sphere is
a coin. What
Sphere
shape
is
is
a
a
volume.
coin?
Circle with volume, not.
What shape is a pizza?
What shape is a circle?
Circle is round. What else is the circle?
It's a thin, circular-looking disc, if you will. It's like a rupee, maybe a euro.
But he said that the round cannot be flat.
Round is a 2D shape.
Yeah, and sphere is a 3D shape.
Yep.
So it cannot be.
So what are you saying there is round?
Yeah, Galileo meant sphere, right? I'm sure Galileo didn't know the word sphere. They didn't have spheres or globe words back in. Well, they didn't have globe probably, but Galileo didn't know what a sphere was back in those days. He had to say circle.
Which, because like the whole, I think Galileo, is that the sticks and shadows thing, or is that no? That's Eratosthenes.
Yeah, Eratosthenes.
I posted an illusion in the back. I'd like for these guys to look at. Round things have to cast round shadows, like the proof of all these balls and shadows on moons. It's a visual oddity. But if you see something that's round, it doesn't mean the object that created the shadow is necessarily round. Or if you see something, a square shadow, it doesn't mean the object that created the square shadow.
Yeah, it depends on the angle.
Well, there you go.
Yep.
So there's variables then. There's variables then, is what you're saying.
There are various variables, thousands and millions.
Trust what you're seeing is what I'm saying. You draw conclusions and then people extrapolate from there. They just add on to their assumption that everyone agreed with. Oh yeah, it's this and that. I looked up at it and this is what I'm seeing. Well, what I see is CGI for everything. Faraway galaxies, faraway planets, faraway moons.
How can there be CGI for something
that
so
what it looks like if all we can show people on Earth is CGI of a concept? No real
they're admitted to CGI.
A galaxy. Everyone is CGI. How come? If they really looked like that, we could send back pictures and not have to generate them on a computer. We're talking 100% of their space graphics is computer generated, artist generated. They have no picture.
Yeah, because it is a close representation. They can't see hundreds and thousands of light years into the space.
No,
it's not possible.
Right? Yes,
exactly. Yeah.
Picture, but they show us pictures, don't they?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
How did we get from not being able to see that far to having beautiful color illustrations of what we think it should?
They're artists' representation of closest.
Oh, so they're fake.
Art. Oh,
yeah, bro, can they see Earth from satellites just out in space? There, could they see Earth? You reckon?
Well, here's the problem I have.
Well, then why can't they give us any actual pictures that aren't computer composites?
And anyone with half a brain can see this. Now, the ISS show lots of images of the Earth from the gondola, from the cupola. Now, we have Google Earth easily accessible on every one of our computers. Now, if you match the view from the cupola to the ground they see and take pictures of below to Google Earth, you zoom away from the Earth, you'll find that their view from the cupola is over 3,000 miles up. If you scroll down to 300 miles on Google Earth, like over Italy, for example, you'll be eating boot leather. So explain that 10 times difference in perspective in all of their photography.
So can't the camera simply zoom out and zoom in?
10 times too high, 10 times too far. And anyone can validate that claim. You have Google Earth, click it. Set it at 300 miles over Italy. And see if you can match views from the gondola of Earth. Not one of them will match. Every view from the ISS is 10 times farther than the claimed height. Claimed height 300 miles. What we see is 3,000 plus mile view. Explain that, NASA. Explain that, Globies, who love space and their floaty astronauts. Here's another thing, physics. How come gravity holds that tin can, that shit, tethers it, but the people inside, guitar, monkey suits, bags of food, all floaty-woaty? That's a contradiction right there. It holds the mass of the tin can, but it doesn't hold the occupants or the contents. What?
Bro, calm down.
Think of it logically. Do you see the contradiction?
That does not make sense.
0%.
What?
So is this someone who's new or is this Starkey?
Siyashi Tripathi. Or Siyash Tripathi.
Oh, hello.
Hello. How old are you, if I may ask?
Oh, I am 13.
Oh. And how come you became a flat earther?
Why are you asking me questions? Aren't I supposed to be asking?
Because I need...
He's actually on the fence, Siyash.
Oh.
Maybe because he's using his brain to critically think, where other people have shut it down to accept what they've been fed and the dogma and authority figures there. And their gurus in white vests and horn-rimmed glasses with beakers.
Yeah, he's choosing to investigate before he condemns something.
He's doing what we call using his brain and using some critical thinking, apparently. Darn him.
I'm still confused on what's happening. Is there someone new here or like what?
Yeah, Siyash, you want to have a talk to Siyash, Chris? You have a talk to him?
Oh, Jesus. Sure. Okay, I'm going to ask you the first critical question. Do you know what the scientific method... Okay, what? Okay, here's actually what I'm going to ask you. Answer this how you think you should. What is the definition of the scientific method?
Scientific method is something that has been proved over the centuries by various different personas and scientists. What?
Can you say that one more time for me, please?
So, are you saying, Siyash, that nobody can actually prove something scientifically unless they take centuries to do so, or something?
No, I said that it has been proved various times and been kept adding on over the centuries. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Wait, but pause. You had a Google search, right?
No, yeah, he asked you for the definition of the method. He asked you for the definition of the scientific method, not anything about curvature or anything like that. He just wants the definition of the scientific method.
Exactly.
So the methods, so that the observations and then the hypothesis ones.
And
I don't remember the rest, like experiments and conclusions. Okay. What else?
That's sort of right, but not like fully.
Well, it's better than that other guy, at least.
Yeah, he couldn't even look it up on Google. I beat him to shreds.
Well,
okay, now explain.
Could you provide us with one piece of scientific evidence for the globe based on that method?
Actually, I was about to ask excuse me, how does the date correspond?
Days correspond?
Okay, here, let me ask you a question then. Okay, explain. Okay. What is the scientific method on why the Earth is a globe?
Scientific method because why on Earth is a globe.
And what's your evidence?
Well, I don't have any evidence. It was proved by various people, much more credible than me and you.
Wait.
That's fine. No, that's all right, Chris. If that's his answer, he's conceding that he doesn't know. He believes.
I know. So if you don't know it for fact, then it's just a belief, correct?
No, because the facts have been proved, and we can prove them ourselves if we study enough to do that.
But you said you shouldn't.
Yeah, sorry, Siyash. It is a belief for you.
No, because I have not reached that level yet.
That's fine, man. Wait, we're just asking if you believe it or not, and you just conceded you believe it.
Yes,
fine,
I believe it.
Yeah, but
I believe.
You don't.
Yeah, we're not saying the Earth's flat now because you don't know. We're just saying that you believe it's a globe, but you don't know it, and you have to actually understand that to begin with.
Yeah, I have to understand.
Now, why don't you try looking for actual facts, man, so that you can know something? Why don't you try doing that and then realize what happens?
I mean, do you want to actually research?
That's why I'm here, no?
Do you want me to keep on hammering
No, I want the personal experiences that how you became to believe you are flat earthers, because there is no amount of experience or research in the world that can prove that to you.
Well, we first realized that we believed it to begin with. That was the first step. So you're there. You're at the first step.
Yep.
Now try and prove the Earth's a globe if you want to.
Real quick, Jariba Hot, mute yourself because you're hot micing.
Okay.
Your body hot.
First, okay. Wait, can I just ask him one more question?
Yeah, you're right, Chris.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you have gas pressure without a container?
Yes, of course.
Explain to me how. I would like to get everyone in the Discord.
Because we experience it. Because everyone experiences
it. How can you have a gas pressure without container? Please explain to me.
Not just to explain, either provide citations or some way.
Do you know what is atmospheric pressure? You can't have gas pressure without gases, and containers is something which can carry gases. So we can have atmospheric pressure without containers, as seen on Earth.
What is the atmosphere?
Well,
atmosphere is a layer of gases around Earth.
Gases? Did you just say gases?
Yeah, you literally.
There you go. Yeah. So what are you on about then? There's no difference between gas and atmosphere then, right?
Yeah.
So what are you saying? You can have gas in a container, but atmosphere doesn't matter.
Okay.
No, atmosphere does matter, but the gravity of the Earth holds it in. There is no container.
So we're back to gravity.
Oh wait, wait. Let me say something about gravity.
Yeah, you do the gravity, Chris.
Okay. If you can have gas pressure without a container due to gravity, therefore, what is gravity?
Gravity is the force of Earth exerted by it on objects around it. That's what it is.
If what Einstein said is true, has he ever tested it physically? You know, his theory, has it ever been tested physically?
Whose theory?
Right. Hello, motherfucker.
He's asking about Einstein's.
Oh.
Yeah, Einstein's theory, you know, about bending and warping of space-time, making math.
That's why it's not possible. Because of Einstein's theory, that's why it is not possible. Otherwise, till now we have done this.
Yes, can you provide evidence of that?
It's not actually possible to actually test this theory in physical reality. It's only testable
theoretical
in theory.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, it is possible in theory because it is not possible in real life.
All right.
It is not possible because he said so.
Unicorns are possible in theory.
How can we physically test his theories?
We can't. That's the point.
So you just have faith.
That's the point that it is not possible.
My faith. Oh well, let's go. Let's make some songs about Einstein.
What?
Just worship.
Well, there's one point, Siyash. Like we're saying, you're at the point where you only believe that it's a globe. We're asking you to find proof now that for yourself. We're at the gravity stage. Okay.
Okay, so I can prove that the celestial bodies like the moon, the Venus are, round.
Wait.
Makes sense.
So you're talking about the luminaries?
Hold on. Yeah, it's like we're looking at the sky now. I thought Einstein's equations actually have a function on Earth. Yeah. Can we apply them to what we experience on Earth?
I'm still stuck, bro.
So we can't because they are proved in theoretical situations. That's why we can't.
Yes, Siyash, you said you had proof, and then you started talking about your moon, sun, and Venus and stuff. So walk us through that proof. Then.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Let's try to apply them on Earth and how it function on how they function on Earth.
They can't function on Earth. That's why it has been tested in theory only.
Can you give us any example of something proven, man, to do with globe? Anything proven, so that we know what your definition and understanding of proof actually even is.
Have you heard about the homemade rocket that someone made? Like that guy might use he launched a homemade rocket into the sky.
Yep, we have. Yep.
With him in board. I think it was costed about $20,000.
Yeah, we know it, man. What about it?
And then he was successful, but he didn't say anything because he couldn't tell what was in this space, but he didn't confirm anything. That's the point.
So Yash, I just asked you to explain your understanding of what something proven about the globe is, right? And then you've come to this story, and you're just sounding so ridiculous, man. Because we as flat earthers, we don't adhere to old Mike, because he obviously wasn't trying to prove the Earth's flat, because his little rocket ship was shit. He wasn't in a spacesuit for one. He didn't get nowhere near high enough to even see shit. What are you talking about, man?
So that he could have gotten high enough to see that the Earth curved.
How high would that be? How high would you need to go?
1 second.
That's a really good question. How high would you have to be to see the Earth's curvature? And that being the case, before you answer that question, do you know what the Earth's curvature is? I mean, do you know the size of the Earth? Is it Sayesh? Is that you, Sayesh?
Yes, Sayesh. Yep.
Yeah. Do you know how big the Earth how big they claim the Earth is?
Come
on. Yes or no? Do you know it?
No, I don't know that.
All right. So why would you claim to know what it is?
Also, you can see the Earth's curvature from the cruising altitude of a passenger aircraft.
Why would Neil deGrasse Tyson say that you can't?
Why would you claim? Go ahead.
Yeah, why would you make claims about how high you need to be to see the curve for one? But why would you be able to see the curvature from an aeroplane when Neil deGrasse Tyson, on your side, for your model, says that you can't see curvature from 120,000 feet? You can't even see curvature.
Yeah.
Well, that's like 4 times higher than a commercial airplane flies.
Yeah, have you ever traveled in an aeroplane?
I think you're missing the point, man. If you can see it in an airplane, as you're proposing, why can you not see it at three times higher, I'd say?
I need to step in here.
Airplanes fly at around 30,000.
For that.
I recommend that everyone that's a flat earther, when someone says, well, the Earth is too big to see the curvature, the first question you should ask them is, well, how big is it?
Then definitely.
Yeah.
And do boats disappear over the curvature of the horizon? Is that over the curvature?
That's another first question. Yep. Someone wanted to ask a question because we're really not getting anywhere with Sayesh. What was this? Sound like
Sayesh, would you just like to sit with your beliefs for now, man, and just do some research on your model and come back with some actual
do some research.
Proof
come
that
back
we can
with
verify?
some actual fact.
Yeah.
I bet
Okay.
he's never gonna come back.
I'm going to come back, okay? Don't criticize someone you don't even know.
You can start with looking up the radius of the Earth. You can start with that one.
Yep. Okay.
We look forward to seeing you.
Who was that was talking?
Who else we got, Chris?
What?
Who else we got here? Pick someone else.
Hey, wait. On that point, Chris, do you know the radius of the Earth?
No.
You better look that up if you're going to continue. You better look it up. That's your lesson. Otherwise, we're going to kick your ass.
Yeah, list and categorize the points, Chris, so you know where to go back to look at them when you need them.
Kilometers and miles. Look it up.
Yeah, we do kilometers here in Australia, but because of this flat Earth, I've been doing everything in miles, and when somebody comes at me with kilometers, it's shit.
Pause. Here it is. 3,958.8 miles, or wait, it has two okay, but okay. No, it's not a perfect sphere, but of course that's not.
Oh well, that's irrelevant. We can explain that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Anyway. It's either from 6,378 or 6,357 kilometers.
Yeah. All right. You looked it up. Hey, congratulations. Now you know. Knowing is half the battle. Who else is in here?
Hey, I do my research. I listened to that video.
No, you don't. You didn't. But you were sitting here talking shit all day, but you didn't know the radius of Earth. But anyway, I told you I'm going to give you shit. Now you know.
Well,
that's how you learn, Chris. Don't be afraid to say the wrong thing, man, because that's how you learn.
I always giggle when I hear people say thermometer. It's a thermometer, but thermometer will be fine.
Yeah, it's a.
I always say thermometer.
Thermometer. Well, thermometer,
you say it, but it's the wrong pronunciation.
It's
a thermo. It measures therms, not a thermometer. It's a thermometer.
It's just the way we say it, but yeah, you're right. It's a thermometer, like it's a meter. It's a measure of temperature. Thermo.
Yeah. Why they threw mom in there, I don't know. It's nice. I like my mom.
My mama told me it was a thermometer. Funny.
But it really is.
Got anyone in here, Chris? Anyone?
One guy wants to know how to get VC verified, so I'm telling him.
Tell him to go to the room.
Yeah. One dude put this image about it, and well, it doesn't look that informational.
Are you?
Yes, I'm braving the lobby.
Hey guys, you want to hear something cool?
Yep.
Right away.
Especially if this is a ball earther right here. We're at the Georgia Guidestones right now, and we're taking a time-lapse footage.
Oh, that's wicked.
Yeah.
Awesome, dude.
Yeah, we're taking time-lapse footage, and you can go look through a hole that's built
to the North Star.
Dude, literally, Polaris is right in the center of it, and then you go read the section that says time capsule, and it says the astronomical aspects of it. It says you can see noontime year-round, and that you can see the pole star through it. This is literally impossible in the heliocentric model. We're sitting here by hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of megalithic structures that debunk the globe Earth.
Real time.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know, but I really do think Jacques Cousteau and all these Illuminati paid and financed that under the name of this one guy who went there and they did the financing and the shadowy stuff and got it on the ground,
Yeah,
But
dude, it says it, bro. Jimbo, it's straight up. They straight up tell you here. Like they tell the story. They don't even hide it. And when you walk up, it says
they want one master with so many slaves each and cap it at so many people on this plane.
Yep, and they want one language for everybody, just like.
Well, the masters and their slaves. When you think of the limit of the number of people they want to limit the population to compared to what it is, it's a few elite and their slaves. That's what the Guidestones are saying.
Yeah, I mean, it says it has all the languages, like all the main languages of right now. And then on the top capstone, it has Egyptian hieroglyphics, Sanskrit, Ancient Greek, and Babylonian cuneiform.
It's people trying to set up as pharaoh in their own little, domains and fiefdoms. That's all. A few rich that have all the resources, all the control, and they're slaves. And they sit around playing golf, fly here to there, do whatever the frick they want. And they have their slaves and they don't need more. That's why they don't care if they slaughter everyone, as long as they've got their slaves and they can be idle all over the place. That's the goal. They're pharaoh.
Trying to see if someone new just joined because I saw the people in the live stream bump up by one. So I'm trying to see who even joined. Is it this guy? No. Is that who?
Guys, check out that picture. I just took that picture.
It's an awesome picture.
Thank you. You see if you zoom in, you can see the tripod that's around the little hole where we're getting the time lapse of the star trails in Polaris in the center. They literally built stones that debunk the globe Earth and put them out for all the Goyim to go read them, and they're just so stupid that they don't even know they exist.
Yeah, and then when people are smart enough to go there and figure it out, everyone's like, look at these stupid flat earthers. They're at the stone end. Dirt. Wow.
I couldn't find anyone new.
Who's Lino Tomo, Chris? Is he new?
Oh wait, 1 second. One guy in the lobby said my mic doesn't work, so I'll have to talk. Okay. Someone help me. I don't know how to actually. I don't know where you're supposed to type it in. Do I just tell me to go to the voice text one? Is that just all I need to do?
Is that to get verified?
Yeah, he said his mic doesn't work. And why
he might be able to get a. Yeah, he might be able to get a listening pass or something, but he won't be able to get verified to talk.
Yep.
Okay. So if you don't have a mic, you basically are screwed. Is that
I'd say like 80-something% of the time you got to be skeptical of those sort of ones where their mic doesn't work.
I wonder if he has any alt accounts. Because multiple alt accounts mostly means troll, especially here, right?
Yep.
And if the alt accounts have been banned, then it's definitely a troll, correct?
Oh, definitely.
There's literally no chance it's not. I actually confronted that guy who did all of those inappropriate pictures, and I showed him yeah. Do you remember these names? And then he said, "You flat earther," and left.
You'll get a lot of that, yeah. You try and reply to him, and you just get the red.
Oh no,
the red letters.
He got banned.
Okay.
So we're good.
I don't like the ones that will send me a DM.
That one guy from earlier who did all that and stuff that I'm not going to talk about so the stream doesn't get taken down.
Yeah, I'll get a DM from somebody and then try and reply and I can't do it because the letters go red for whatever reason, but I'll then send that message to somebody else to send to them for me.
Lobby.
Is there a reason why you have the mark of the beast in your nick?
Well, he's got an extra 6.
Yeah, it's still the mark of the beast.
Oh, yeah, but it's something else before that as well anyway, if you want to get that technical. Like, I don't think Chris is using it for that reason. I don't know.
Yeah, I still see the mark of the beast. Yeah.
Where?
You don't see all those 6s? You don't see all those 6s?
Oh, I see them on my name.
Yeah, but why did you get the mark of the beast?
You mean Satan?
I live in Ottawa. Ottawa's city logo is
I didn't really care when typing it. But anyway.
Well, you might want to retype it then, because that's a little off-putting. You know, if you actually know what Bible prophecy says.
Well, you're the guy who's in mode for truth, but you can't even tell the truth. So, Andrew.
Well, the truth is, you got the mark of the beast in your neck. How's that for truth?
Actually, it's 4 6s, not 3. So you're technically wrong. And why are you lying?
4 6s, 5 6s, 2 6s is still 6. You do realize that Route
this
6
is nonsense. We're not talking about 666. Do you know how they prove the Earth is spinning, or where they found curve, or how our air exists next to a huge vacuum? Do you know anything about any of those 3 things?
Yeah, I got a couple of ideas about those few things, but why do we have somebody with the mark of the beast?
No, well, why don't we have somebody answer 3 simple questions?
Well, we already know about how the NASA promotes 666, because they actually.
You're still trying to distract from 3 simple questions. Let me have this guy. Hello, how are you? What shape is the Earth you're standing on?
Well, the Earth.
I don't have 666 in my name. What shape?
Well, that's good.
What shape is the Earth you're standing on?
Hey, Mode, can you just hang back for a second, please?
So what is the shape of what is under your feet, and how is it proved?
Yeah, I just said the Earth feels flat under my feet, and I don't believe that the moon landings were real. So I already know that there's something fishy.
Yeah. Can I ask another question? The proof of a rotation around this axis of the North Pole.
Can I ask you a question?
No. Finish the 3 that I have.
No. The reason why I'm asking you a question is because I want to know what your.
You can ask. I may not answer it right away, so ask away if it'll get you to shut up and finish.
Yeah. So, are you a Christian?
It doesn't matter.
Well, the thing is, I believe the Bible.
That's good. I have nothing against that. I believe in a creator and creation, that we were not a big bang. Okay, now can we get back to the 3 questions?
Right.
Well, he'd be a flat earther if he believes the Bible.
Huh?
He's
be a flat earther if you believe the Bible, then wouldn't you?
Let's finish this. So how do you prove that we're rotating around this North Pole? How did that get proven?
I never said it did.
Okay, so if you can't answer that, you can't answer the second, or the vacuum of space. Well, then okay. So why attack the kid for just a fucking?
Yeah.
Because the Bible.
My name.
Because the Bible says that those who will be deceived by the devil will receive 666 and all.
I live in Ottawa. Our city's logo is 666. Does that mean I'm fucking evil?
Well,
there's many different ways to be deceived by the 666 man, and the 666 can be in all kinds of facets of our society, even in your life that you're not even aware of.
Yeah, you know that it says 666 is the number of a man, right?
Yeah, and that man is an antichrist.
Well, depends on how you interpret
whatever.
So.
And this distracts from the conversation of flat Earth 100%.
Yeah.
And that's the intent. So now that you don't know how we spin, or proof of curve, or how a vacuum exists in space, What do you really want?
Well, the thing is, I get triggered when I see sixes, especially with the whole vaccine.
You shouldn't get triggered by it because it's kind of irrelevant. Take a look at the world. I mean, don't you're distracted. We're taking a look at the natural world as it presents itself. You don't have to be distracted by this. If God is in your heart, I mean, if truth is reality to you, this 666, the number of a man, which is true, it should be irrelevant because, you know.
Yeah, it comes after 665 and before 667.
And numbers themselves come from nature.
It kind of reminds me of the desensitization of what they want us to be.
I'm so sorry. That's ludicrous.
Hey, let me listen. Mode. I asked you to hang back for a second. I wasn't talking about not talking. I was talking about the religious stuff, and I'm a Bible thumper, right? But I don't buy a stick of gum at the register because I think the mark of the beast is my cash total, right? So you might have a little bit of a paranoia, right, or some sort of I don't know what you call it, but it's
overreaction.
Yeah, I mean, you said you're triggered by a number. That's not normal, bro. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, right? I spot it too, right? When I see it, I'm like, oh, I know what that is. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you have pareidolia, right? You're making connections that aren't there. This kid isn't the beast, right? He's just a kid.
Really nice.
Yeah, and evil comes in small packages sometimes.
Bro, you're gonna get banned if you don't stop. I'm just warning you.
Yeah, I mean,
that was so low. I put it.
Kids will inherently act like kids.
That was so low. Come on, that is just what they call gaslighting.
Look, I just ain't seen his name yet.
Deserve to be defended against.
Hey, what crap? What's the name of the guy we're talking to?
Yeah, he was bringing this shit up earlier today. Anyway, it's not going to happen, bro.
Mode for truth.
Go ahead. I mean, the kid is successfully trolling the guy, and I don't even think the kid's trying.
That's gaslighting, and that's totally unacceptable. That is evil, unchristian, unholy.
I think.
It's what spreads more paranoia.
Hold on.
Causes...
Guys, let Mike.
Hold on, guys.
Come on, guys.
I would just say, I would stop it at this. So, attacking children is on becoming a member of our server. Would you like to stay here?
Yeah.
We don't promote the attack of children, and we won't tolerate it. And really, that's what I came in to say. I'm a father, and the way you talk to this kid is just appalling to me. We need to protect our children. Yeah, we need to protect our children from people like you on the internet. You're poison.
All right, so
gaslighting a child. Come on, guy. Really? You want to defend it?
Paranoia. I mean, it's really kind of with the 666. I mean, it's everywhere.
Make your choice before you speak again, bro. Because I'm not going to be as nice as these people were. I'm firm on that. You don't treat children like that.
All right, so the Bible says if you train up a child in the way he or she should go, he will not depart from it. I think it's our duty as a society of people who are truth believers to correct people when they're straying off the path.
Yeah, you're trying to correct him when he's not straying off a path. The kid put 666 on his name just as a joke.
It wasn't even a joke.
Hold on, Chris. Stop. You're taking it wrong, guy.
Yeah, only that there's nothing playful or funny about promoting that which is of Satan.
All right, so hold on.
God,
this isn't Bible study.
It's not Bible study, but Mode for Truth. What do you think 666 means?
First off, the kid isn't old enough to have studied the Bible as much as you, so the kid doesn't look at it in reference you do. Second off, you're in your reality while he's in his. What the hell is wrong with you, dude?
Let me show you.
Are you a real person?
This guy is so dumb. It's like this. Michael J. Smith, look at what I just posted. You got some splaining to do, right? Because you got the same name as this astronaut, this dead astronaut, right?
Oh, I do. Yeah, Michael, that's me, bro.
Yeah.
Quit telling people.
You got some splaining to do.
Guys.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold up. We can go even further. See, whatever those guys do with the calculator and stuff. I guess my name comes out to 66662.
Oh
so are you calling me the beast, bro? Because I'll tell you, I am the Archangel Michael, and if you ask me who is like the Most High, I will tell you none. Then I will strike you down with faith.
You sounded pretty scary there, Battle.
Yes. You know, that's
guys, I have $666 in my bank account. Should I close it down?
Give me $660 of it at least. You can keep the other $6.
No, bro, but if it was a food stamp card, I'd say yeah.
I'll tell you this though, there are plenty of servers that Mode for Truth guy can go to that they would you know, just they get that's over 666 all day long, but this is not the
listen.
I respect the adherence.
If he really feels that, respect religious beliefs, I have too. But you have to give the children time to instill it in there. It also says, you know, you'd be smarter to wrap a millstone around your neck and jump in the creek than harm any of these little ones. So if you're not helping him, what are you doing?
Yeah, he said the little one was off the path. What?
Hold up. I want to keep him true to his own scripture. If you're not helping him, are you not harming him? Shouldn't you minister to this child if you believe he's straying from a path he doesn't even know?
Oh, let me ask you a question. If you
yes or no?
Well, I'm about to answer the question. So
no, you're about to give me an analogy, man. I'm not Jesus. I don't want to get parables. You're not Jesus. I don't want to hear parables from you. Yes or no? As a Christian, would it be your duty to minister to him before you condemn him by a religion he doesn't know? Because I'm going to tell you this. Condemnation is not a Christian quality.
All right, so the Bible talks about two types of judgments. The Bible talks about righteous judgment.
The Bible doesn't tell you to go around and spread the good news by first condemning people to hell. By that which they don't know.
And it's not your place to judge either. That's God's place. God does that.
It's not. All right. You're not the judge.
No.
I don't want to hear about righteous judgment. Too many of you fucking condemning Christians. You so-called Christians, but don't understand what Christianity really is. Ministering to the poor, taking care of widows. You want to twist it to make yourself more righteous while you attack and condemn people. Get out of here with that shit, fake-ass Christian.
He doesn't even know how Jesus
I've had it with these kind of people, man.
He doesn't even know how Jesus was born.
What do you
Can
mean?
you tell us
Do
how
you, Chris?
Jesus was born?
Well, I could tell you he wasn't born on December 25th. I could tell you that much.
No,
yeah, everybody knows that.
How he got born. How Jesus was born. Historical fact. I need the historical fact.
He was born, according to the Bible, he was born in a manger by
Immaculate Conception.
No, that's not.
Let's not do this.
You don't know the Bible.
He's looking for Immaculate Conception, but whatever.
Let's not do this, please, guys.
I tell you,
it's regardless of the point. There is no righteous judgment if you're a Christian. Did Jesus condemn the hooker at the well, or did he minister to her?
Exactly. That's all you can do.
Jesus was born by vote in the year 325.
Yes, by Constantine.
We're not doing this here. Why is this even happening? This is.
I'm just telling you that.
Chris is a lady 6666.
I'm just telling you not to condemn the child by principles the child isn't aware of or doesn't understand. And the truth about Christianity, it's not about condemnation, even though you read a verse in the Old Testament about righteous judgment.
I'll be honest. I like Chris's name. You know, it's 4 6s. I like it. I don't. I don't care if you like him.
Well, I like Chris. Yeah, until Chris gives you a reason not to like him.
And I like him. I like him to have 4 6s after his name. That's cool with me. I mean, it's
not generic.
Yeah, it's cool. I don't.
Yeah, what quality about the kid makes you logically infer that he's an evil being?
No, I don't
on the path of the beast. It's disgusting to me.
I don't think he's
type of fucking people fucking disgust me.
Hey, wait! I got a question for this guy. So, if you're scared of 666, does that mean that you're scared of 999 because it's 666 upside down?
I think he's scared of 6666 for some reason. I don't. There's
the man that doesn't have compassion for children wants to pass righteous judgment on a child. Come on, guys, this isn't worth.
Yeah. My
this isn't even worth their time.
We should get back to the earth.
Understanding and forgiveness is Jesus' most important teaching.
Like I say, my bus number here that I usually go downtown is 6669. So should I?
Well, that's still bad.
It's like the devil's bus or something.
That's bad too.
Well, it's bad. I have to ride the bus. Does it make me evil?
Evil is inherently in action.
We're just talking about the flat Earth.
Yeah, let's move on. Yeah, let's do it.
Please, can you just put this guy on mute for 30 minutes?
See, Chris got a brain now. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, we can do that.
Chris, you know what? 8 divided by 6 is? 8 divided by 3 is 2.666666666.
I know the smartest one in the room made the best comment just now. Get back to the subject and give this guy 10 minutes to do whatever.
7 deadly sins. 7 ways to win. 7 holy paths to hell in your trip begins.
How about 4 divided?
Who we got, Chris? Who's up?
The same thing.
Who? I'm actually gonna go look at the lobby. I've just been. Okay.
I like this kid.
Is Aqua new? Oh wait, Luigi. He is new.
What role did you give him, Helio?
Oh, Chris, I gave Chris on the fence.
Yeah, who is Luigi? It's Luigi.
Mode for truth is on the fence. Does that mean he might be in the heliocentric model, the 666 side?
I didn't give.
I don't know, man.
That's what I was thinking.
Any roles?
It sounds like he's living in a Luciferian society to me.
Sounds like he just wants to
preaching false doctrines of demons. Many false prophets will come in my name. Be wary of doctrines of demons. I don't think Jesus agreed with any doctrine.
I feel like even when in a Christian room, he's going to cause problems. So.
I mean,
yeah.
He gave us the Holy Spirit, the Holy Ghost, right, for discernment to guide us. So, what for? Why for do we need a doctrine? Why do we follow the interpretations and beliefs
to control?
of men?
Yeah, to control you.
So, someone like Mode for Truth isn't going to follow the conversation. He's going to try to find fault in a thing and just.
He's going to end up in a biblical debate he can't keep up with.
No. Yeah, exactly.
I want to say that he. Let's say he mentioned that, but what your guys' responses, I probably learned 3 new things just by your guys' responses. So thank you.
Oh, I'm so tired of hearing righteous judgment for the purpose of condemnation.
8 divided by 2. 8 divide 8 by 2. 8 divided by 3. 8 divided by 3. 2.666666666.
Hey, Luigi, it's me, Mario.
It's me, Mario.
Are you there, Luigi?
Hello.
Hey, Luigi.
Hey.
Welcome.
Oh, hello. I was literally messaging you.
Chris, tell Luigi, it's me, Mario.
It's me, Mario.
Luigi's got 33 in his name. I thought I should point that out.
Oh my goodness, I didn't notice that until just now.
Okay, by the way, Luigi?
Yes?
If you want to get verified, you can go into VC check-in when you need to, or you can stay here and get verified here.
Yeah, he's going to have to talk to Gemsy. Gemsy, talk to Luigi.
Hey, Luigi, welcome to the server. What brings you by to the server? this good night. How you doing?
I'd like to know. Hey, I would like to know the shape is not really a great word. I would like to know the reality of our planet, which is not a good word either.
No, it's a brand new profile, bro. You sound like the guy that was here earlier.
Yeah,
you know Justin?
No, he's different. It's a different account.
Yeah, I remember Justin. No, I've been
you
here a
remember
while.
Justin?
Yes.
Let's give it a chance. We went condemning. We went condemning first.
Chris, do you agree with me? I don't have to condemn and just reject him. Dude, he sounds just like the dude that come in here and attack Justin. Dude, Justin is a cancer survivor who may or may not be missing certain parts of his body.
Yeah, I've been here when that was happening. I heard.
Yeah,
sounds just like him, doesn't he?
Yeah, Justin has a good.
That doesn't ring any bells.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, well, I'm not asking you.
Is this account connected to anything?
It's brand new.
Oh.
I do remember you, Battle Mod. I just got here just now, and I'll say you sound a bit. What's the word? Frustrated.
I am, because a bunch of dumbasses come in here nonstop with dumb shit, and then they're dumb enough to think we don't remember their voice 20 minutes later.
And they're dumb enough to think there's some type of Dr. Freud or something coming in.
Well, you know what's so interesting is
not talk about flat Earth. You seem angry. You have anger issues.
Well, yeah, like trolling is new to the internet and people on it.
Luigi,
let's be original for once in your life, man.
I want Luigi to understand this. Luigi, do you know the Mario and Luigi's Universe video game is flat? Do you know that?
It's a real good movie too.
No, I don't recall the game.
Hey, Luigi, I'm gonna ban you.
Actually, too, in the first.
You might as well spit it out now. Can you say it this time without laughing, guy? I might let you get it out.
You gonna ban me?
I may or may not. Depends on your delivery.
Why are you threatening to ban me?
You know why. You know why. You know why, dude. Don't play dumb.
No, actually, I don't. That's why I'm asking.
The frickin' 13-year-old kid remembers you. Come on.
Yeah, you're playing dumb.
I'm not new to this.
You remember me from where?
Here.
Your name was Justin.
What do you remember?
Hold on.
I'm not going to repeat.
Hold on.
You said you remembered Justin, and you've only just got here, but yet you remember Justin.
So now you're just going to falsely accuse me of nothing and boot me for it?
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
falsely accusing you.
You're falsely accusing me.
It's not falsely. I've got evidence.
Why? Because this number says 133. That's an angel number. You're a demon. You're scared.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Way off point,
Laugh it up, demon. Laugh it up, demon.
Oh my god. Get out of here.
Is that an attempt
by a devil? You are possessed by a devil.
Is that an attempt to appeal to my humanity?
Let him dig his grave. Let Luigi dig his grave.
I mean, if Luigi's he knows us, but he's acting
He was in here talking about licking balls.
Fucking what?
Come on, Luigi. It's me, Mario.
He was in here talking about Justin's balls. Not dumb. I didn't forget this guy's voice.
It's me, Jimsy.
On his brand new alt account, like he's smarter than us. Oh my god. Kid, I couldn't forget you stoned 20 years later.
I will pray
for you. You got a dumbass voice. You can pray for me, buddy. You do that.
Anyway, should we spending?
I am appalled. I'm appalled. I get here for 10 minutes and get assaulted by demons.
I'm so offended. Yeah. Oh my goodness! I mean,
I'm so serious. I'm not just gonna ban him. I'm gonna teabag his.
I can't believe
I'm gonna teabag his ass.
Something.
Okay, let's just get him out.
All right. I actually have a teabag thing that is just
Guys,
Chris got
we have a
this.
new member,
Chris got
guys.
this.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris said it. Listen, that's the guy. He was in here ridiculing Justin.
Yeah,
Amnesia.
And now we have Suasi. We have Sua's
in a pornographic manner.
Trolling. We have Sua concern trolling in the live stream. Live stream chat for Luigi.
Well, that's probably his co-pilot who got banned with him last time.
Probably.
They came in a group of three. The one put all that porn crap on your live stream, Helio.
Everyone, can you remove what Luigi said in lobby, please? You may not want that to be there.
Oh, what happened? I had to stop my stream earlier because somebody put porn in my live stream.
You really don't want to see it then. Whoever's showing the stream, do not.
Well, it's already there. I mean, fuck. I mean,
Who's Amnesia?
He's been banned.
I got it.
He's been banned. Thank you, Roger.
I got it.
Helio, I've been trying to forget those images. Can you please not remind us please?
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, everybody be careful because people.
I totally forgot about it, and you mentioned it again, and I'm
because somebody put porn in it. I'm not sure.
Your curiosity killed the cat, Helio. Just don't mention anything to make us go look.
Just let it go, bro.
Hey,
last time I had to look at it while I was deleting them.
Pretend I didn't say that.
Amnesia, can you hear us?
Oh yeah.
Hey man, welcome to Flat Earth Discord 24/7. How did you find the server?
Oh wait, I want to talk
I just
to him.
remember seeing the link and I just typed it in, and apparently it works.
Oh,
Yep. It works indeed.
Where's the
So
link?
Are you Italian?
What?
Sounded like someone was Italian for a second.
What brings you to the server, Amnesia?
Seeing other people's opinions.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
And what is your opinion? What's your take?
Can I talk to him?
No, let Royal talk to him.
Okay.
I just want to see what people believe in their reasonings, because I have nothing to do, so I'm just looking at this.
Okay, fair enough. You came to the right place. This is the best place to talk about Earth, in my opinion. So, how familiar are you with the topic? What did you learn? What did you hear before about Flat Earth?
Literally nothing.
Okay, so you're brand new.
Well,
did you know that we can see too far, right? Which is the first. We can see too far, long distance observations. Have you heard about it before?
No.
So, can I direct your attention to the live stream voice text? Can you find it?
Yeah.
Okay, so
wait.
Can you see the black swan?
Wait a second. Can you add me in it?
Yep, I will add you right now. It's right above our.
He needs permissions to see
There we go.
He needs.
He needs to be
can't
verified.
see that yet. Yeah.
Okay, so he is verified now, so we can. There you go. Can you see it now?
Mm-hmm.
Can you see the picture I posted? The black swan. So, if P then Q, not P, therefore not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is a sphere with the radius of 3959, so this is the radius that's given to us by all the institutions, NASA, and so on. All of them will tell you that this is the radius, plus or minus a mile or so. Almost. This is basically the radius, and so we continue. Then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer height. So what this is, basically, I will simplify it for you. So if you are on the beach, like what this guy on, like this image is, on the beach, 1 foot high from the sea level, you are not supposed to be able to see further than 1.225 times square root of the observer height. Square root of 1 is 1. So 1 times 1.225, you will get 1.225 miles. And yet, can you see the image below?
Yeah.
The photo. I can bring up the video, the entire video, just now. So let's just continue. So where do you see the horizon here? The discussion, this entire point is about the horizon. Can you tell me where the horizon is located on this image?
I don't know.
Do you know what a horizon is?
I've been awake for too long. I can't think. Is the horizon
That's
the
fine.
thing, the water, and the thing on the top, the separation?
Oh yeah, there you go. Good job. So it's basically where the sky meets the earth. It's that simple. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, according to the globe, if indeed a globe is a physical 3959 miles in radius, then we are not supposed to be seeing the horizon behind the oil platforms. The platforms are only there to demarcate distance, so we can know how far things are. Without them, we will be lost. We wouldn't know how far the horizon is. But here we can for sure tell that the horizon is further than 10 miles, which is almost 10 times further than the supposed claim on the geometric shape of the Earth. Basically, what I'm trying to tell you is that, according to this, the Earth is not a globe with the size of 3959. It completely destroys this argument or this claim. Is that clear?
Mm-hmm.
So this is how we usually operate. We get the information from the people that say the Earth is globe, the institutions, the NASA, and so on. They will have a lot of claims, and we test these claims, and we find them to be completely false, beyond false. It's not just by a small amount. This is 10 times further or more, maybe even 20 times, because the horizon is further than 9.41 miles, right?
Right.
And you can see GenCPR. You can see GenCPR posted a video. You can check the video, and you can see that this guy is right on the beach on his stomach taking the image, taking the video. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the video.
So if you can see the second image, you'll see that the observer height in this shot, the guy was 8 foot up off the sea. Yeah, he was 8 foot up, 8 feet. Okay. So with that means he could see a little bit further, but it's still only 3.46 miles. Okay. And yet we can see beyond that. We can see the oil rigs at 6 miles, 10 miles, and then the horizons beyond that. You can clearly see the horizon, can't you? It's clear in that luminous line with the pink arrows. Can you see that?
Where's the pink arrows?
In my shot. Can you not see the markers? Bye-bye board, it's called.
18 minutes. 18 minutes after the hour.
You will see. The horizon line is very clear.
1 second. I will post the image again so he can.
Yeah, if you can post it for him. And the video is there. The video is only 4 minutes long.
Oh, yeah, there.
Okay. So the video with it is 4 minutes long.
Yep.
And it explains exactly how the Earth cannot be a ball because we're seeing beyond 3.46. So if the Earth is 24,901 miles, which is 3,959, I think that is, radius, we should only be able to see 3.46 miles if you're 8 foot high. In the other image, the guy was only 1 foot high, which meant 1.22 miles. Okay? So that's a fixed number. It's a fixed number.
You can verify that with any curve Earth calculator for yourself, and you can do these observations yourself.
Yeah.
On the beach, on any beach you want, as long as you have something to demarcate distance, you can easily verify this yourself.
Yeah. So that's what he meant by we can see too far. We're seeing further then a globe would allow us, because a globe has curvature. And if there is indeed curvature, then we shouldn't be able to see the horizon beyond the oil rigs at all. We should only be able to see 3.46 miles. So we shouldn't even see these oil rigs. We shouldn't even be seeing these at all. We should only see up to 3.46 miles, and that's it. But we're seeing beyond that, which means that the Earth is not a globe then. Can't be. That's one proof.
I also linked you hundreds of observations collected by Indio in our wiki.247flatearth.net. This is our own Wikipedia, and you can find almost hundreds of different observations that you can see. Maybe you will find one of these observations next to you, and you can do the exact observation, and you can check for yourself that the Earth is indeed not as sphere as they tell us. You know, it's not just this black swan, these two oil platforms. No, there are hundreds upon hundreds of different observations you can do. And this website I just sent you, the Wikipedia I sent you, is our way to show you that there are many different locations where this is happening. This is basically showing you there is no way the Earth is curving when everywhere else there is no curve measured or no curve observed at all. All over the world. These locations are all over the world, in every continent almost. Just go over them, and they follow the same exact logic. The P, if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. The exact same logic. You can input the variables in any calculator. Just type in Google curve Earth curve calculator or curvature of Earth calculator, and you can easily test for or verify these observations. Okay.
What would you see? What are you supposed to see if the globe is a globe?
Amazing.
Curvature.
Yes.
Curvature of the horizon, for example. Curvature everywhere.
Okay, give me a second. I'll tell you what you are supposed to see. I can easily demonstrate this. Let me just post the image again. This is the black swan again, okay? We are going back to the black swan. The horizon is supposed to be in front of the oil rigs. You understand that? Yeah.
Okay.
It is a physical horizon. It should be within, in this image, the observer is at 8 foot height. What you should do is you simply multiply 1.22 times the square root of the observer height, which is 8. You will get 3.46. Okay? That's where the geometric horizon is supposed to be, in front of both of the oil rigs. And yet it's much, 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 much further away. You can easily see that on the image I posted. Okay, this is our argument, and this can be applied to almost every single observations anywhere, as long as you have things that demarcate distance. Because without anything in front of you, you wouldn't know how far you are looking or how far you are seeing.
Like
Yep.
Yeah. Can you direct him a bit lower to the world record distance photo proves flat Earth? Yeah, that was taken in France. So this is a picture in France of mountains, and it's a 273 miles away, distance shot. Okay, and basically there should be at least 6 miles of curvature that's not there.
Where's the picture in France?
This is a picture in mid-France, mountain range in France. You'll see it. It says 270 miles away. World record distance photo proves the flat Earth. Can you see it?
It?
Okay, well done.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now that image was taken in France. It's a world record, so it's in the Guinness Book of World Records. Now, if the Earth is a globe, just like the black swan, this distance should be 6 miles of curvature. 6 miles of curvature that's not there. shouldn't be able to take a picture of this greater distance if the Earth is a globe. Okay?
So they're taking pictures of something very, very far away.
That's correct.
So I'll bring you the group.
Long distance.
I just found the website for the group. They call themselves Beyond Horizon or Beyond Horizons.
Beyond Horizon.
Okay, have a look. They have multiple images of long distance observations that doesn't just disprove the group, it destroys it completely, because you are able to see hundreds of miles away, which is insane and ridiculous. If the Earth is a globe, it's beyond impossible.
You might also be interested to know that the military weapons that are used in the theater of war, missiles, there's an instrument called the railgun, which can hit a target at around 120 miles away. Okay, now this thing projects a projectile at Mach 7. When it leaves the barrel, it's moving at 7 times the speed of sound, hits the target at Mach 5 and obliterates the target at Mach 5 times the speed of sound, okay? Traveling over 100 miles an hour, over 100 miles in distance.
Yeah.
Okay, now that can only happen on a flat plane. It can't happen on a globe because you wouldn't be able to see the target. That's the first thing. You just wouldn't be able to see it. Line of sight targeting. So you wouldn't be able to see it to hit it in the first place.
You need line of sight for shooting a missile. I would imagine they would use some type of.
Now this is
algorithm.
project. This is actually a projectile. So it's a rail gun. It's a projectile. So it's like a gun, a massive one. Electromagnetic energy. So it's not a smart weapon. It's not a smart weapon. It doesn't seek out. You aim, look, you shoot, just like a gun. Okay, no, it is electromagnetic kinetic energy, which is amazing because the actual projectile is leaving the barrel at Mach 7. So when it's fired, 7 speed of sound, then it hits the target 120 miles away. And there's many testimonies. Go on.
Let's go with him over this observation from the two mountains. So you can go on to the link and you can find all the information you need, and you can input all the variables on the Earth curve calculator. Okay. Did you enter the website?
I'm typing it in.
Yeah, I don't want to overwhelm you, but there you go. Are you understanding so far? Does he understand what's going on?
That makes sense to what you're talking about.
So I'm opening an Earth curve calculator for you. These guys are not flat earthers, by the way. They are just photographers trying to photograph the longest distance possible, and we are simply using their observations to show you that there is no way the Earth is a globe with the given size they have given us. Okay. So we can input the height of the observer, which is from the camera, and the height of the distance to the other mountain on the other side, and we can see how far or how deep the Earth is supposed to be curving down at that distance. Okay. So these are two mountains. The first mountain with the height, so we can just type in Mount. I can't pronounce this name. It's Mount.
Wait, are you posting a picture of a mountain?
Yeah, the long distance observation is of that mountain at that distance. Okay. So the first mountain, which is the mountain that the guy is taking the image from. Give me a second. Just stay with me. Focus with me. Okay. Is this mountain, okay, at the height of 2826 meters.
Yes.
We can input that into the calculator. 2826, okay. So just I really want you to do this yourself. I'm doing it, but you can do it yourself, okay? And I will post you the screenshot, and I will give you the calculator, okay? So, and the distance far away, it is 443 kilometers, okay, between the observer and the target that he was able to capture.
Oh, you're talking about the picture, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the result is the other mountain or whatever, this object on the other side is supposed to be 5,030 meters below the horizon. Basically 5,030 meters of hidden height that we must never be able to see whatsoever on any occasion. I'll send screenshots. And then now what's the other job? What should we do is to check the other mountain, how high it is. It might be 6,000 meters, and then yeah, it's logical, we might be able to see it. I wouldn't mind that. But the thing is, the other mountain is not 5,000 meters high. It's 3,000 something. Let me check, just so you can have it. Okay, which is Mount Pyrenees. Mount Gaspard, sorry. Mount Gaspard.
Yeah, Mount Gaspard, yeah.
So Mount Gaspard
That's
height.
in France.
Yep. We type in Google Mount Gaspard height. It's 3,883 meters, okay? You can type that in Google again. Can you see my last image? 3,883. Yep. So what does that mean? We can just we can use the calculator here, which is 5030 minus the given height, which is 3,883. So we get 1,147 meters of hidden height. We are not supposed to see that much of a hidden height, and yet we see nearly half of the mountain on the image of the long distance photography. So imagine how huge the globe must be, maybe a million times larger. I don't know. It has to be extremely much larger. And from that, we can say that they are lying about the size.
Yeah.
Absolutely lying about the size. We can say that for sure. And this is just the second observation. You can open these people's website, and they have hundreds of other, maybe not hundreds, maybe tens of other observations, well documented. The type of camera, the lens they used, and the temperature and so on. They have everything: the date, the location, the height, the distance to the targets, and so on. You can check every single one of their observations.
I'm looking at that, including just everything. I don't know how that works.
So this is how pretty much almost every single member here on this server, how they started, how we all started, is knowing that we are able to see too far, making us instantly question everything regarding the size and the reality of what the globe really is, or what the Earth really is.
Huh.
So good to have you, Amnesia. If you have any questions, go over these points, go over other observations. You can hopefully find from the wiki I sent you, our own wiki made by Indio. Hopefully you can find one of these observations you can do, or you can find your own, which you can validate and test. It's very easy. All you need is a camera, or even your eyes. All you need is your eyes. If you are able to see something that's much further than we are supposed to on a globe with a given size, then
so you're only supposed to see only around 3 point something miles, right? Is that what you're saying?
Nope. What I'm saying is you need to use the formula given for the globe. I'm not going to give you a specific number and that's it. You can use, no. It's variable. It depends on your height. So the higher you are, the further you can see, but it doesn't matter how much further you can see if it's much further than supposed to be. So the easiest observations is not trying to go on the highest possible altitudes, Amnesia. The easiest observations is to set your height at 1 foot. You eliminate the square root. You instantly have 1.22.
Yeah.
1.22 miles.
So Royal, sorry to interrupt, right?
No worries,
But
man. No worries. Go ahead.
sometimes the numbers can like confuse people. So let's slow it right down and bring him back to the beginning and just ask him, does he understand what he's being told? Just so he's not overwhelmed. Sorry.
I'm understanding that you're saying that at a certain height, you're supposed to see a certain distance, but apparently in these guys' pictures, you're seeing way too far than what you're supposed to see. Am I getting it right?
That's correct. Exactly. That's it.
Perfect.
Now, so basically this system we're employing here is an absolute. It's not subject to your disagreement or whatever, or anyone's disagreement. Even the authorities cannot disagree with what we're saying. When they decide to disagree, they're showing their ignorance and their intellectual dishonesty. Because this is an absolute. It's a slam dunk. Basically, it's done and dusted. Right?
And remember, this doesn't just happen once, twice, 10, 100. It always happens.
All over
the single freaking time. Every single time, man. And this is where you raise the question, is it really a globe? What's going on here? And why is it not a globe? What's going on? And so on, you know?
Yeah, yeah. It leaves you in no doubt. There is no room for any error there.
It doesn't just make you try to validate how large or what the size of Earth is and or if it really is a globe or not. It makes you question other things too. This is just a start, man.
Does this include the topography of the Earth of how it's not like, you know, it's how global, is it a globalist? Isn't that something else?
The topography would be, I mean, most of the Earth is 71% is ocean. Okay, that's the thing. So if we're going to check, it's best to check over ocean, really. But saying that, when you do the mountains and stuff, you can still see the horizon, you know, and the world record photograph proves that. So it really, you know, even if you factor in topography, it's still relatively flat over a long distance. Yeah.
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 Remember, the horizon is the key here, Amnesia.
Yeah.
Especially for a globe, it is a geometric horizon. It's a physical, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. So if the Earth is supposed to be 24,901 miles in circumference, with that radius at 3,959 miles, it means that from the observer height, you will only be able to, if you're at 1 foot, or at 8 foot, or even at 5 foot, there's a limit to how far you can see. Right? It's a fixed number, and usually it's in that region of 1 to 5 miles 1 to 3 miles at the most. Okay, that's the thing. Unless you start looking at even further distances. Okay, but if you're at the sea line at the beach, you're limited. You know, to 1.22 miles, 3.46 miles, 2 miles. That's it. But the horizon is always beyond that, as you can see in the two images we gave you.
Right.
You know, beyond 10 miles. And if we were to take that as curvature, that 10 miles, it would make the Earth like 240,000 miles away, be up to the moon curvature. And then that's not right, is it? The Earth is not that big. So that's just one proof. The other one would be like, we don't know about the spin, for example. The Earth is supposed to be spin. You know, the axial rotation of the Earth at 24.3 degrees, I think it is, or 23.4 degrees. Yeah, spinning.
Mm-hmm.
Do you notice the Earth spinning?
Well, I mean, with that same effect, if you, like, the thing when I hear that, I remember just, like, being in a car while we're going, like, 70 miles per hour down the road while we're moving, and you toss a ball up, it's not going to go anywhere because the ball is at the same speed as the car.
Yeah, but that's because
the Earth is a closed system now.
You're totally enclosed in the car with the windows rolled up.
Yeah.
Be on a
So we can't go to the moon. Right? It's closed system now, so we can't go to the moon.
Good point.
Wait, how's the moon deal with it?
Because if the Earth is a closed system, like you just said, if it were a car, it means rockets wouldn't be able to get out to go to the moon because the Earth is a closed system.
I mean, isn't that why rockets don't go straight up? They kind of go weird.
No, they still wouldn't be able to get out of the Earth's atmosphere. They wouldn't be able to get out, and they wouldn't be able to leave to go to the moon. It's supposed to be a 3-day journey. Yeah, so they wouldn't be able to get there.
Fire in combustion is not supported in a vacuum. All the heat is taken away instantly, and you can't even get high explosive with its own.
I mean, don't they use liquid oxygen up there?
Did I finish my sentence?
Sorry.
You cannot support combustion in a vacuum in any way, shape, or form. So all this myth of seeing flames coming out of rockets in vacuum cartoons.
Yeah.
Cody's lab, he tried to prove you could have combustion in a vacuum, and he failed. And he tried to prove you could have a windstorm on Mars with all the data, and he failed. And then he went around to try to cheat to prove you could get combustion in a vacuum. Put some stuff in a little vial and then exploded it. It already had some air. But anyway, he's a little cheat. He can't accept the fact that his rockets in space are fake. Like other people, they can't get over the delusion and the programming they're under and the hypnosis and the fantasy of going to space and having a maiden with you and populating a new planet with all little clones of yourself. It's ego-driven, all this shit, your fantasies about space.
Mm-hmm. So basically, to talk about your enclosed system, when we are given the images of Earth, CGI that they are, the Earth is a naked ball in that vacuum of space. There's no barrier or contain. It doesn't look contained, does it? It's naked. But in order for Earth to have its air pressure, it has to be contained. So therefore, there must be a container anyway. Has to be. That's the law of nature, the second law of thermodynamics. Otherwise, all the Earth's atmosphere and air pressure would dissipate into the vacuum of space. Would just go into the vacuum of space.
And it can't be open and closed at the same time, where it holds our air in and it lets little metal ships go out.
Right.
So wait, with the rocket thing, right?
Yeah.
How they're supposed to? Do you need fuel and air and spark, right?
Correct. So far.
The rocket holds fuel. Yes.
Yeah.
You're not understanding high explosive like peroxides. They have their own oxygen. They don't need. It's like napalm. It can burn underwater. It don't need to be in contact with the air. It gets all its like oxygen from nitrates. Now, in rocket fuel, you have explosive rocket fuel called peroxide. It has all that it needs to explode all on its own. But when you put it in a vacuum chamber and you try to blow up high explosive, you fail.
Yeah.
You cannot
get
combustion in a vacuum. Sorry, Charlie. Your rocket orifice, the actual where the gas is supposed to come out, is exposed to that vacuum of space.
Yeah. So it doesn't work.
Fire in the first place.
Yeah. Rockets don't work in a vacuum. Period.
You can have an explosion in a vacuum, but you cannot have a continuous propulsion in a vacuum.
I'm just looking at a very extremely simple diagram. According to these people, they include tanks of liquid oxygen. Unless that doesn't matter.
It won't matter.
Yeah.
It won't burn. It gets sucked and all the heat taken away before it has a chance. Like water.
Guys.
You put it in there, it evaporates. You put it in a jar and suck all the air out, and it'll all boil away at a very low temperature.
Jimbo, there's something more important he has to realize, which is the fact that the vacuum of space in the first place cannot exist anyways. It cannot exist next to the pressurized Earth system, right? The entire Earth, the gas on the entire Earth is pressurized.
The formula for pressure requires area, a surface.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Even
and the Earth
weather, NOAA and all that, they add an artificial numeric like dome, ceiling, whatever to calculate for weather. They can't do it with an open system. They have no digit value for area, for the surface that's building the pressure. So
yeah, to begin with, there can't be any pressure without containers.
They create an artificial one for math.
You understand this argument, Amnesia?
So rockets aren't supposed to work, correct?
Not aren't supposed to. They do not work in a vacuum, and it's not just rockets. The idea is supporting combustion, getting open flame, explosions. If you can put something that detonates as explosive as a chemical peroxide, they're high explosives, and it won't blow up, then it won't blow up in space because it's a vacuum. You're not getting it. You're blocked. You have some type of, I don't know, barrier in your brain.
Whatever,
you're not really listening to the words.
Rockets thing is, I'm just thinking about
around. You're saying, "Oh, that don't matter. The vacuum don't matter. We're bringing the oxygen and we're spitting it in with this fuel, and we're igniting it with the
rocket thing."
You're ridiculous. You're just ignoring what I'm saying.
No, I'm thinking about like.
Yeah, you're not understanding. Look. Hang on a second. You've agreed. At least you've agreed that we can see too far on this globe. So the Earth being a globe has now become suspect. Yeah, we can't find the curvature for this globe. So the question: does the globe really exist? That's the thing you mustn't forget. Yeah, there's a massive hole there, massive discrepancy. Okay. Now we're telling you that when you look at the Earth in space, it's a naked ball without a container. But in order for Earth to have air pressure that we breathe, it has to be contained. Therefore, if the Earth is contained, no rockets will ever leave Earth to go to space. No rockets. So it doesn't matter how you want to argue it. It's not leaving Earth. We cannot leave Earth is the ramifications. That's what it means.
Okay, so nothing leaves there, but what's holding things down?
Right, now you want to go to gravity, is that correct? Because you think gravity is holding things down. Is that correct?
I mean, I don't know what is. That's what I'm taught, so I'm asking what thing go down.
Nothing's holding us down, just our own body weight, because we are more dense than the medium we're in. We're heavier than air, so therefore we are on the ground. Anything lighter there will rise up and find its equilibrium. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Right, yeah. Gravity is something that doesn't exist. And there are two types of gravities to bear in mind, and one has superseded the other. And that would be Newtonian gravity has been superseded by Einsteinian gravity. Okay?
Relative, yeah.
Yeah, the bending and warping of space-time. Newtonian was the mass attracting mass. And Sir Isaac Newton himself disagreed with that theory. He didn't agree with it. He didn't want to be ascribed to that theory. He said in his own words, it was absurd, he said. Okay? And he couldn't prove gravity. In his book, The Principle of Mathematics, 500 odd pages, couldn't prove gravity exists. No one can. It's never been proven. Gravity has never been proven. Einstein never proved it. It's a theory that's never been proven. So I'll say one more time, rockets can never leave Earth and go to space because Earth is contained, has to be, in order to have air pressure. Bearing in mind, we haven't proven that the Earth is a spherical ball in space. You haven't been able to do that. We're showing you long distance observations, world record. People are earnestly taking long shots without realizing that they're proving the Earth is flat. They don't even realize it. Such is the indoctrination that everyone has undergone at this point, including yourself. Okay?
Yeah.
That's what the flat Earth does. So it's a massive realization, but that's what it is. We can never, ever, ever, ever go to space. We never will. We don't have the technology, and we are never going to go there. It's never going to happen.
You know, when you came in the server, Sorry. I wanted to tell the guy something. When you came in the server, you asked us what we believe. And the problem here is that most Globers are being educated in belief systems. And we are the people who actually do not accept to believe everything we are told unless we can scientifically verify it, measure, experiment. So we believe fact and measurement, but we do not believe fairy tale stories. Yes, they tell us, they give us a formula for Earth's curvature, and on observing a 200 miles away distance where there should be a approximately 5 miles bulge, physical obstruction, and we do not see it, we see over a flat plane. These things don't add up. It means that someone is lying, and it is not your senses, because your eyes can see those mountains that far away, and in between you see that there is a flat plane. You are making an observation over a flat plane. If there was a small hill, you would see
that makes total sense.
Yeah, curvatures are very visible, when they exist, when they are in picture. But when it's flat, we also see that it is flat, a surface area. And this will be like you pay a company to come and lay tiles in your house, and they make it curve, and you concave or convex, whatever shape, you ask them to make it concave and they make it convex, the opposite, and when you come they tell you, oh, it's an optical illusion, but they will want your money to pay them, right?
Right.
So
that's a good point.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah.
Amnesia.
Yeah.
If it were to me, I would ask you to be at least, if you are going out of this Discord at any time or leave the channel, I just want you to take one thing from me with you, okay? Which is the fact that you should always take things that are, or follow things that are verifiable and falsifiable. So if a piece of information is given to you that you cannot verify and you cannot falsify, maybe not you exactly, maybe a friend, maybe someone you know, maybe someone that you can talk to at least, that can show you how this can be verified or falsified, then you should not take that as evidence whatsoever. This is the most important. Yeah. This is the core of the server, okay? Yeah. This is why these observations are extremely important and very valid. They are extremely valid because you can go there and you can do the exact same observation. You can validate that and verify that for yourself. And this is the core of the server.
Yeah.
Validation, validity, and falsifiability.
Yeah, good point, Royal. That's what I was going to say, Royal. I was going to say exactly what you said there. That you can do it, as Royal said, you can do it for yourself. That's how you know, because you've got to do it for yourself. And once you've done that, you know. That's it. Once you know, there's no going back to the heliocentric model, because once you know the truth, you can't go back to believing something that you cannot prove, that doesn't exist. That's impossible. You can't do that.
Neither allow them to take you beyond your own senses.
Yeah. So
because they will lie to you then.
So that was a good point there, Royal. Very good.
Thank you. And, Amnesia, you can hold me to this, okay?
Yeah.
From now until whatever day you want. This server will always be dealing with things that are verifiable and falsifiable. You'll never hear anything from us here where, oh, we only know this because we are the only people who can do this. You cannot, but you have to trust us. We will never do that. Always, whenever we can't do something or we cannot validate or we cannot reach something, we will tell you we don't know.
Yeah.
You ask us how far the moon or the sun is, we will tell you we don't know. You ask us how far the stars are, we will tell you we don't know. These are only things that you can observe as lights. This is just an example for you, a quick example, okay? There are many different examples similar to this, things that we cannot reach, we cannot validate, we cannot verify, we do not use as evidence, and we do not follow them whatsoever.
So that being said, how do you feel now? What's going through your mind?
You guys, I'm just like, I'm just still like, when you think about that weird picture thing, I have like, how that makes sense, but doesn't make sense at the same time. Like, I can see it's there, but why is like, according to math and everyone else, it says you're not supposed to, but you do. I'm just
you're
like,
trying to deny what your eyes see and go with what you've been indoctrinated in believing.
No, I see that it's flat. I can obviously see that.
But you want to believe somehow that you're still on a ball.
Wait, guys. So what is the case you want to propose here? That's fine. Go ahead and you can state your case. So what is it you want to deliver to us now?
Who?
Amnesia. You said.
Oh.
Yeah, Amnesia. That's a strange name, Amnesia. It's like you've lost your memories. Yeah.
That's fine.
I just.
So what point do you want to? What point are you trying to say?
I'm just like thinking that's very interesting.
Yeah, it is. This is how we started. Okay. A lot of us here have been doing this for years. 1, 2, 3. For myself, speaking for myself, I have been doing this since 2014.
Yeah.
And so I can't have enough of this, man.
Yeah,
I keep learning something new every single day, honestly, on the server. So.
But not wanting to overwhelm you with too much information, all of a sudden, a deluge. All I'm trying to gauge is, how are you feeling now, Amnesia? What's going through your mind at this point? Because you've been given a lot of stuff suddenly, boom.
In one word, confused of what I've learned. Well, that's multiple words.
Well, that's not bad. That's honest too. And if you see through the confusion at some point, it's hard to say what side you'll fall on. But if you do it honestly and objectively, you'll be flat and you'll never go back.
You know, Amnesia, the moment I was presented with the long distance observation, it instantly spiked my interest to look more and more and more. I thought maybe it's just once, maybe twice. Yeah. This might happen only once or twice. Maybe it's cherry picking. Maybe it's, I don't know, a lot of things were going on my mind. And the more I looked into it, the more I knew that there is no way the Earth is a sphere with the given size that they have given us. At all. Yeah. There is no way. With all of these observations, all of them deny this observation completely, deny the size of the Earth, the globe Earth. So
for me, it was 2 points.
From that point, all you can do right now is to start question everything that they have given us and try to see what they have given us and what is verifiable from all of the things that they have given us. They keep talking about things that are millions and trillions and quadrillions of light years away that we can never verify whatsoever. At all. There is not even the slightest chance of verifiability in this information that they give us. So try to look into the things that we can verify and try to see if it is indeed verifiable. And if it is indeed as they say it is. The biggest thing out of all of these things is the radius itself, the radius of the Earth itself. And here we go, as I demonstrated to you, it is very much debunkable, completely, observably, and measurably too, with the laser. We haven't been to the laser test, by the way. This is all site observations. We can go into even more detailed and more empirical evidence, which is the long laser evidence. long laser tests, which can very much tell you there is no curvature whatsoever. It will not only make you question if there is curvature or not, or if the curvature might be not exactly as they say it is. It will show you that there is no curvature whatsoever, at least on the surface of water, which we know at least 70% of the Earth is water. According to them, we always try to test their claims. We always do that. We don't make our own claims that we cannot verify. As I told you, we will always tell you things that we don't know. We simply don't know. We will not make shit up to convince you of something. Never. We will never do that.
Okay, let's see. Does he have a question? Do you have a question anyway? Do you have any questions you might want to be asking? I'm sure that'd be nice to hear what you've got. Please.
It's like the one other thing I'm thinking about. So, satellites. What's your opinion on those?
Okay. Now, as I said to you earlier on, that Earth's air pressure has to be contained. Okay.
Yeah.
So we can't put rockets into space. Therefore, satellites are another lie and a deception.
Yeah, because
there are such things as satelloons. Satelloons, which I'm going to give you an image of in a minute. I'll post an image for you to you can see what I mean. But satellites going into rockets and then being deployed in space, that's all a lie. 98% of our communications happen via fiber optic cables, which are in the sea, and 2% of that is happening with cell towers. Okay, I'm going to send you some images in the live stream vortex. So, Royal, if you take over whilst I get the images.
Yeah, most definitely. So, regarding the satellites, I don't think satellites themselves even matter at all. It's the median, the vacuum of space is what we are supposed to be talking about. I'm telling you, there is no way the vacuum of space can exist next to pressurized system. So the entire Earth is pressurized, right? Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to breathe. And yet, the entire air of Earth exists next to this 10 to the power of negative 17 torr. Can you imagine this number? Just type in Google the pressure. So maybe you don't believe what I'm saying. So just type in Google.
Sure, what?
The pressure in space. How much is the pressure in space? They will tell you it's near. Yeah, the vacuum of space. What's the exact value? They will tell you it's 10 to the power of negative 17.
It's not 17. It's like 1.322 to the power of like negative 11.
Yeah, it goes from but generally in the outer space. I will give you a source. Just give me a second.
If you're talking about the negative pressure, I mean, it's exponential. I mean, and that's why it's 10 to the negative 17. I mean, it's extremely powerful. Every exponent, it's extremely powerful. It's like 10 to the negative 17 torr. Compared to 14.7 on the surface of Earth to the 10 to negative 17 torr, which is the supposed outer space.
Yeah, and they say
if you're talking about the gradient, if you're saying the gradient, it's just it's just like there's a positive gradient 14.7 on the Earth. And then it's gradual. Nobody would notice. And then it goes to this exponential friggin' 10 to the negative 17 torr.
Yeah.
You can't even create a vacuum on Earth. I mean, we have the largest vacuum on Earth. It can only create barely 10 to the negative 6 torr on Earth.
5. Yep.
And so, but this is, this freaking weird ass. It's like And that's just outside Earth's atmosphere. I mean, whatever other stories they tell about outer space. Sorry, I mean, I was just listening. I'm listening and fucking with people on my YouTube chat and shit. But yeah, this is kind of ridiculous. I mean, like, oh well, no, it's not noticeable. It's just crazy. I'm sorry if I'm just interjecting on top of.
No, you're on point. You're on point there, Healer. Well done, man.
It's insane.
Can I make
bro.
a point
too? It's like, oh, it's a gradient. Well, it's not a gradient to that extent, and that's our point. This they say, well, even if it's like they'll say, well, they say a lot of shit, don't they? It's like, well, positive pressure is like, well, I mean, they can go, well, how do they make spacewalks? Well, they don't have 14.7 positive pressure, they have 4 psi pressure. It's like, how do they fucking have 4 psi pressure next to this freaking negative exponent, or not? Well, it's not a negative because there is no zero pressure,
guys,
right?
I'm back.
Hello.
I'm back.
I just ate so much food.
You ate a lot of food?
Yeah.
You lucky boy. Was it delicious?
Was it tasty?
It was okay.
It was okay.
I was about to get really rude about this freaking negative exponent pressure and shit, but okay. We're eating food now.
So I want to make a point too about this vacuum, how hilarious it is and outrageous to science, because they show us vacuum chambers experiments.
Yeah, I need to get off the YouTube channel
is
to get
falling
back
at the same rate with a nail. So we have a huge difference of density and shape, volume. These objects fall at the same rate and accelerate.
But, no, that's not necessary.
Is floating.
The
Earth is floating in the vacuum, and all the planets are traveling at different speed, constant speed.
Yeah, but
they are not.
That's a presumption, though. I mean,
yeah, but it's outrageous. It's totally against what we experiment in vacuum chambers. It contradicts.
No, not even vacuum chambers. What we experience on Earth and what we experience in reality, the Earth is not moving. The
exactly.
Earth, vacuums don't exist on Earth unless we create them.
Yeah.
Vacuums don't exist in space unless you create them in a cartoon.
Imaginary. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we don't. They're the ones that say that these vacuums in space exist, and they've even given us numbers to compare what we should experience if we go there, and that's what I was talking about. The 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum should not be able to exist without a barrier in between, our Earth's atmosphere, without it just being evacuated into that atmosphere.
Yeah, Helio, it would be a supernova, man, explosion due to the extreme difference in pressure, man.
Instantaneous. Yeah. Boom.
Man, you can just demonstrate this to him by exploding a balloon. Just listen to the sound. This is such a small difference in pressure.
Yeah. Instantaneously. If space was 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum, the pressure on Earth would instantaneously move.
Equalize. Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. It would instantaneously equalize with that negative pressure. And I wouldn't even say it equalized, because if what they say about outer space would be all of that shit would try to equalize, but it never would, because their story is total bullshit.
Yeah. Yep. There you go. Exactly.
That's exactly how I wanted to say too, that it instantly equalized. Boom.
Yep. Yeah, it's dude, it's like that. It would. It's not like it's like you put a little pinhole in a helium balloon, or any kind of balloon to be like.
The moment you heard that,
but Earth next to that freaking vacuum, it's just like there's no chance that our atmosphere could exist without a barrier between that's insane.
Amnesia, you know what this means?
So Amnesia, do you understand that?
I already understand the triangulation with Wi-Fi, MAC addresses, and Wi-Fi, 5G, and everything. But I'm trying to understand that there's literally 3 ways to triangulate signal now.
Yeah.
Instead of 2.
Yeah, they're not using satellites as such. Satellites with solar panels, geo orbiting a globe that doesn't exist, and you'll hear this year that there is going to be thousands of satellites being deployed. They've already started in January. Elon Musk, Sir Richard Branson, and other companies are now seeing the writing on the wall. It's easy money. Let's go, guys. And they're just lying. Okay, because they're not deploying any satellites out there in space. Okay.
Jensibar, listen to this. Just listen to this. Amnesia.
Yes.
If you even want to go that far to believe in the fact that satellites could somehow exist in space, I wouldn't even mind that. But let me show you how that even doesn't even work, because they need the radius of the Earth, the very specific radius for the satellites to perfectly go around it without any problems. And again, we go back to the radius, and we know that the radius is not as they have given us. That's just another way to go around and tell you there is no way they are using these satellites as they are telling us they are using them.
Yeah.
It's that simple, man.
Starlink,
it's that simple.
Is it Starlink that Elon Musk?
Yeah, that's right.
Let's focus on the radius, please.
No, focus on the radius. All right, check this out. Now, people on Earth saw this, whether or not I know it's real, like physical object, but what they say, has anything to do with, gravity or whatever. But people in certain countries or states or whatever saw this Starlink, little arrays of what they call satellites going across the sky. They saw that. They believe it. Now, whatever is keeping them up in the sky, it could be like little drones or whatever, like freaking thousands of little drones just like stretch across, I don't believe a damn word that comes out of Elon Musk's mouth. Or I don't think Elon Musk has anything to do with it. I think he's a total retard. But what is this? I don't really even care what the Starlink thing is. But yeah, there is a progression toward what there's something weird going on. I'm saying.
Amnesia, did you understand my point about the radius and how satellites will never even work? Even if you assume some magical vacuum space could exist, it wouldn't even work because the radius of the Earth is not as
because hey, you ever talk to anyone about orbital mechanics?
Nope.
You should, because it wouldn't work.
Yeah, it wouldn't work. They need the radius, the exact, very, very specific radius. Without it, nothing will work. None of these all of these lies will never work. All of them.
Yeah.
So everything, Amnesia in this server, everything on the server, it goes back to the radius, man.
Freaking Starlink stuff. I mean, it's so freaking silly, and so that's why I didn't even think about the orbital mechanics stuff, because I already discounted that bullshit a while ago.
You got that, Amnesia? Disproving the radius disproves so many things, man. It's like the butterfly effect. You just disprove one thing, a lot of other things start falling, because there's a really good quote by Nikola Tesla. I will
like that.
Bring it up.
Marta put that up, and I'm probably way behind in the live stream. With the corpuscular rays going over. mountains. Like this Earth doesn't. This Earth that we experience doesn't support orbital mechanics at all. Nobody can throw something around, throw it up high in the sky, and think it's gonna start falling around the Earth.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
That's just fucking stupid.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, that's what I mean. You know, yes. Once you understand what's actually going on and the mechanics of Earth and how it really works, it's just stupid. Stupid.
Yeah. It's like, I promise we did it. Well, promise harder, because I don't believe your nonsense.
Okay,
It's
so
real
satellites
because it looks so fake.
No. Okay,
It's real because it looks so fake. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Let's get Amnesia's viewpoint.
Yeah, Starlink. Yeah, Resolve posted it. Yeah, the Starlink. Yeah, he posted it. Look, it's balloons.
Okay, so there you go, Amnesia.
Yeah.
Satellites just cannot work. Okay, they don't have that technology. Again, it's another lie. All right.
Yeah. Tell him the inventor of the satellites.
Oh, that would be Arthur C. Clarke.
Yeah.
And it was just an idea in his head, just talking. And then I think, was it a year later or whatever, that NASA claims to have built one.
It's
sci-fi writer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arthur C. Clarke was a science fiction novelist. Yeah.
Exactly what we saw. Or I didn't see it because I wasn't looking for it, but that looks legit right there. Yeah, it's freaking satellites. They didn't freaking throw that shit up there in space. It was fucking balloons. Look at that. Makes total sense. Now, I'll do some more research. I ain't gonna freaking totally submit to it now, but yeah, that shit looks. Hey, Resolve, can you send some more for that so that we're not.
Yeah, well done, Resolve. We put it up yesterday as well, and when I saw it, I thought, wow, yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Yeah, let's find the actual links for that so we know that is the Starlink thing. If you can find some more information on that and share it with us, that'd be great.
Hey guys, something?
There's your satellites.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Miffy.
Thank you. Actually, about this Starlink and about that bunk, Elon Musk. Actually, it will be very hard debunk. Like not hard. Like we will squash him because you will like rent the service or whatever, buy it from him, or subscribe for it, right? Let's say in the US, and go somewhere in Africa where we know for sure there is very bad.
It won't be an option for coverage. It won't be an option for us.
You see, for example, I'm saying, for example, I know many of my family and friends in the Middle East nowadays with the situation in the Middle East, they have not even a cellular service. Now imagine about like something more complicated. So we will try that there, Starlink. Like it shouldn't be affected by geography whatsoever, right? By land whatsoever. It should be like from space. So we will try it there, and we will see. And I will bring the news back to you once that happens, which I'm sure it won't.
Right.
You and Resolve work on some of those links and bring them back to us, and then we can do an exclusive on that, in the future, because
an exclusive presentation.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, because I mean, with that picture that Resolve showed, I mean, if this is Starlink, is this what they did? I mean, they released it on balloons. They didn't freaking. Of course, they didn't freaking drop it out of a spaceship.
Yep, 100%. And even if it's a balloons or something, now we have access to cameras and telescopes. Like putting a balloon or something like we can know the signal, where is it coming from exactly, and point the cameras there to see in the daylight, at nighttime, and so on. And we'll see if it's really what they are claiming, invisible by the camera, which should be like so far away. Or is it really something close, like a balloon?
Well, sure, yeah, that would be an exclusive little short we could do. An hour or two where we can talk about this specific thing about the Starlink thing. And especially if this image right here was what Starlink is, and that looks really similar to what I saw from the what Resolve shared there. What I saw about some of the Starlink things. Oh, it's little satellites. It's like they dropped them from rockets. No, they didn't. They freaking put them up on little plane. Bleep. And I don't. To be honest, I haven't looked into it much. But if the Resolve has anything, and I will now, I'll look into it. It'd be cool to have a little exclusive and take a look at Starlink and see what it really is. We'll see. Expose those motherfuckers.
Yeah, I think the hardest they try, the highest they go up, the harder they fall. So once they put some very insane claim like that, like now the Earth is 100% covered by internet coverage from Starlink. Okay, let's try it out. It's like it's 100%, so let's try it out.
We got Negative in the live stream saying, right. We talk. I bet Negative would say whatever they said in SpaceX is exactly what they did. I promise. But you know what? It doesn't matter because we're going to look into it. We're going to make an exclusive about Starlink. It's got me motivated now.
Yeah, sure. Once I have my news on it, I can make it exclusive for you. Yeah. Hopefully, we can also partner with many other guys with the server, so we spread the word. Say, guys, you see this nonsense Starlink? It doesn't work. It's not real.
Yeah, MFE, Resolve. Anyone is interested in this? Let's show what they actually did with Starlink, as opposed to what they said on the mainstream news. What they did with Starlink. Let's actually try to find exactly what they did with Starlink, because what Resolve posted, that picture, that looks more like what they did with Starlink than what they said they did with Starlink. Like what I heard in the public was that they launched a rocket and friggin' launched a satellites, with a rocket or something. But I think Resolve's got it right there, man. They launched a bunch of balloons. And they're going to have to keep doing that to maintain Starlink. So I'm going to look into it some more. I think we all should. Because I'll tell you what, a lot of the globers would be like, SpaceX, Starlink, it's like rockets. It's like, no, they didn't use rockets to put Starlink out there. They didn't launch Starlink into space, and they're not satellites for one thing, and they're not freaking 15,000 miles away. They're in the sky, bro. You got a fucking bunch of helium. And they gave Africans internet and shit. Go tell your mama. I was like, well, my mama watches CNN. Well, that's her fault.
Okay, Helio, let's find out from Amnesia if he has any other question, because he's the guest of honor. What's going on, Amnesia?
I'm just trying to find out what frequency band Starlink is supposed to run on.
You Google it. You might be able to.
Just Google that stuff.
Trying to.
But you'll find that it's just crap anyway. I mean, did you look at the material that was sent to you, from all of us? We've sent you a lot of stuff dealing with how satellites can't be. Yeah?
Yeah.
You had a look at that, yeah?
Wait, haven't looked at what?
So have you looked in the live stream vortex at material that has been sent by all of us dealing with satellites and how they cannot be?
The main things I see in the chat, it's just a lot of the cables that are under the ocean.
That's correct. Good.
I already definitely understood that. That's been like a base fact for me, knowing that.
Right.
So you know that 99% of all of communication across Earth comes from undersea.
Right.
Yeah, I knew that.
All right, cool. Now
okay.
All right. So what's up with this? What is up with this? With this SpaceX? Freaking. What is it called? Now Starlink thing. What's up with that? Why is SpaceX just releasing these balloon satellites it's like we're helping the world to come together and has to do with space, but it really actually has nothing to do with space. It's just like
at all.
Link to people from Africa, they can actually now access Wi-Fi from low altitude balloons with.
Hallelujah.
So freaking stupid.
Hallelujah. Praise the Lord.
So Elon Musk is our savior. I mean,
hallelujah. Praise the
Lord. Elon.
Let's thank our lucky stars. You're bang on, Helio. You're bang on, man. That's exactly what. Bang on, Helio. I mean, you're making me laugh, man, because that's what you're saying. Let's hallelujah. We'll bow down to the Almighty. Elon Musk.
This is stupid. It was like, what is this Starlink shit?
Hey guys, I might go to bed.
Oh no! Ready? It's your bedtime already?
No, it's 3:29 a.m.
Way past Chris's.
And you're still up. Get in bed now. How dare you? Get in bed.
Chris is stuck. Chris is stuck. I mean, hey, you remember when you first started? Go ahead, Chris. Sorry.
I've been looking for people in lobby for I don't know how long. There hasn't been one in like 2 hours. I'm gonna go to bed.
You know what? It's been great having you here, Chris. You've done a really good job, young man. Okay? Thanks a lot, man.
Chris, it's the weekend. Take as much rest as you need tomorrow.
Yeah.
This
like eight.
Hey, we've been doing this for 5 years, so it's as fun as it's gonna get, and it will never stop. So
yeah.
How long is the stream been going? Because add a little bit of time to that.
The stream, it goes 24 hours a day, all day long.
So how long has it been since you started it?
Oh, well,
again after
a little over 2 years. I started this stream a little over 2 years ago. So
no, like the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.
Yeah, I started it over 2 years ago.
No, the live stream that you're doing right now.
Oh, this particular one?
Yeah, so I've been 3 hours, and then
this episode.
This episode.
Yeah, and then a little bit before that because of the
I had ladies' night before. I had ladies' night before this one, and then this one.
I was
did about
So how long have I been here?
You're gonna have to get a timer. I don't know. I'm not gonna keep track of how long you've been.
When was ladies' night? Like when did it start?
Ladies' night started at 4 p.m. Central.
4 p.m. Okay, and I remember you got some 10 minutes before. So
ended at 8 p.m. About 8 p.m. Central.
I've been on this for 12 hours. Oh my god.
See, that's what I said. Just take as much time as you need.
I'm gonna go to bed. Jesus.
Jeepers creepers.
Like literally 12 hours.
Good night, Chris.
Oh god,
Nice
I'm gonna do
one more.
I'm gonna do one more check. Is there anyone in the lobby?
No, you need to go to sleep.
I know. I was just seeing if there's anyone new here, but nope.
Hey, that's what people tell me too. It's like just go to sleep. But it's mostly because I'm really annoying at a certain point. It was like, oh no, you're good. Just get it. But that's not your in the case for you, Chris. But to be honest, I am really annoying at points.
Okay, so well, I'm gonna go to bed now.
Okay, Chris. Good night, lad. Well done, man. Okay. Well done, man. You did a good job. Fantastic job.
It was nice having a youngster on.
Have a good day.
Chris has been
my friend.
Chris has been recruiting people from chat all day long. He's
done a fantastic job, hasn't he? He's enjoyed it though. He's enjoyed using the technology as well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I might disconnect. I'm not gonna deafen because it'll just ruin my computer's RAM.
That's all right. Just put your headphones on. Just roll out, man.
It will completely ruin my computer's RAM.
Autobots, roll out.
Autobots,
okay.
roll out.
Have a good day. Bye.
Fun stuff. No, Chris. Chris checked down. That's good. That's good for the kid.
That?
Kid needs to go to sleep, man.
Is this Amnesia guy still here?
Huh?
Okay, let's go.
I'm trying to think of everybody that's been here for the past 12 hours. I've only been here for a couple hours. I'm trying to think.
Okay. Everybody, just shut the fuck up real quick.
You ain't freaking tell.
Okay, listen, Helio. You especially, God damn it. I just created a new track. Okay.
All right, you got
yes, featuring Aramis Khan's voice.
Play it.
Yeah, he has some vocals. He gave me some vocals. I just completed it. Took me a couple hours, but if y'all could just fucking press on it and have a listen. I just posted it in live stream voice text. Thank you.
Thank you. Wait. Oh, it's SoundCloud. All right, SoundCloud link.
Wait, I'll have a listen.
Hell yeah.
Where's Groovy?
We can play it in the live stream.
Yeah, you can play it in the live stream too, no problem.
I don't see Groovy.
Let me fix that.
Yeah. You have to add GroovyBot in here because I don't see it.
Hell yeah.
I don't see GroovyBot in here.
Okay, I'm gonna play. Oh, GroovyBot is not here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Who the fuck took a fucking GroovyBot?
Who the fuck made GroovyBot?
Somebody took Groovy 2 downstairs. Where's Groovy 1? Those motherfuckers.
Where the fuck is GroovyBot?
Yo, can you take GroovyBot 2 out of there?
Let me just try it and see if it actually.
Christ, I'm just fucking playing there. Motherfuckers, goddamn.
Yeah, that's some bullshit, man.
Yo, should I take the other
banned him because earlier Helio was playing his track, so I banned Groovy.
Yeah, you're a fag.
Hold on. He said you're a fag. What's up, Helio?
What's up? I'm trying to play.
Jesus.
See if this shit works or not. No, motherfucker won't work.
Groovy is server ban.
Groovy's banned. That what did GroovyBot do? He's a asshole. He's been trolling us all night. What the fuck?
Yeah, he sounded like Helio earlier, and I had to ban him.
Shit, I posted that shit the wrong one. Hold the phone. Let me try this again. Still don't see GroovyBot in there.
Okay, I got Groovy 2 here.
I'll ban him too.
GroovyBot's
been assimilated by the Borg.
No, who fucking took Groovy 1, man? It's unimpressive. Not impressed at all.
Wait, I'm fucking this up. See, I'm fucking this up.
Don't fuck it up, Helio guy. What the fuck, man?
But
okay, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it.
All right, you got it. Yeah.
1 second, and let's go.
is your DJ.
And there
you fucking
go.
guys are just banning bots and shit.
What the fuck? I mean, I heard everything. Did everyone in here hear the whole thing?
Yeah, I heard. No, it's good. It's fine.
I heard it.
Yeah, it sounded good.
Vlad, that's nice. I like it, Vlad.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Sounded good to me.
Around the stand is good stuff as well. Good job, guys. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, was your shit, Vlad?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. I like that. Man, that's freaking rocking, man. I love it.
Oh yeah. No, it's just it took like 5 hours, but yeah, sure. Thank you.
Well, yeah, I imagine. Yeah. That was like tight. Man. I like that.
Well, I mean, it's been a while. I'm gonna start going back into music production again. It's just I had to take a break. Now I think I'm gonna fucking go. Like I'm gonna make another one tomorrow and fucking.
Like from the chat, I was like wondering if everybody was hearing it. You know, I was just like, usually when we play music, people are just posting shit. So I was just like, posting.
It sounded like Groovy was actually singing in that song.
Well, usually, yeah, some people are saying, "Hey, maybe I can." Well, either way, I can put some lyrics on it. I guess. Or...
Fuck yeah, you can.
All right, somebody explain to me, Gemsy, like how S-banning Groovy helped your guys' cause. What happened?
That's
I was just messing around. I didn't think I could. I don't think I can ban a bot.
Was that a test? Was that a test? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah.
S-band groovy?
Like when I ban the mods, doesn't work.
Fine, we're just gonna have to move. We're gonna have to move Groovy above Gold. That's for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to move. No, we're gonna have to demote Gemsy. That's what.
Don't worry, guys. I've got it. I'll ban Gemsy.
I tried to.
Yeah, because I saw that. I was just like, "What the fuck?"
No,
and that's what I was.
Apparently, you guys had some technical issues. I need to restate this. Okay, so the way it's set up, all 3 Groovy bots, they have the same prefix, so they're intended to be isolated to their specific channels, so that we don't have a conflict of like having them, respond to the same commands at the same time and stuff like that.
In the same room, right?
Yes. So the blue one is Groovy 1. That one goes in live stream 1. The green one is Groovy 2. That goes in live stream 2. Biblical did just borrow it, okay? But nobody's using live stream 2. So when you guys came down and asked for Groovy 2, that made no sense whatsoever. My question is, what the fuck happened to Groovy 1?
Well, that's what we want to know, because we didn't have
Gemsy Bandit.
Okay. So yes, Gemsy Bandit. Okay.
No, listen to me. They were asking for Groovy, the main one, and it wasn't here. And then they brought Groovy 2. Then
it wouldn't work.
Listen.
Yeah.
Then I server banned Groovy when they started the song and just continued. And then the regular Groovy was here then, for some reason.
Hey, Gemsy, don't ever do that again.
Yeah, don't ban bots. Don't ban my bot.
Listen, it wasn't even here. They were looking for it. I found it.
Are you fucking serious? Gemsy,
you're a bunch of idiots.
I'm looking at where you banned the Groovy bot. I'm looking at it right now.
I saw it too.
Don't ever do that again, ever.
Helio, remember where you were saying that it wasn't here, and then I server banned him and he showed up?
No, I didn't see it in the room.
No. Look. Once in a while, the bots, they'll have to reset on their side. Their server might have to reset or whatever else. If Groovy malfunctions and it disconnects, don't go like, oh fuck, just drag up another bot. Just wait, it'll be back.
Well, it's like I was like, I didn't see the bot, but I didn't type the S-band like Gemsy did. I tried to play the bot even though I didn't see it. Gemsy posted ban the bot.
Basically, I'm gonna equate what you guys did to like when you click a button on your computer and it just seems like it's taking too long, so you keep clicking it, and the next thing you know, you've got 15 fucking windows open. That's what you guys just did.
Yeah, but I mean, the Gemsy typed the wrong command. He banned the fucking bot. Don't ever fucking ban the bot.
I almost saved us from Helios' song, but
oh my fucking god! What song was I gonna play? I was gonna play.
I'm just kidding. It continued. Even I server banned him, and it just.
I know, but it worked because I think because of what I typed, not what you banned the bot, but it actually played because of what I.
But listen, I banned him while the song was going, and it kept going.
To be fair, the bot was being a stubborn little globehead.
All right, so the ban is no longer the bot is no longer banned from the live stream, right?
Hey, could I just quickly see is Amnesia still in the chat?
Yes.
What's up, Amnesia?
I'm just looking at tennis.
How long have you been on the Discord? I don't think I've seen you before.
Literally, probably, I lose track of time. I have no idea anymore.
Like one night?
Do you remember the conversation, Amnesia?
I still, yeah.
What have you heard since you've been here about Flat Earth, or about the Earth generally, the globe?
A lot of reasons.
So, reasons, yep, there's a lot of reasons in this place. So what's your thoughts on the Earth currently?
Huh?
What's your thoughts on the Earth currently? Do you think you live on a ball? Do you think you don't live on a ball? What do you think?
I don't know. I'm just honestly, I kind of doesn't really matter to me. I'm just gonna go with the general consensus what everyone else says. Honestly, because I don't know.
You don't just want to know yourself.
I kind of can't care enough.
You don't care about Earth?
Not really. I just wanted to see other people's opinions on it.
So you wouldn't. So let's say hypothetically you found out that it was actually flat. You wouldn't care that you've been told your whole life that it's a spinning ball.
Not really.
So you wouldn't wonder why people have like all lied about it and why NASA are getting $60 million.
I'll think about it once in a while. Probably if they did, if that happens, like, I wonder why they did that. But not really anything else besides that.
But it's already happened, bro. It's already been measured.
What's
like
the
surface of Earth. They say the surface of Earth is curved because it's a ball. Well, it's not curved. It's flat.
Yeah, that's like the general consensus on the server. Yeah.
Well, no, that's what Earth shows us when you actually look. Right? When you go out and measure it. So it's like, it's not just people on the server saying this, that's what Earth is saying. So it's already known that it's not a globe. We don't need CNN to come on and say, by the way, guys, it's not actually the globe you've been told. We already know that. But, yeah, I mean, I guess if you're at the position where you think you don't care, I mean, I would say you think you don't care because I think everyone would actually care about what Earth is because it's where we live, right? And it's where everything we care about takes place. Right? Everything that happens that we do care about happens on an Earth, this Earth, right? So you kind of inherently care about it even if you don't think you do. If you know what I mean. So,
I mean, the thing is, in my opinion, is like, I don't know how that's like. Besides knowing it, it's like.
Well, think about it. It kind of top down, even if you don't realize it, influences every decision you make in your life, right? Because if Earth isn't a ball, then the whole Big Bang story that we're told doesn't apply. So, because Earth isn't a ball, we know that it didn't get here by a Big Bang, a random explosion of nothingness forming into balls. So then, how did it get here?
Well, I don't really know.
Right, but isn't that... don't you think that's kind of interesting to think about? Like, okay, well, then how did this Earth get here? What is Earth then if it's not the ball?
Well, like, I guess that's if you think about it, but half the time, with, how... Here's the thing. You know how you get teach things, right?
Yeah.
I kind of forget about it because it's not in my interest.
Is that why you're called Amnesia?
Well, no, I actually grabbed that from the Tails OS. I thought it was a cool username to give the thing.
Well, it fits then, but yeah, you forget things in school because most of the time they're just teaching you junk, right?
Yeah.
The globe was junk that they taught us. They showed us a plastic ball with land and water painted on it. They span it around and they said, hey, you're on the side of this ball. And then you go, what? I'm on the side of a ball. How can I be on the side or the bottom of a spinning ball? And then they tell you, oh, well, it's gravity. And you go, oh, I don't know what that is. But okay, everyone else is nodding and putting it down on the test, so I guess I will too. Then you just kind of forget about it, and you never really think to question it.
Yeah.
Because everyone else is going along with it.
Yeah. That's pretty much how I live my life.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just for a change, for something interesting, why don't you try just thinking about a few things which you think, well, I know everyone else thinks this, but I don't know anyone or know of anyone who's ever even shown me anything that could prove this. Right? Like, maybe I should try thinking about it independently and not just outsource my thinking to the consensus. Because, appeal to consensus is a logical fallacy, right? And you could say things like, oh, well, there might have been a consensus in Nazi Germany that Hitler was a cool guy. Does that mean they were right?
No. I mean, he probably was a cool guy towards some other people, the people he lets live, but, you know, yeah.
Yeah, you know, I don't actually like to use that example too much because it's almost a bit of a double-edged sword once you get into it, but for the mainstream normies, it works, right? Lots of people liked Hitler. Does that mean they were right? No, Hitler was bad. Okay, so it doesn't matter if a lot of people think it's a good idea. It doesn't make it necessarily so. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. And we get a lot of people who come in and say, you know, it doesn't matter. What difference in my life does it make? And in a way, you're kind of right, because in reality, all you ever experience is the Earth is flat and stationary. Right? You don't experience curvature of Earth. You don't experience motion of the Earth in any way. So, practically speaking, I mean, you're still going to go your job. You're still going to do your thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's like.
But when you think about it on a deeper level, when you think about it a little bit deeper, you start to understand why it is indeed important. And it's kind of the things I was saying before, right? If it's not the ball, how did it get here? If it's not the ball, then what are we? If we didn't come from primordial soup and turn into fish and then monkeys and then humans, what the hell are we? And in that case, why are we here? Because in the globe model story, there's no reason for us being here. It's just a random explosion in space, and we develop through natural processes over billions of years, right? But that's not true, because the Earth isn't a ball. So why are we here? What is this? Like, what is this experience that we're having? And on top of that, you know, every story you've been told about where you think you live and how you think things work and what you think things are is untrue and up for grabs. So that's for you to figure out and start thinking about. Right? And on top of that, it's like, well, what difference would it make? In reality, it would make a whole lot of a difference, because think about it, all of the educational institutions.
Yeah, they're probably all wrong.
Yeah, they're all wrong. And then the question is, well, why are we getting this education which is all wrong? And that goes back to the governments. So all of the governments who've been putting this story into all of the schools, you think the parents are going to be a little bit pissed off about that? The billions of dollars in taxpayer money that various agencies get around the world, not just NASA. I mean, you think the taxpayers are going to be pissed off about that? You think people are going to listen to their governments after they find out that they've been lied to on this fundamental a level? Like, about this thing? I mean, it's the biggest thing it could be, really. I mean, the whole story about space and all that, gone.
That probably, costed people's 8th grade year, but nothing really more than that, because they don't really teach that after, you know.
No. This comes into, I mean, you go to university, you start doing physics, you start doing certain astrophysics courses, astronomy courses.
I mean, are those tax funded, or are those, just not getting taxed?
Oh, I'm talking about in general, the institutions themselves. Who will trust these institutions after this comes out?
I don't know. I don't really trust anything anyway.
Well, there you go. So you don't trust anyone. And you already don't.
Because I already know.
But you're in a minority right now. Because there's a lot of trusting people out there.
Yeah, I kind of like the fact that I'm on Discord right now and have a Discord account still I don't like. Because at least in my thing I care about, no one here is going to care about privacy or whatever, but I'm into that.
Of course we care about privacy. Yes, that's the whole point, right? I mean, and I agree with you, right? It's a double-edged sword having things like social media and the ability to instantly communicate with everyone.
I mean, instantly.
It's great.
It's great. Yeah, there's alternatives to a lot of apps Session.
It's
instant and it's there.
But that's the thing, right? We do care about human rights here, and the right to privacy is one of them, right? And partly why this is so important is because they are able to remove our human rights, such as privacy, such as the freedom of movement, the freedom of association, but they're able to do so because they're able to tell outrageous lies to the people, because people are already outrageously lied to, right? It's like the Tolstoy. The guy who said, if they can make you believe absurdities, they can make you commit atrocities. right?
Exactly.
It's this idea that if they remove you from foundational logic and good sense, which is your senses, what you experience on Earth, if they can remove you from that and teach you, hey, you can't trust anything you see or feel because it's not actually correct. It might look flat, but it's actually curved. It might look stationary, but it's actually moving in these insane speeds through this infinite vacuum, right? If they can teach you that, they can tell you anything, and we're seeing the result of it. The public are gullible, right? They're malleable. They can be scared into thinking pretty much whatever they want the public to be thinking, and that's what they do.
Of course they
So that's partly why this is so important, because this gives people back their agency, their ability to say, actually, I'm going to think about that story for myself, not just accept it because I saw it on TV. And I'm gonna figure out whether I should orient my life's decisions around that story, because that's what people are doing.
Yeah, whether I should trust it at all. Well said, bro. Well said.
Yeah, that's it. What's up, Pratt?
Yeah, that was well said, man. Well said.
Cheers, bros. Anyway, I'm just saying, because I know that it's a kind of, if you don't think about it too much, you can say, all right, but what does it really matter? Like, it's not really affecting my life. But when you think about it a little bit deeper, you can, there's a lot more to it.
Yeah, that statement's not true, is it? It's not affecting my life. It is. Because if they lie, like he said, look, if they can make you believe absurdity, they can make you commit atrocities. How many atrocities are actually affecting your life? Many. They change whole laws and they restrict everything about you based on atrocity. Right? The fact of the matter is you wouldn't be able to stop two men from actually murdering your wife and children maybe in front of you based on some atrocities, right? In certain countries. Why? Because you don't have the right to own the very thing that other men are allowed to own. For instance, the government tells you you're not as trustworthy innately, regardless of your conduct or anything you've ever done in your history. You've shown no malice. You've done nothing wrong. You are not allowed to own something that would allow you to protect yourself, for instance, right? In certain places. So what does that tell you? Atrocities have led to what? Put you in that position. Or atrocities have led to the fact that you are now not able to, you're not able to basically protect yourself to the same degree as some other men who have been ordained as people that are able to do so, i.e., or people that choose to skirt laws. I'm just saying stuff that affects your life in terms of your freedom, in terms of what you're able to do. Is always put onto you because of atrocities. Someone does something wrong, someone else does something wrong, and it affects the whole society.
So the atrocity right now in my mind as well is this collective sanctioning of the removal of people's human rights, right? Because we've been convinced of an absurdity, because we've been convinced that our nation-state governments are these superhuman entities that can travel millions of miles and land on infinite bodies and do whatever they claim they're doing behind closed doors at NASA, like future technology, sci-fi stories, landing on comets, doing all this kind of mad shit. Because we believe these absurdities, they make us commit the atrocity of standing by as these nation-state governments run roughshod over everyone's human rights. The one you care about, the right to privacy. We've known for years, literally for decades now, that they've been wholesale spying on everyone. Now we're at the point where basic individual freedoms of movement and association are gone, right? Like, these are the atrocities. Yep. The atrocities are the human beings standing by watching human rights be destroyed and just wantonly removed, right? And this is because they've been conditioned to accept whatever narrative is being given. So
we should ask maybe Amnesia whether he understands that point. Amnesia?
Or which point?
About what the conditioning of something like a globe model story can do to the collective mind in terms of them being manipulable.
Oh, well, yeah, obviously everyone's manipulable. That's what all social media is. They literally push you things that they want you to give or see. So, I mean, I already understand.
Exactly, you get it. Exactly, you get it. So this is what the globe model fundamentally encourages and allows, and which is why they tell us it at an age earlier than we can critically think or even like observe the world properly. They tell us this story, That's why. Because it instantly puts you in this position of saying, well, I can't know what this place is or what life is, but these people do. My government knows. They're doing this. So I'll just listen to them with everything. Right.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit of why it matters. But I mean, if you've only been in here for a few hours, maybe you want to look at the actual evidence and have a think about those puppet strings which are keeping you held to that globe, so we can snip them off one by one. Watch you ragdoll to the floor, and then we'll give you the FE tag. So what do you think, Amnesia? What's the biggest thing that's like convincing that you think that it's a globe? Like, say, well, it must be a globe because this.
The biggest thing that's convincing?
Yeah, it's a globe.
Well, like, even though I know people don't agree with satellites, but like just that, the idea of how the hell is this? Like, I wish I could just get a directional antenna and test myself, but apparently I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to find one or make one, and that's too much time for me to take out of my day.
Sorry, Vlad, you're hot micing, man. Vlad.
Your noise gate is a little bit too low.
Vlad.
Sorry, don't worry. I'll just mute him in a sec. He can unmute himself, it's cool.
So satellites.
Well, mainly GPS, because like that's the only thing I could.
Well, I explained it to you earlier on. Didn't
I know.
Right, then what's the problem? You know, it's been explained to you. We're not lying. Facts are there for themselves.
Just let him finish this first.
Like, I'm just like thinking about it. If you could be in the middle of nowhere with no cellular signal and still have GPS. I mean, I never tested myself, but could you tell me if you're in the middle of nowhere with no signal? Would
GPS works on a completely different band than your cell strength. Your cell strength takes your cell strength. Cell takes a much larger amount of power to be able to reach you.
That's like why 5G ultra wideband takes literally step away and it's not there anymore.
Yeah, and I mean, we can get into the technologies that are employed, but from a base observation level, right? All you're seeing is technology working. The technology that you've got, your device, right? You're not privy to where this data is coming from. Like that, it's actually coming from these floating metal boxes in a vacuum. So we can debunk the vacuum story because it's a violation of natural law. So there's no medium for these metal boxes to be in terms of the story you've been told. Not to mention that, as I said, you can't actually observe where this data is coming from. Now, we're not saying that high-altitude technology, communications technology doesn't exist. There are satelloons. NASA are the biggest purchaser of helium on Earth because they launch so much of these high-altitude, long-duration balloons, which do have those kind of floating, say, the metal boxes that were shown.
They can stay up indefinitely.
So
one balloon can't stay up indefinitely, but it can stay up for a very long time, and they can have many of these. So,
one sec. There's something called the flying bum, right? That uses a scrub intake and basically a excitement system of electrification. So it's able to literally scrub out the helium from the atmosphere itself back into the flying bum. And then
that's interesting.
That would be
any of the helium.
Yeah, if they go high enough, like that could.
Yeah, the helium inside of it, as it becomes unexcited, it gets re-excited by the electrolysis machine inside of it also.
We've even seen things on like solar powered drones that can supposedly stay up indefinitely just using their solar powered. So I mean, I don't know for sure. I've not seen the blueprints or the evidence for that. But the point is, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think it's very likely. I think they probably do have stuff that they could stay up probably indefinitely at this point without us knowing about it, right? There's obviously things in the sky that we don't know what they are. The UFO phenomenon, even though it's not the general story we're told, there's obviously unidentified objects in the sky quite often.
Everything is going to need maintenance from time to time, so it indefinitely is a stretch for sure, right?
Yeah.
But
no, I agree with that.
Yeah, they could send something that if something can stay up for 3 months at a time, great. You know, if you have another one ready to launch or already launched before the other one comes down, take its place.
Well, they definitely say that they can stay up for years at least, like some at least a decade. That I've heard that Google and NASA have publicly spoken about. But and then there's also, you can find images of these Satelloons crashed in people's gardens and things, so we know that they're doing it. There's also, I mean, undersea cables are the majority of the world's communications. There would, even on paper, be like a very, very tiny percentage, a fraction of a percentage, that satellites, quote unquote, would even cover. So it's so uncost effective, so like such a crazy effort to go to for the 0.01% of communication you're going to be doing with them. It doesn't even make any sense on that level. Not to mention you can't verify the story, the vacuum can't exist, and they use things like Satelloons and high-altitude drones and planes and things for other communications needs. So the satellite story, I know it's an interesting story, but...
Yeah. Can I add this for him a second, though? This is interesting. So when I was saying about the flying bum, though, when I say indefinitely, it's because it's got so much space as well, though, and they can literally carry enough parts, and they can even have hydroponics on it, and literally so much space, and that you can almost legitimately you can basically fix like parts of an engine that, for the propeller while it's still up in the air, because it just floats using helium, right? They can do maintenance basically while it's in the air, is what I mean.
What, like you're talking about like a manned helium balloon, like where they're like manufacturing and stuff inside of it?
It can carry like 10 or 15,000 men, bro.
It's not out of the question, but that's
I've seen it done.
That's quite the stretch.
I've seen it done, mate. I've literally witnessed this being done, like them literally like changing propellers on the.
Are you mean it's like almost like a dirigible? Is it like
basically an ISS that is a balloon that just floats around? Basically, like you always have people there.
It's like it's like a Zeppelin, yeah.
And even just to get back to Amnesia quickly, I mean, think about what you actually see. Even when you think you're seeing a satellite, all you're seeing is a tiny pinpoint of light moving across the sky. You can't actually determine what that is. The distance.
I don't mean up to the sky. I don't care.
Well, you should start, bro.
No, I was sorry. I shouldn't. Nice. I was going to say basically. Remember as well. You have radar. Apparently, we can see these planets, right? Think about this, Wolfgang. We see these planets, right? Apparently, we can look at them. Apparently, we can receive signals to and throw from them. Well, and that's using things like radar, cosmic radiation, microwave radiation, right? All these different types of systems. So why can't people just realize that just having higher altitudes everywhere around the world, that all you need is something similar, that like a radio bandwidth or radar bandwidth that's able to basically throw out lines, basically mean that you can pick them up and use trilateration for positioning for, let's say, GPS, right? You need two places, how long it takes for the signal to travel through the medium.
And if you have you have a network of balloons up there, they can talk to each other and relay the shit wherever you need it.
You don't even need balloons if you just have mountains, right? Just the mountains, if you dot every mountain and every high altitude place with some form of a beacon. So the military do all the time and create grids.
So yeah, do you kind of see why the story of satellites, as we're told, don't really tell us that the Earth is a ball?
What?
So do you understand why the satellite point doesn't really prove the Earth is a ball? It's just another story layered on top of our flat and motionless experience.
I find it ironic that you guys are trying to teach a guy something and his name is Amnesia. He's gonna forget it in a fucking minute, man. Everything you just said, he already forgot. What? That's the first
That's why I was asking. That answer. What?
Yeah, it's 6 a.m. and I'm doing copying and pasting my homework. I'm sorry.
No, you're all right, Amnesia. Welcome to the server, bro.
What?
It's good to have you here.
Glad you're funny.
What kind? Yeah, I know. I'm a funny guy. What kind of homework is it?
I don't even know. Oh, speed of velocity. Apparently, I'm doing physics. And have I learned a single thing? No, 'cause I don't even read.
You're not going to learn anything. That's pseudoscience shit anyway.
Bro, you'll learn a lot more here about physics than you will at school.
Yeah.
We calculated where a ball's gonna fall. I mean, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
I could probably tell you where it's going to fall anyway.
I mean, I don't know
What
how
is
that
what
really
is
deals with gravity.
when you think about it though? What does you understanding where a ball you're going to drop tell you in reality? Other than
nothing.
It tells you about a ball you're going to drop. Yeah, exactly. It's useless, bro. This is. We talk about the kind of science that was actually useful that they were doing back like a few hundred years ago, where people were actually interested because they were asking real questions. Whereas now they're telling you, here, drop a ball in class, and just like totally fooling you into thinking that this is information. It's like, I don't care about where this ball's going to go. I want to know about the world we live in. What the hell is this place? You telling me it's a ball and then telling me to drop a ball in class is literally a joke. Show me the actual evidence. Like in the 1900s, I mean, you had scientists doing interferometer tests and trying to figure out how they can prove that the Earth spins and all this kind of stuff. But they've gotten rid of that because it's too close to the bone. Because then people will be like, sorry, go on, man.
Nobody really directly said this, but with his talk about satellites and stuff, I feel like he's probably imagining, these orbits around a ball and stuff like that. And I mentioned this also because people screw this up all the time, flat earthers included, but the word orbit, they think orbit just automatically means something to do with space, right? But it doesn't. Like, take a look. Okay, I highlighted parts of this definition. This is from Webster's dictionary.
Exactly, bro. Because I hate it when people correct me, Lou. Oh, I'm not talking over anyone, am I? Hello?
Right. No, I'm done. As long as they're reading it, I'm done.
I'm just saying, is that what you're on about? When flat earthers could correct you for saying, well, yeah, the stars, they orbit around us. And it's like, well, no, you don't say that. It's not orbiting. And
that's,
like, well,
that's not what orbit means. Yeah, like what they're thinking is not what, or it's not the exclusive definition of what orbit means.
Bro. Exactly, bro. Girls orbit around me. Well, that's not funny. It's quite serious. It happens. I'm checking it.
Oh wow.
They don't really. It's because I'm the bigger mass. That's quite interesting, isn't it?
Yeah. To travel in circles, to revolve in an orbit around or circle. A circular path.
Circles are cool.
Alright, don't go too far.
Why isn't it pop there?
Because triangles are my favorite shape.
Oh, I love Wi-Fi triangulation. I love it.
No, I was just thinking of the song. I was just thinking of the song from Alt J. Yeah, Crack got it.
Hey Lou, have you still got the image of the ISS flight path that was put over in AE map instead of the?
Yes, I do have
the
that.
Standard, because that might be interesting.
Ooh.
So
it's beautiful.
Could you explain this, Lou?
Yeah, I can go over it. Give me a second.
I remember this was one of the first things I saw when I joined the server, and it absolutely blew my mind.
Yeah, it's really neat. It doesn't really mean anything. I mean, it's just
cool.
Food for thought, right? Like
it illustrates something quite cool, though, bro.
So it comes with two other illustrations too. So, but we're gonna go with the one you're talking about first.
Maybe you should start it with what it shows you on the globe or something.
Well, okay, I'm starting. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's too late. Yeah, so this right here, if you take the data that they give you for the flight path of the ISS and you put it on an AE map, this is the really beautiful pattern that it creates. It always avoids the North Pole and it always avoids the South Pole. Interesting, isn't it?
It's brilliant. It's like a lotus, you know.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Fibonacci sequence.
It's like flower of life type stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Amazing.
So it started with this one where I actually followed it for like an hour and a half or something like that. Alaska's there. It's towards the middle, man.
Well, I'm like, when it changes, it's like, I get confused.
So like, I just followed it for these 2 flight paths. Like it takes 90 minutes approximately for it to make 1 cycle. So I followed it for like 2 cycles. And then I started talking about this. I started plotting it, and then what's his name? Dan. He's a Glober. He liked what I was doing, and he actually went and took it a step farther, and he did what I was talking about following it for an entire like progression, like a full cycle around the Earth, and that's where you got that first image. And
I forget his name. I know who you're on about, I think.
Good morning, guys. Hey, do you think they could be in a simulation, these astronauts, or they're just outright lying?
No, they're not in a simulation.
They could be drugged and, MK Ultra. So Dan also did this to try to help me understand on a globe model how it would work, why it would do that progression. And so that plane is to show you that ISS itself keeps going in one straight path around a ball, no matter what. And then because of the Earth's tilt and because of the Earth's spinning, it creates the pattern that it showed in the first picture.
That's brilliant, dude.
Yeah, too bad that whatever Dan did for you, it's all fucking bullshit.
Yeah, what about gas pressure and containers and all of that stuff?
Well, that's irrelevant. What I'm saying, if that was the case, right? The ISS would have went over the North Pole and the South because of the way it's spinning. Would have covered the whole fucking ground.
Yeah, no, that was one of my things also. Is like, if they were going to be putting something up there for research, why wouldn't they create an orbit that would show all of the Earth, right? Like, why wouldn't they spin it kind of like the threads around the inside of a golf ball? You ever taken a golf ball apart and you have all those like rubber bands, like basically?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, all those rubber bands. Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't they spin it so that it just continuously made its way around, covering everything on the Earth? And he came up with some sort of an excuse because it had to do with like Russia's involvement and like their capabilities of where they could reach to get to the ISS. They couldn't go above like a certain degree or something like that. And I didn't bother to question that anymore. It just sounded like bullshit. But
it's very
yeah, Vlad got it though. It's like if it's solely down to the motion of the Earth, the rotation of the Earth, then yeah, it would eventually just cover everything.
It should, right?
Yeah, well, especially with the tilt, right?
Full of shit. He's always
not only that, we have no evidence of the Earth turning.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, no, but see, that's the thing too, is they don't claim that the Earth like the tilt stays the same. They claim that like this angle that it's at, that it always stays that way. They don't claim that it like a top that's about to fall over when it starts to wobble. They don't claim the Earth does that. They claim that it's always on that tilt.
They claim there's axial rotation, no?
No, axial rotation is just the spin around the axis. It's not it having to do with a wobble. It's the axis. The axis itself is supposed to be tilted.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I know.
There is a wobble, though, isn't
north and south.
Yeah, depends who you talk to, because they change their fucking story every time based on what the situation is. There's always a wobble and there's not a wobble. They always fucking change it, bro.
It is supposed to be spinning. I see no evidence of it. That's it.
But what I the first one that I posted though is just, it's when you look at it on the AE map, not only is it beautiful,
Yeah.
But like it really highlights the fact that they purposely are avoiding the North and the South Pole. That thing never comes close to being able to witness anything in Antarctica or at the North Pole.
I mean, they are 10 steps ahead of us in their logic. In that,
I even heard,
well.
but I think I heard it on Jeranism that when they approach the South or the North, they cut out the live stream.
Yeah, that's Jeranism. That's right.
Whatever live.
But they never do cross the South or the North. That's the thing. They only come close to it. They never cross it.
Right, but when they come close to it, right, they cut their alleged live stream. That's what I heard on Jeranism. But
they say they don't have enough bandwidth to transmit it. No bandwidth and stupid excuses like that. They say.
But then fucking they send high resolution photos from Mars. Yeah, my ball sacks. See, they fucking have, they fucking lie there and then they fucking say something else there. They contradict themselves every fucking time, bro.
It's Dan Fessler. Dan Fessler, who, by the way, just remember, Dan Fessler, who made these graphics. He's really good at making these graphics. He popped these things out in like friggin' all three within an hour. Like,
to be honest, it's pretty.
Yeah, big shout out to Dan. Shout out to Dan for that. Yeah.
Wait,
those are cool.
Even though you're a globe head.
Yeah, even though you're a globe head.
Considering most people come in and they won't even talk about the curvature, like at least, I mean, or they won't even talk about the actual subject matter, but at least he's going away and doing some work. But yeah. That's cool. Thanks for sharing that, Lou.
Well, see, that's just a shot. Like, see, there's no such thing as an ISS. It's just they found a star or some shiny light that moves so fast, and then they say that's the ISS. You know what I mean? And that's why that light draws that sacred geometry in the sky, because all of them do it. You know what I mean? If you fucking map them out, they all do sacred geometry.
What with this revelation? Lou has just shot up to the top flat earther in the server.
I wouldn't go that far, dude. This is, by the way, I presented this in the old server, so
yeah, well,
I've been forgotten for a while.
Yeah, I wasn't privy.
That's a cool one though, Jen. Hey, I remember seeing that in the old server, and I was like, "Yep, this place is cool."
Fuck it, you know what I mean, Lou? Yep, full of surprises. Unbelievable.
So do you reckon, like Vlad was saying, like all these so-called satellites is some other phenomena that they map that phenomena and then they just say, okay, we're going to launch our satellite, and then who knows where that goes, and then they say that look, that satellite is that light. So they've just found these lights in the sky that are moving at a certain rate. They map it and then they claim that that's what's being.
Exactly.
That's the funny thing is the flower of life patterns, and that's what makes me think of it as it's not man-made, because
thank you.
Man's not going to be able to put something in that kind of pattern over the.
That's right.
Nope. It does look like something natural, something that you might find repeated in nature. Yeah.
I learned those patterns at school, though. We actually did those patterns at school.
It's like spirograph.
Yes, and then in the 70s, there was a toy that you could buy that could make those patterns.
I have that toy. It's fun.
Spirograph.
There you go. That's worth a lot of money now. 70s toy that.
So Amnesia.
Toy from the 70s.
So Amnesia, did you kind of follow what that image is and what it's showing?
Which image? The one that
I learned how to do that in maths.
The second one, though.
The ISS path.
Yeah, that's pretty cool looking.
It's pretty cool, eh? So that's what it looked like over
resolution model, but
yeah. But just the path that it's taking, right?
Yeah, that looks cool.
Yeah, it wouldn't work, though, would it? It wouldn't be able to do that, would it? What we're getting at, dude.
Yeah, it's just a pie in the sky, man. That's what it is. Literally, pie in the sky.
Well, that's the point. Is though, is it wouldn't do that, would it? That's the point, because
I would just say when you put when you take any kind of diagram that the globe model gives you for whether it's air, wind, temperature, anything. You put it over an AE map, and it always makes more sense.
Yeah, logically.
Right? It's like the it's like the wind channels and things like that on the globe modeler going and doing these like up and down W type shapes, which is just unnatural and illogical. Basically, you put it on an AE map, and it's like perfect circles.
Perfect circles all the time, every time. Yeah.
I remember seeing those as well. That was one of the earlier things that I was like, "Whoa, okay, I need to check."
Well, when I saw those, it just reinforced the truth. That's all. Just just another nail in the coffin for the heliocentric.
Yeah, I was like, the AE map that the UN for some reason use seems to make way more sense with weather.
Yeah, of course it does. And weather is a very important part of this Earth. The weather, as it is, weather patterns.
Hey guys, how do I sound?
So another question that I had then is if the ISS, which travels nice and close to the Earth, is avoiding the North and the South poles, what satellites are we using to get the images of the North and South poles?
There you go. Drones.
Yeah, there's none. No satellites do that. They all have that sort of weird ISS orbit.
It would have to be high altitude aircraft, surveillance craft.
Yeah, that's why I said drone.
So once again, even with satellites, space satellites, we're getting no north-south circumnavigation.
There you go.
No,
and then if you remember, Robert Pisano, when he looked at Antarctica, there was a black hole right there where Antarctica was. From the satellite images, it wasn't covering all of Antarctica.
It's like even when you go, it's like even when you go onto Google Maps and stuff, and you look at the North Pole and Antarctica, they all none of them look like real. Photographs stitched together. They all become
just gray area that they just kind of filled in.
It's like computer game textures when you get to Antarctica and the North on Google Maps and stuff. So something's up.
Yeah, Robert Pisano in Planetae Veritas covered the Antarctica thing and the anomaly, this black void. That's what's going on there. Nothing, no coverage. What's happened to all the satellites? Why they're not actually covering the Antarctica properly? So there you are.
Or the North Pole. Nothing crosses the 60th. No satellite crosses the 60th.
Nope. Yo, Jazza, you there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Not Jim. I said Jazza.
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Jazza.
Yeah, I'm looking at stuff in space, right? And they do claim there's stuff above Antarctica, so mostly debris.
Yeah, I am here. I'm just on a phone call. I'm just trying to sort out the weather for tomorrow, so I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
He sounds sober.
Yeah, sober Jazza. I like sober Jazza.
He's taking the piss about the weather. Because we're talking about weather and satellite lines.
So coming back to what Wolfgang said about those wind patterns, there was this site. It was an EDU site, I think, and they took out the azimuthal projection because they took out an azimuthal projection because they said it had too much glitches, right? So Bob made a site he took off because it was open source data. He took out and he built the site again with azimuthal projection. It called bobwinds.com. But they recently changed the algorithm. So it used to show the heavy winds around the Antarctic, but now it shows different winds. They made it fit a globe again. It's really strange.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good point.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the images of the AE map weather patterns. I've got them somewhere, but
yeah, I've got them. If you have 1 sec, I will. I'm gonna first post the. I'm driving, so I'm.
I know how it is.
Yeah, I'm now getting.
Well, wait there a second. Based on the geometric shape of the globe, you couldn't have a satellite go over the North Pole anyway, because of the fact that if it's anyway north, there's going to be a vector of diagonal vector because of the closest leading to the edge of the sphere, where the most masses with the most acceleration is always at the equator. So technically, it would seek to pull any satellite toward the orbital trajectory of the equator, no matter where you first launched it to on that tangent, because it's going to want to put it on the biggest orbit possible in association with the leading edge of the sphere, based on there being more mass outwardly in that ring, in that that concentric ring there. That's why they even follow that sort of pattern, even though, and obviously it's the Earth moving underneath that one trajectory where it stays on that concentric ring in that model, so they can't technically have them over the North and South Pole anyway. They designed that so they could have an explanation for it.
So these are from a year ago, right? And when you go to Bob Winds now, and you do wind and the 10 hectopascal, it shows you a different. Different. So they now moved it from the south to the north.
Do we need to click the link, Roger?
Sorry?
Do we need to go on the link?
Yeah, if you go to the Bob Winds, it shows a different pattern now. So they changed it.
I know. Right.
There's no winds on Antarctica now. It was.
Can you send a picture of the winds? I can't get it to work on my phone.
I did. Sorry, I did.
Okay, so is that the new one now?
Oh no, this is the old one. This is the old one. Let me.
I've got it.
Okay, you can. Yeah, I'm on the phone now.
Yo, Jin, we can hear you doing shit, eh, Jin?
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, Vlad, sorry, we had to meet you earlier because.
Oh, me too. I know. My fucking headset breaks. It's broken. It goes on and off.
Happened to me before.
Yeah, it sucks.
I nearly gave my card details over on accident once on here because of that.
What sense does that top globe one make anyway, with that band of wind just around the south? Like, what is that?
Who knows?
How long do you guys think they can hide it? Because, obviously, they can't hide this forever. People are going to want to push.
As long as those motherfuckers are wearing masks, bro. As long as those cocksuckers are wearing masks, we're fucked.
I have to say, I agree with Vlad on this one. I mean, at the moment, they're queuing up for anal swabs, so I don't know. We'll see how that
Exactly, they're queuing up for the fucking anal swabs, bro. God damn.
Oh my god.
Hey, the homosexuals are happy, bro, God damn.
We're getting there. I mean, as long as 24/7 stays alive, we'll get there. But
Get it way in there, Doctor. Don't be afraid.
I really want to know if I've got it, bro. Don't be afraid.
God damn.
Oh, man.
Don't worry, I'm used to it. Get in there.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? I'm scared.
Getting fingered in the arse, mate.
Buddy, they're putting swabs at people's assholes, bro. Come on, we're making fun of it.
Oh, I don't think it won't go in there.
Yes, it is a serious development. You're right, but come on, man. You can see the funny side.
Yeah. Sorry, I shouldn't have sidetracked it into that one, but sometimes you've got to.
You've got to go in there, man.
Dude. Come on.
You've got to go in there now and again, but just make sure you're protected. Wear protection.
Hey, Amnesia, have you ever seen any of these ocean currents and temperatures and stuff on different maps?
I saw it. As in, I saw it on Google Images, and that's the probably the only place I've seen it.
Okay. Well, have you seen the images in the voice text channel?
Yeah, I see a weird pink looking donut.
Yeah.
And
well, that's how the wind cycles and stuff go around on an AE map, right? Perfect circles. But look at that globe one. Look how it's just got this little mini skirt of wind right at the bottom. What's all that about?
It's a horse. Sorry, I had to.
don't know. I'm just looking at it, and it seems like South Africa isn't so happy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but colonization didn't cause the miniskirt, dude. You know.
Yeah, it wasn't us. I mean, it just doesn't. It just isn't like intuitive. But when you put it on an AE map, they all flow in perfect circles over the top, which kind of makes sense.
What does AE mean?
It's azimuthal equidistant.
Yeah.
It's when the north is at the center, which is where all of our compasses point, and coincidentally, our single fixed star is above.
There are also southern azimuth maps also. But, yeah.
Did you know that Al-Biruni actually created an equidistant map? Me and India were looking at them. An AE map. Al-Biruni literally made one.
Yeah.
He made a map of the world where he put it in the middle of the North Pole.
Yeah, referring to the flat Earth map. Yeah, the flat Earth map, just in case he's a little bit confused. The flat Earth map, he still might not be getting it.
No, I'm sort of saying it to you guys really as well, though. Like, Al-Biruni literally made
Yeah,
a map
I
of the
realised
world.
Al-Biruni, yeah.
I don't know if I've seen it, Crack. If you've got an image of it, go and post it in there.
Shit. I can try and find it, but I tried to. I'm on someone else's phone, so I doubt I'll be able to find
Okay.
it.
Yeah, no
I'll
worries.
get it for you though. I will get it.
How
For
you,
you.
how you taking libs, eh? No one else his phone.
Yeah.
The gangster move, stealing someone's phone and coming on 24/7 on it.
I mean, it's good usage. Good usage, so we give him 10 out of 10. Good usage.
Get all that free satellite data.
Yeah.
Exactly, I keep stealing phones off people, and none of them have got unlimited data. So.
Oh, is that right?
I
Yeah.
called you, and then I have to
Now
go
you're
out and find
complaining.
someone else.
He's complaining on top of that. I mean, this guy's cool, man. He's even complaining. Not satisfied with the service.
But yeah, no, it's quite crazy though that Al-Biruni fucking made AE maps, man. Like, well, not AE, but you know what I mean, because you can look at it from above the globe, right? But it's like it's not like that. The whole, every body of every country is inside of it, so it's not like just a cutout from the top of the globe.
See, that's the thing, is even if the Earth were a globe, the AE map is a very functional map. It makes things it makes things easier to look at, easier to check distances and straight lines and stuff like that. So like that's the reason why the AE map was created by globers. Okay, like but
yeah, true.
But it helps to give you like the idea of what Earth, the real Earth, may be like. You know,
Yeah, could look like. Yeah, my students, that's all I give them. I only give them the flat Earth azimuthal equidistant map to look at. That's what they look at in my class. That's it.
I just love imagining you, Jin, teaching all these kids. Could you imagine having Jin as a teacher? He's just coming in asking you why you believe in satellites.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I do, man. That's
you
all I
little
do.
squirts think we actually landed on the moon?
Yeah, just be yelling at them. Oh, it's
You
amazing.
little.
I love it.
Yeah, I'm actually a little bit more patient with the students, of course. You know, I am really.
No. I bet I can
you're
see
gonna
Jin
get
would be a
sacked.
great teacher.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. I
Yeah.
appreciate that because I do take my time with the Japanese students. They're very, how can I say, kind and willing to learn. So that's it. That's the beauty of it.
If they don't, they get whipped at home. Trust me.
Yeah, and sometimes my kids are in the lesson as well. So that's another thing. The two youngest ones are at times. So that
But
also
if my
helps.
kids weren't there, I would kill them intellectually. When my kids aren't there, they proper get it.
Yeah, so they've got to recognise the different countries on the flat Earth map, and it's good. And flight patterns as well. I teach them how to actually go to certain countries, and how it makes more sense if you look at the Peterson's projection map or the Mercator map, and then you look at the flat Earth map, and you look at the directions that the planes are taking. You can see that the aeroplane is wasting fuel here, isn't it? Yeah. Why would he go that way? Does that make sense? No, but it makes sense here, doesn't it? Right, there you go.
Amazing. So, do the parents ever come to you afterwards and be like, "Why are you flat smacking my kid?"
You know what happened? I lost at the very beginning, back at 2015. I lost about 10% of my kids because of the flat Earth, actually.
Oh wow!
Because they obviously went home and told their parents that, "Mummy, you know that globe is not real." You know, obviously. You know what I mean? You know, and then the parents pulled them out. But I didn't mind at the end of the day. I've since bumped into those kids at sports meets and that, and I've asked the kids, "Is the Earth flat?" Jin Sensei, it's flat. They know it's flat. They know. They've actually asked me to give them a laminated version of the Gleason's map, and I've done it. So I had about 100 laminated A4 size, and I gave it to them as a present.
Amazing, Jay. That's incredible. Well done. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, cheers.
That's great work. Jim said it's flat.
I just am still, I've said it before, but I'm so jealous that people call him Sensei.
Yeah, Jin Sensei.
It's crazy, isn't it? Jin Sensei, it's flat.
Oh, yeah, Jin Sensei, it's flat.
I get called that too as well. So I'm not jealous of that one, but yeah.
The girls who are orbiting you are calling you Sensei at the same time.
Yeah.
No, my class does.
Hey, Jin, let me suggest this. If you put the background of the certificates you give to the students, the like a Gleason map, if you want, I have. Yeah, that would be amazing. You know, just like a piece of truth, you know, on the certificate.
Yeah, every student, they ask me for it. They actually ask me, you know, because they've never seen it before, and they want it. When they see how it works, they just want it. So of course, I had to go up to the printers and get them to laminate one A4. Not only that, I flat smacked the printers. Obviously, they've never heard of it, have they? Do you know what I mean? So they got flat smacked. And now they got one. They got a massive one printed on their wall, plastered on their wall now in the printers where I go. Well, I said that they should do. I said to them that they should do that because you're going to educate people who come in. They're going to come in and think, "What's that about?" And then when you tell them about the Earth as it's not a ball now, you're going to have more people come into your business. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Anything to promote business. That's it. They're into that.
Classes up in the argument.
Sorry. One side question. You guys in the UK having snow tomorrow?
Yeah, we've had snow the last few days.
Yeah, they're freaking the Netherlands out with this code red. They're going to going to snow so heavily. Code red.
Not that bad.
By the way, guys. By the way, before we derail, I posted in the or uploaded for you in live stream voice text 1 a Gleason map made by me, which is 8K resolution. It's about 39 megabyte of like data. It's amazing. It's the only one available in the internet because it wasn't. I didn't find anything on the internet, so I made one myself. It's 8K. Try it for yourself. Compare it with the Gleason map. It's very accurate.
That's awesome. Thanks for that, bro. That's really good.
Cheers, bro.
Nice. Yeah. I've had trouble looking for like good high resolution ones myself in the past.
Yeah.
Can I save that? I should be able to save that as a meme.
Holy shit! This thing takes forever to load. Did it have to be that big?
Well, I was surprised, you know, when I have done it. It's like, god damn, it feels as if you are on Google Earth, you know. When you zoom in, you see even Cyprus. You see Cyprus like very vaguely. Yeah, it's like crazy. But yeah, it has to be that big to preserve all the details.
Wow, I see what you did. Yeah, that's amazing, dude.
That's the way you got
I can't even download it on my phone.
What res?
Dude, no, this thing loaded on my computer like I was in 1996, like and looking for, like I can almost see a nipple. I can almost. Oh my god, a nipple!
What K did you say that was? MFE?
8K. 8K. Sadly, if you present me with any resolution of the Mercator map, let's say you have a 100K Mercator map projection, I can make it like this, and it will be like 100K resolution, which will be insane.
So, how many photos did you have to stitch together, just out of interest?
One, just one.
One.
I developed a method to come up with this map.
So you guys have got a Googleoon that has seen the whole flat Earth. Oh, this changes everything.
Yeah.
Yo, Jazza, you asshole.
Yo, bro.
How are you?
How are you?
I'm fantastic. I sent you a message, bro. Did you get it?
No, I don't know how to use. I honestly don't know how to use Discord. I only know how to get in here, and that's about
Jazza, you hole of an ass. What's going on?
You hole of an ass. Hey, are you at least on live stream voice text at least, Jazza?
That's more than I can tell you, to be honest. Jen, how are you?
Oh, I'm all right, Jazza. Now that I heard your voice, you're alive. You're coming round to the flat Earth. You're always here. You're a flat Earther.
Yeah, obviously is. But yo, Jazza, don't fucking ignore me, guy. Why are you obfuscating? I'm directing at you, guy. What the fuck, guy?
No, I'm trying to find where do I find voice chat? Is that on the left hand side?
Muslim flat earther.
Yeah.
Do you think you could do another version of that where you're adding like the grids, the coordinates, kind of like this Gleason's map?
I already have it.
No, I'll post it, dude. Please.
Yeah, I didn't. By the way, if you like, I have done like a transparent background, which is the blackness in the corners. It disappears. It has alpha channel, so it doesn't appear at all. Also, a white background. This is the black background. What else? A gray background.
I'd love to do a little collaboration with you at some point, actually. It'd be good to do like an 8K photo stitch, actually. Like where we make a map and we literally like, we could make a Google Earth like this, dude, with photo stitching mixed with this technique.
Yeah, you know, if you do me a favor, I have looked everywhere on the web to find more than 8K resolution to come up even with more finer details on such map, but I couldn't. The 8K was the top max available on the web.
8K,
so if you have anything higher than that, please like DM it to me or send me the link, and I will redo this one with a 16K, 20K, whatever.
This is what I'm thinking, dude. Listen, that's what I'm thinking, right? 8K, but we'll take very small snippets, right? So what we'll do is we could take, let's say we do it in 64 frames. So we turn it into a pie chart of 64 pieces, and we find a representation of those 64 pieces. We could steal it off of like anywhere, even. We could literally like have something that you could zoom into, even, and then you can do a layer as well, a digital layer of this, so that you could actually zoom into a landmass and then actually have roads show up, because it's going to go from one to the other. It's going to phase from zoomed out, showing the land masses, showing the whole map, right? And then when we zoom in, it's going to do a transition to the next file, which the next file is a photo stitched together high resolution thing of actual roads and stuff like that, which you can steal from Google.
Yep.
So if you have 64 8K pieces stitched together,
that's insane, man. That's insane. You know, I don't have. Sorry, I don't have
an app.
It'd be mad, bro.
I don't have the. By the way, I don't have the computer power to do it. You know.
No,
so
that's what I'm saying. That I would like to do it with you.
Yeah, sure.
Right?
I'm ready.
Yeah. We could try and do that together. Like that's I'm pretty sure I can do the individual frames. If I don't have the computing power, I know someone I can send it all to put it together for me afterwards.
100%. Yeah. Go for it, man.
Are we talking about stitching satellite photos into a flat map, an AE map? Is that what we're talking about?
It has to be accurate of the flat Earth map at the end. I don't care what we use to get to it. It's just the.
So you're presupposing that the Earth's flat.
No,
I'm not doing it.
we know it's flat.
All
That's
maps
a
are flat.
presupposition.
Exactly, presupposing.
No,
But
we
anyway,
know
let's
it's flat.
let's
We
get over
direct-
this. Let's get over the
all maps
turtle.
are flat. I'm making
Jason's
a wait.
being
I'm
a
making
little
a
prick
wait.
again.
Wait.
I love the way he does it.
Yeah,
though.
I mean, once, well,
Wait,
guys,
wait,
we've got a lot. Yeah, no, wait a
Alright.
sec. We've got a lot of over talking going on, guys. Can we go one at a time, please?
That's what I was trying to say. I was just listen, dude. Right. So anyway, all maps are flat. So we're just making a map that's flat. They're all flat.
Yeah, but paper's flat, so.
Well done. Well done, bro. It isn't.
Not necessarily.
Not always. Yeah. Origami.
Listen,
Paper,
Jazzy.
if it isn't flat, it isn't flat. I mean,
Origami, they're in a whole new fucking world that neither of us know about.
no, but I mean, if you roll up a map to put it in a tube or something, that's not flat, then is it?
No, but it's not flat.
Yeah, that was my point. That's what I was
That was
saying.
what you
It's
just-
not flat.
Jazz, are you starting to drink?
No, not yet. I've got work in the morning.
What do you mean starting? He's been drinking for about 40 years.
No, but I'm saying like today. He's starting
60
to drink.
years.
He usually starts drinking when he starts talking to us, and then by the time like in an hour he's gonna get.
I'm only 33. I've been drinking for 60 years. Far out.
Okay. Hey, listen, Jazza. I sent you a message, motherfucker.
I have not got it, man. I don't know where to look.
Yeah, buddy, you sent me messages all the fucking time. I don't respond to them. Don't fucking lie, guy. I'm gonna fucking spam you right now. You getting these? You getting these messages, bro? Just spammed you, bro.
I got those.
Okay. So there's a link I posted to you. Do you see it?
Scroll up.
No, it's right there. It's
Yeah, Jazza, you're dumb, dude. You're always messaging me to unmute you, and you're trying to tell me.
yeah, exactly. Like Jazzy, it's fucking stupid.
Dumb as fuck. I really am.
Oh, come on, Jazza. Seriously.
It's true. You are pretty dumb. It's funny.
Yeah, no, I am dumb as fuck.
I'm a big asshole, and then, hey, how you doing? Please unmute me. Can you see who muted me? Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm absolutely dumb as fuck.
He only gets Discord when he's drunk. Come on, guys, give him a break. He's not drunk at the moment.
Yeah,
it's like dancing.
Hogan.
Like Jazza, Discord's like dancing. He can only do it when he's drunk.
Yeah, he's a Hogan.
Hey, Crypto, I sent you a message too, guy. And I'm gonna send you a message too. I'm gonna send all you motherfuckers a message.
Yeah, man, I got it. I mean, I'm out and about at the moment, so I can't.
Okay.
I'll respond to it when I'm back in.
No, it's not like respond. Just it's a fucking piece of music I created today. And it's
yeah.
Yeah. See, I just posted a live stream. Go have a gander. I'm just more worried about the listening views in the SoundCloud. They just press the fucking button, listen to it, and then that's it. That's all I want.
Yeah, I saw that you were broadcasting today. I didn't click on it because yesterday because I was playing D&D.
I just finished. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to sleep soon. I'm tired. Jazz, it's a song for you, guy.
Is that what I'm just seeing? Clear Your Mind featuring
Aramistan, yes.
Yes. Okay. I'll take a look at it right now. It's going to be
Vlad, Amaristan, and Groovy singing a trio.
I can feel the mountainless vibes and the curvatureless vibes, and I'm going to hear the flatness. It's going to be great. I'm checking it out.
No, it's all subliminal. You don't hear anything about flat Earth in this song. It's all subliminal. That's why you have to listen to it. It's to penetrate your mind, bro.
Ooh, free penetration. Get in there, bro.
Yeah, it's how
Should
Jazz
be charging for that.
I'm listening to it now. It's not going to show up over the stream, is it?
No, it's not. It's a calm one. It's a nice and peaceful one. It's not something like loud.
You said it's not going to show up over the stream, is it?
Well, I don't know how the fuck this shit works.
Jazz, a good one.
I don't believe you anymore, mate. You said you couldn't find messages a minute ago. Now you can, and I was like, "Oh, this guy's a liar."
Well, yeah, man. He cries wolf all the time. He's a boy that cries wolf. Like, you can't believe these people, bro, ever.
Yeah,
dude, he gets drunk and he says he's gonna go to the airport or something to fly an airplane or a helicopter. Like,
what the fuck do I cry wolf about?
Everything, bro. Everything. I'm not. I don't even believe that you fucking impregnated that girl and have like a fucking 5-year-old. I don't believe any of that shit.
Yeah, because I'm
33. Yeah, 33.
crying.
Virgin,
I'm a crying little bitch, Vision.
Yeah, virgin.
Yeah, Vision.
At 33.
Yeah, I'm a Vision.
Free say.
I wouldn't even know where to put it, to be honest.
There you go. See, you admit it.
Yeah, I conceded. I don't know anything. I'm dumb as.
I love it. I wish more Globers were like you.
Of course you do. Because I've admitted that I'm a Vision, that means that I've admitted. Well, I haven't admitted that, but to you, I've admitted that the Earth's flat. Because there's no Visions on the flat Earth.
Yeah, it makes no sense what you just said, but yeah, cool.
I
exactly.
Vlad, I wish that no one else was like Jazza. I wish they were actually intelligent and free-thinking. Then we wouldn't have all these stupid arguments all the time.
That's true. You're right.
That'd be great, wouldn't it? Then we wouldn't have 46 people sitting in here talking about absolutely fucking nothing.
No, Jazz at least makes comedic relief, so we can just laugh at him a little bit,
Are you flying on a helicopter right now, Jazz?
I'm here to keep it going. Give you me.
Sure you are. We need you, bro.
So, hey, Jazz, I got a question for you. There's a debate I had on a different server. I'm curious what position you would take. So the debate was that internet dating is causing more superficial relationships. That was the topic, right? So one person took up the position of yes, and I took up the position of no. And my idea was that this internet dating or distance dating existed even before the internet. They're called ads in the newspaper.
Absolutely.
Do you remember that?
I do. Never done it, but I do remember it.
Yeah, I go. So only thing that's happened is that internet dating just made a larger network of personal ads that people do.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then
it was always superficial anyway. So
yeah. And then I said too that. Okay,
it's
go
just
ahead,
it's all the ads in the paper, the classifieds. All that's developed is now we have the internet. It's a different platform of doing the exact same thing, except it's digital.
Yeah. Then the counter argument was after they conceded then after they conceded the first point, the counter argument was, well, people get catfished now. There's a lot of pretenders.
Yes.
And stuff.
Yes.
I said the same thing happened. Yeah, the same exactly. I go, you'd read some ads and you knew they were a joke. Like it would say single white female. Yeah, it would say like single white female looking for energetic, youthful man, all into like all kinds of adventures and stuff, and to share my massive collection of butt plugs or something weird like that.
That escalated quickly, but yeah, I don't know what you mean.
Or it'd be like single, like energetic, beautiful young, woman, 3 times divorced, looking for a man to take care of my 9 kids or something.
Yeah, you said butt plugs. You said butt plugs. He got excited. You shouldn't have said butt plugs, bro.
Yeah, I screwed it up. It got derailed. But you knew that some of them were complete gags, because it only cost like $1 or something like that to put a personal in.
Vlad, you got more excited about butt plugs to bring it up, so a little bit worried about that.
Nice one, Jasmine. Nice one. You're so funny. Hey, did you listen to the music or you just turned it off right away?
No, I'm halfway through listening to it, but you started talking about this other shit, so I had to interject. But I like it. It's great.
It's not bad, right? It kind of started. I'm probably gonna start making music again. Like I was just bored.
Did you actually make that?
Yeah, from scratch, bro. Obviously.
Yeah, no, it sounds fucking good. I'll definitely.
I got multiple songs on my SoundCloud that I made from scratch.
No, I'll definitely because I make
lies.
Because I make lies.
Liar.
liar. I make videos of me flying the airplane, top dressing. And...
You're so funny. That's so fucking lying, guy. Me on the plane.
I'll make. Shut the fuck up for a second. I'm about.
Is that your mouth? Is your mouth open, guys? Jazz, shut the fuck up.
I'm about to ask you if I can use your video in one of my videos that will promote you.
You want one of my songs? Yeah, you can take any of those songs, bro. I don't care, guy.
As long as it's got no flat Earth shit fucking in it, then I'll use it.
No, I actually have Neil deGrasse Tyson and this other one that says it's flat. So, like, you can take the Neil deGrasse Tyson one too. He's the one. It's his words, not mine. Hey, buddy.
I do like the start of this one. Clear your mind. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, bruh.
Guys, in between being a raging alcoholic and misunderstanding basic flat earth arguments, every now and then I ride a plane.
That's a good one.
Bloody, misrepresenting all the bloody flat earthers, I film myself while lying about driving planes. And I don't even say pilot planes.
Oh, Jazzy, you're the best guy. You know that? You're the best labor.
Fucking license, mate. And if you actually use your fucking noggins and your fucking shit hot research skills, you could actually probably find out who I actually am, and then email me directly.
I don't want to find out who you are.
Yeah, like no one here is interested in doxing people, so.
So don't tell me I'm full of shit.
Yeah, you're confusing us with Gem Panda.
Bruh, you don't need to dox somebody to know whether they're lying or not. Yeah. So I'm not going to dox you. That's not going to happen. I mean, if you want to get doxed, maybe you should go to another server. I don't know. Seems like a weird thing to ask for.
Gem Panda will dox you.
Hang on. Are you talking to me? Because I'd never interrupt anyone. Even when I get interrupted, I stop talking because I don't interrupt anyone.
Shut up.
So what the fuck are you talking about? Sorry, your turn.
Jazza, stop complaining, bro. Why are you crying?
Yeah, what's all this bitching from you? You're such an obnoxious asshole, especially when you're fucking drunk. You don't got no room to complain about.
I'm not fucking crying, Jimbo, and fucking whatever.
You're crying and crying and bleeding all over. You're wearing your heart on your sleeve. You're pathetic. Grow up.
Play this back, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, you're just here to be obnoxious and whatever you are, which isn't much of a man.
You just made me be obnoxious, Jimbo. You dumb fuck.
Jazz's BDSM session's getting particularly brutal, guys. Can we move on to something a bit more constructive? Jazza, do you actually want to talk about Earth, or do you want to kind of just get...
Yeah, give me a subject. Give me a subject.
Hold on, before we move on.
How has anyone ever proven to you that Earth is a globe that spins?
Okay, can before anything goes on, because I'm gonna go to sleep right away. Like I'm fucking tired. Jazza, my last question to you: were you born 1987?
Negative Ghost Rider. The pattern is full.
But you said you were 33. So how were you not born on 1987?
I was born about then.
About then. You said you're 33. 1987. You're 33 right now.
So he said he was 33 and he's been drinking alcohol for 60 years.
No, I said I was born about that time.
No, you did say you were 33, Jazza, because I was going to make a joke about it.
Then he said he's been drinking alcohol for 60 years.
Oh, Vlad.
I've been drinking booze for 80 years.
Okay, whatever. See, you can't even keep your shit straight, Jazza. Fuck you. I'm out. See you.
Neither can you. Fuck you. Catch you. You're a good dude.
So you're not 33.
You're a good dude.
You've never seen a globe, Jazza, is what you're telling us.
No, and you've never seen a flat Earth. Is what you're telling me. So right back at you there.
Most people, face to face, if you acted like this, they consider you quite the goof and jerk and probably beat the snot out of you.
And Jimbo, that might be why I would have to say that I bet there's a...
Why you'd have to hide your ass and run and cower and be a screaming queen.
All right.
Exactly, Jim. Exactly, Jim. I bet you go out to a restaurant because you'll get punched.
Jazza, chill. Right, guys, we're gonna try and see if we can focus it at all.
Vladimir and his track. Are you there, Vlad?
Right, everyone listen to Wolf, or I'm going to kick the shit out of everyone. How about that?
I think Vlad said he was going to bed, Jin.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind.
So he's gone at the moment. But Jazza, do you actually want to tell us about some evidence or proof for the globe, or do you not want to talk about it?
So disconnect the beer pipe first.
I'll talk very briefly.
Okay, best globe proof. What is it?
I have to keep my proofs to my chest because.
Oh, you're so full of shit. Just say what you have as proof and quit this freaking
fuck up. What fucking state are you in? Nebraska or somewhere? I bet you're in Nebraska or
Canada. It's from Canada.
It's like they're right next to each other in the voice channel as well. It's like
you in Canada, Quebec?
Seatbelted into the car next to each other, and they're just constantly fighting. I'm trying to split them up.
Wants excuses to answer anything.
Okay, Jazza, I just popped you on mute for a second there. Right. Can we just, Jazza, try and answer the questions directly, and we don't need to go into how annoying Jazza is. We all know. No, I'm joking, Jazza. You're all right. Come on, tell us that globe proof. It was the best one that you would think of. As a 33-year-old man.
I can't. I'm not going to tell it because I'm saving it.
Right. Very convincing. Yeah, so there you have it. Best globe proof, I can't tell you.
I believe you.
Trust me, bro. That's the globe proof.
If you'd actually, this is a bad advertising thing, because if you'd listened to Ladies Night, you'd understand why I have agreed, why I have held it back.
Yeah, but we can't talk to you on Ladies
And
Night.
now I have to live in mystery forever.
No, it's not mystery. If you actually listen to it,
we're
you should do, and you haven't.
You're a secret king.
Not important to know or share this information.
He's just figured it out in the last couple of days, but he's going to hold on.
No, it's not. It's not secret. It's just I'm saving it because no one else has ever brought it up.
What you're saving is, when you open your mouth, what gets cold? Your shit. Every time you open your mouth, your shit gets cold, buddy. So it's down there with the rest of your shit, and apparently it's going to stay there. And you can just babble on about more shit because that secret shit you have won't come out either end, apparently. But you want to talk about it.
Okay, well, Jazza, if you can't present it because you need to hold it secret for some reason, why don't you just pop on mute and we can move on to someone else?
Oh no, it's all good.
I can send you X-Lax. Maybe we can force the secret out of you with some laxatives and stuff.
See, Jimbo, you were saying it's so cool that it has to slide on out in a big old log or whatever the fuck you were saying.
No, Jazza, we're not doing this. Jazza, if your next discussion isn't on topic, you're just getting muted, right?
All good. Can't handle the truth. All good. Muted.
What truth? You're just spiraling because I asked you what the best globe proof was, and you said you can't tell us. It's a secret, like an 8-year-old.
No, I'm going to tell one of you.
Oh, okay. So you have this proof of the globe that no one else in the world seems to, but you're only going to tell one person. Very mature, Jazz.
Yeah, because you guys wouldn't get it if it fucking hit you.
Get it.
Accuser and a fucking horse race.
Try us.
No, I'm not going to do it.
Rambo.
Okay, I'll give you one.
No, I'm just not.
I'll give you one. The curvature of the Earth.
What about it?
How can we tell that the Earth is curving?
Yeah, you tell me. That's your claim.
Okay, it doesn't take rockets and science to look at the sun.
No, but you're talking about the Earth, not the sun.
Yeah. This is how we prove that the sun's rotating and not the Earth.
You're talking about curvature, though.
And at the same time, we can prove that the Earth's fucking a long way away.
What?
All right, go on then.
Curvature, Jazza. What is?
Just let him try and say.
Jazza, you just said the Earth doesn't turn, the sun does.
Yeah,
You just said the Earth is
Oh my God! Oh, I may have got my words mixed. Oh my God!
Jazza,
Come on,
go on then.
fuck's sake.
Go on then, Jazza. So
That's
you
how we
said,
prove
what about
it.
the curve, Jazza?
Well,
So what about the curvature? How do we know that the Earth is curved? Okay, go. How do you know that the Earth is curved?
I can see that the Earth is curved from the fact that I live with mountains all around me. The stars don't change in angular size. The sun doesn't change in angular size, nor does the moon.
So you're talking about lights in the sky again, Jazza. We were talking about the Earth and the curvature of it.
Yes, and this is how I'm trying to explain the spin, and I'm not going to explain the exact thing about it.
I just want you to explain how you know there's curvature, Jazza, not the sun, moon, stars, the curvature of Earth.
Okay, so when you're on the coast of a continent or an island, and you see the sun, the stars.
Sun. No, Jazza, the Earth.
Hang on,
the sun.
No. When you're on a fucking beach, the stars don't disappear into the horizon. The sun and moon don't disappear in the horizon. They go below the horizon. That indicates to me that not only is what we are on sphere, and it's
just think how long Jazz has been in
rotating.
This argument. Just think how long Jazz has been in this argument, and he's still.
And just think how long.
The sun
just think
and
how
the
long
moon are sinking below the horizon. I mean, this is literally level 1, day 1 discussion.
Yeah, it's pretty pathetic. Jazza, just wanted to ask you, if this can be demonstrated on a flat surface, then what do you say?
It can't be exactly demonstrated on a flat surface.
Yeah, it can.
No, it can't.
Yeah, it can.
It can.
How can it be?
Okay, I mean, I'm sure I've shown you this before, but
no, you haven't.
Okay. Live stream. Is it Coin 2?
Yeah, Coin 2 and Coin Zoom all good.
I can't see that shit, so I'm not that paranoid enough to not believe you. Just describe.
You can see it in voice text 1. Are you in live stream voice text, Jazza?
Yes, I can, and the camera is below the level of the fucking table. That's why it's disappearing.
No, just like
it is, you dumb fuck.
Okay, just saying you're a dumb fuck, I'm asserting things, doesn't make it so. So in this video, he actually zooms in on the coin again afterwards.
It's still below the fucking table.
If you zoom in on the coin, it can't be below the table. You dumb fuck.
It's not if it's at the front of the table, you dumb fuck.
Do you think that cameras can zoom in through wood?
No, he's saying it's still on the table. Crypto. Crypto, wait there. Jazza, I understand what you're saying. Jazza, wait there.
Crack, I don't need you to reinstate
I know.
I need to know what I've said. So can I just have Jazz's answer?
Yeah.
Buy a fucking $1 million machine tomorrow. No, fuck off.
Jazza?
You're dumb as fuck.
Fuck off isn't an answer.
No, I'm not saying fuck off. I'm saying you're dumb as fuck.
Okay, that still doesn't answer the question.
I have to go, so we'll talk about this again another day because I have to fly $1 million machine tomorrow.
Wood can happen.
You're full of shit.
Oh my god.
So my stupidity allows cameras to zoom through wood.
That's the funniest part about it.
I mean, I could be an abject retard. I mean, I could literally be dribbling out the metal.
I wouldn't give you $1 million machine to fly and
still wouldn't
sober
be
enough tomorrow.
Why is everyone talking over me, man?
Jimbo.
Right. I could be the stupidest person in the world, and it still would mean that cameras can't zoom through wood. That's all I have to say.
He's even dumber than that, though, Crypto. That's what I was trying to say, which is because it was so funny. He was like, no, I'm not saying it's in front of the fucking table. I'm saying it's below the table, but still on it. That's what he said. So it's below the table, but still on it. That's all I wanted to point out. I was like, it's even fucking
he's someone
funnier.
else, this guy. He's someone else. Could you imagine going on like a holiday to New Zealand or something? You're all pumped. You book yourself a helicopter flight and you start taking off, and then this guy turns around. He's like, "You think you live on a fucking flat earth, mate? You idiot, fuck." You're like, oh god.
Yeah, you fucking druggo. He's a bogan.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
sorry, Crip, bro. I wasn't trying to fucking answer it for you or anything. I just know you didn't hear him say that, and I was like, no, Crypto, you need to hear that. Oh, mate, it's brilliant.
So is Jazz still in the chat?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I want you to speak to him about it. Jazza, he's still here.
Okay.
Where is he? Where's he going?
He might have disappeared. Whatever. You guys can carry on if you want.
It's just amazing that a guy like Jazza, who's been doing this for so long, when you actually push him and ask him, I mean, he's the one that brings up curvature, and then as soon as you say, okay, what about the curvature? He goes back to day one, the sun goes down below the horizon.
I was listening, guys, and I would never get on a helicopter with Jazza. I would never. If he was the pilot, I would never get on a freaking helicopter, Jazza.
I'd get on it.
Yeah, well, I mean,
my dream.
I might, you know, if it was just me and him, and we were drunk together, and it's like, we're gonna fly over New Zealand. We'll see what happens. I don't know.
That sounds worse.
I know, it's like, hey, let's see if we can find Antarctica. You know, it's like, wow. I mean, he's such a weirdo, man. What's wrong with that dude?
Dude, Jesus.
Yeah, I have problems too. But
oh, Ariel's in the house.
Hello, Ariel.
Ariel's in the sky. When you lose my mind, you're free alive.
There you go.
Ariel's.
There you go. Freaking System of a Down. That's what I'm talking about.
Eternal prize. Ariel's in the sky.
Oh shit, that's good shit, man.
Ariel is not my name. It's just when I started in World of Warcraft Classic, my usual name wasn't available. That was when I was misbehaved.
Hey, that's a good name though. Ariel.
Yeah, everybody's
stuck in my head.
Everybody.
Life in the waterfall.
Hey, Crack, you want to know why Jazz is muted for me? I tried to send Ariel a hug before I went for good night, and Jazza was the one who hugged me back. That creeped me out.
Rio, how you doing?
Oh my god, I love her.
I was asking why Jazza was muted for me. I was trying to give Ariel a hug good night, and he was the one who responded, hugs! I go,
yeah, we shouldn't let Jazza get to us because he's such a shithead, but you know, it is what it is. Because it's the only reason I jump back in to give him shit, because he's such an asshole.
Hi, Helio. Do you know that I can make money for you now?
Yeah, the truth.
Someone offered to pay $1 to mute me for Ladies Night.
Oh my!
$1 to mute me.
Real man, we love to hear you. We hate to hear Jazza, but we love to hear Rio.
There's a lot of ladies in the room, and I'm the one that want to mute. Okay, can make money for you now, Helio. I'll go on mute.
I wasn't gonna join because I'm quite a inebriated, but I just wanted to give Jazza some shit. But yeah, Rio, but you're freaking awesome. And I love when you jump in and just call people out on their bullshit. Rio she knows when people are just saying some nonsense, like Jazza was just saying.
I do my best. I wait 30 minutes. Like 30 minutes is my limit. That's my statute for stupidity. After 30 minutes,
that's too long. That's too long, Rio. That's way too long.
I don't talk bullshit.
I didn't want to steal Truth's thunder. She did well. She did well today. I liked it. And Tracy too. Yeah.
Guys, wait there. Crypto.
Sorry, Crypto. I maybe have rumped this.
Rio.
Crypto.
It's Jazzaconda. We've never
Hey,
spoken.
Jazza, wait there a second, buddy. Yeah, Jazza, 1 second, buddy. Crypto.
Yeah, what's up, mate?
Jazza about just cameras being underneath tables while being on top. And
I feel like I've already made my point, and I don't think Jazz has got an answer for it, so we can move on.
Remember, he said that.
Yeah, well,
apparently,
Jazza
apparently you said that it was below the table, but the camera was on top of the table, right? What did you say, Jazza?
No, the camera, the focal length of the camera was slightly below the horizontal line of the table. That's the only reason why the coin disappeared.
Except
it can't be below. Be below.
Yes, it was. That's the only reason why the coin disappeared. Otherwise, it wouldn't.
All right, so you're aware of the test itself. You're aware of the test, and you know for a fact.
I'm aware of all of the shit, man.
So why can you zoom back in on it again?
Why can you zoom back in?
Yeah. Why when you zoom back in does it reappear?
You can, but you still can't see a bit of the bottom. And then after it goes over the horizon, even if you got a 20 million times fucking telescope, you can't see Hawaii.
Jazz,
Not what I asked.
Jazz, it's a
Answer
table.
the question that was asked.
Guys.
I asked a very specific question. Why can you zoom back in on that coin at that same height?
Because you're slightly below the fucking the horizon of the table. That's the only reason why.
I thought that was why the coin disappeared, and now it isn't.
That is why the coin disappears, you dumb motherfucker.
So it is and isn't the reason the coin disappears simultaneously. Good one, John.
Because your focal point of the camera is slightly below the flatness of the table. It's the dumbest fucking example
Is that the cause for it disappearing or not? Pick one.
Yes, it is, you dumb motherfucker.
Okay, so then why can you zoom back in on it?
This is why I want
Don't zoom back in on it.
Wow,
You proved it.
you really are the thickest person in New Zealand.
You fucking zoom back in.
Yeah, so then it wasn't below the table, was it?
Jazz are just spazzing out now.
And it was, you dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, he doesn't understand. That it can't both simultaneously be the cause and not be the cause of the coin disappearing.
I know that you desperately want the Earth to be flat.
It's not about me wanting anything.
We're talking about a table, aren't we? We're talking about a table.
Exactly.
A flat table.
Exactly. And this experiment just proved that it's not flat.
Jazza, just chill for a second.
It's not an experiment, and it
you just put it on as an experiment,
something
which just proved that it's not.
So the original thing, the original thing here,
it proved an experiment.
I don't know why it's wrong.
Jazz, can you stop for a minute? Let Crypto talk.
Right, the original claim that I made, which is absolutely true, is that you can demonstrate these things disappearing on a flat surface. And then you went, no, that's not the case. And then I went, okay, well, here's a coin. And then you went, oh, but that's because the coin's below. It's because the camera's below the table. And then we demonstrated that it wasn't. And then you just started skitzing out. So you have to admit that it's possible on a flat surface. It's the only logical, intellectually honest thing to say.
Can I interject here and get you to take the video back to that?
If you'll be responsible for for yourself in the conversation and add something.
Absolutely, I stand by what I said. Can you take the video back to? And if I'm wrong, I'll fully admit it. I've got no problem.
No, you won't. No, you won't. But
Take
go
the
ahead.
video yes, I will. Yes, I will, because I'm not a narcissistic, ignorant asshole.
You are. Yes, you are. But anyway, just say what you're going to say.
If I was a narcissistic, ignorant asshole,
we're not arguing about that. We're just address what Crypto said. Now he forgot what he was going to say because
no. If I was a narcissistic and ignorant asshole,
now he's addressing his personality.
You'd show me the footage and I'd deny it.
We just said the footage is. We're discussing the footage. What the hell is wrong?
Literally just did that.
Come on, man. I know you don't give a shit what we think about you, but you should. I mean, not that we're ever going to go try to find you or anything, but what the fuck? You're here all the time and we're here all the time. I mean, seriously, you should, should at least give a shit.
Helio, can you seriously not look up what I just said?
No, why don't you address what was talked about with the corn on the table, man? That's what.
Why can't you address what I was just said, which is in complete reference to what I just said, in reference to you talking about it? But you said that I didn't.
Why are you trying to make fun of my voice? Is that what you're trying to do?
He wants the sex.
Well, only because you're trying to say that I never said what I said, which I did say. And
I heard everything that you just said, and I'm just
so play what I just said
to address what Crypto said.
I just said that me and you can talk together.
No, what about Crypto? What about Crypto?
Everyone
Why are you trying to talk to me. I mean, what this?
We can all talk together about the
we can all talk together about why the table is flat, and then the corn went away, and then they had the camera. Level with the table and zoom back in on the coin. You're just avoiding the entire fact that you could see the coin again when it appeared to disappear. It's a really simple concept, bro. And
it is a really simple concept. It is a really simple concept.
Well, it's a concept and a test that was proven to be true with a guy.
No, it's not, because you can't have experiments to prove it otherwise. And what is true, and you can't do the experiments otherwise, is that the Earth's a spinning globe. It's fucking proven. The curvature is proven.
If the Earth is spinning, where's the evidence for that? Show us that one.
You seal me the date with Bambi, because she is the most intelligent negotiator on the flat Earth side. So she is your best bet.
Who? Say intelligent for me?
You actually had your opportunity to talk to Bambi a couple of days ago, and you blew that one. So
I had to fucking work. I've got to work when the weather's good.
Well, I work sometimes too, but it didn't have anything to do with work. You actually were talking to Bambi a couple of days ago, and
exactly. The only days I get off are when it's fucking raining, or it's foggy, or it's fucking blowing 30, 40 knots of wind. That's the only days I get off. I don't get any set days off.
Jazza, why do you do this? I mean, why do you embarrass yourself? I mean, obviously you don't really care what people think about you, but dude, you had an opportunity to talk to Bambi a couple of days ago, and you did for like 30 minutes. I was listening.
Have you told her to be scared about talking to me? That's what I think's happening.
No.
I think
she was there, bro. Do you guys remember that?
No. Actually, I think. I think.
Listen anyway.
Did we ever get anywhere?
She doesn't give a shit about you, and I don't.
No.
Let's
hang on.
Speaking about Bambi when she's not here, it's like creepy. I don't think she's really interested, to be honest.
Okay. Hang on, Dick Trains. I think maybe she's listened a wee bit too much to you, Dick.
I think she's probably listened a bit too much to you, Jazza, and she knows better. But why don't we get back to that curvature that you spoke about? Remember how you said, well, the curvature? And then I said, okay, what about the curvature?
Oh, no, I can't be fucked talking about that again, because I've just talked about how a helicopter flies over the fucking shit. and it's not going to
curvature that the helicopter's flying over.
Well, no, there is, and that's why you don't get it. That's why you're dumb as fuck. So,
what curvature is the helicopter flying over exactly?
The curvature of the Earth. That's why you're dumb as fuck, and that's why you don't get it. And I can't be fucked to explain.
So, how much would you say you're flying over in about 10 miles? How much curvature?
I can't be fucked explaining it to you.
So you don't know what curvature you're flying over.
Jazz, I believe you're a pilot, so you should be able to explain this very simply to us.
I can.
Yeah, well, how do you factor in the curvature into the flight? What bit of the flight are you thinking, okay, this much curvature at this much distance, factor that in?
No, Jimbo, I mean, I'm not.
Oh, okay, you're not. You're not thinking about any curvature. It's flat. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I was just wondering why you would bring that up when asked about curvature when you don't account for any curvature.
Helio, if you're still here.
I'm still here, but you're talking to Wolfgang right now. Talk to him.
Nah, because I'm making him talk about Earth.
Obviously,
you're making him talking about flying, and he wants to talk about Bambi.
No, man. I'm talking about going through the 3
but the globe.
points with Bambi.
So why would you believe it, Jazza, if you don't know what actually proves curvature?
No, I do. I'm just not going through it with you.
Oh wait, no, but you said being in a helicopter, but then you agreed you don't actually account for any curvature at all. So that's not proving curvature. So
Exactly.
You know of something else that proves it?
Oh no, there's an element to it, but every other element of it, I'm not going through it with you. So you can just sail on.
So you don't have anything to present for curvature, is what you're saying.
You were a helicopter pilot. I don't think you fly helicopters anymore. But I think you know something about it. So why don't you discuss this with Wolfgang? Man, I mean, it's not a big deal, man. Let's talk about flying.
He's agreed that he doesn't actually account for any curvature whatsoever. So it doesn't really tell us anything about the curvature of Earth. All it tells us is that we treat it as flat and observe it as flat.
Wait. Helio, are you talking to me?
I'm talking to you and Wolfgang. I'm talking to both of you guys. I'm just. I do believe that you were a former helicopter pilot. I don't think you fly helicopters anymore, but I think you were because I know you know something about it. I want to hear your discussion with Wolfgang about flying helicopters.
I'm not commercially flying helicopters anymore.
I know that. I know you're not flying anymore, but I know you know something about it. So.
I'm commercially involved in the day-to-day operations of commercial helicopter operations every day.
So you work at a port, where helicopters, whatever. Yeah, sure. So obviously you know something about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about helicopters.
How many flight hours have you run?
Yeah, let's talk about helicopters. I fly helicopters as well. Let's talk about them.
Okay, hang on. You just said you fly helicopters. Do you think Do you think the Earth's flat or it's globe?
Jazz. Let's talk about instruments.
Well, hold on.
Hang on.
Let's let MFE speak because he's saying he's got a helicopter discussion to go. You can do that. I mean, Jazz has already admitted he doesn't account for any curvature of Earth when he's
hang on. I need to test. If someone just come on here and said they're a commercial helicopter pilot and they think the Earth's flat, I need to know what they actually think.
MFE, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here. What's your question, Jazza?
You said you're a commercial helicopter pilot.
I didn't say commercial. No, I didn't say commercial.
Yeah, he didn't say commercial.
Okay, well, even private pilot's license, I'm hoping to sweet baby Jesus that you don't think the Earth's flat.
No, actually, it's flat. It measures flat. Like, what's the correlation in your head that if you fly a helicopter, it has to be globe? Like, I don't get it. Please help me here.
Oh, from the SmackDown.
Yeah. Do you have anything to say? Please help us here to understand. So if you have a helicopter pilot or a pilot or whatever, you have to believe that it's a globe. So I don't get the correlation here.
Yeah, he points the nose down.
Well,
points the nose down.
That's funny.
It points the nose down. It puts the lotion in the basket.
No, the funny thing about helicopters, we point the nose down always to move forward, to push forward. It's not like in a what is it, airliners where.
Yeah, I mean, pointing the nose down when you're in the air means going.
But that's the question, right? Because that's what I was getting at as well. Sorry, Helio, just quickly while MFE was on that. It's what correlation does you going into a helicopter and flying above the Earth tell you about it being a globe? Do you account for curvature? No. Do you account for motion of the Earth? No. Okay, so where's the correlation? Jazza, do you want to answer MFE when he's asking about that?
Could I? Are you the other guy that was doing the helicopter course? That was
no.
Who was?
Jazz, do you think that someone needs to actually fly a plane or a helicopter to understand how they work?
No, Helio, before we do that, like Jazza, I'm still waiting for an answer from your side. So what's the correlation? If you fly a helicopter, it has to be globe. Please help us here.
I'm trying to figure out how to work this fucking shit, man.
Go ahead. Take your time.
I don't know how to work this globe Earth shit. If you can find me on the voice chat in the globe chat.
What?
I don't think he's going to talk anything in detail or anything.
Yeah, he's obviously capable of it. So we're just going to put you on mute for a second.
I think you're at the end of the rope here, man.
Yeah, Jazza, I don't think
probably just like come back.
Sorry, go ahead, Drew.
Honestly.
Yeah, go on, MFE, and you can finish off.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, Jazza, there is no correlation whatsoever between the shape of the Earth and the helicopter. Instead, but actually, we know from the instruments we have, like the attitude indicator, that actually it's a gyroscopic instrument and it has to work on a flat plane, stationary one. Anything other than that, it starts to cause many deviations and errors in the instrument. So there you go. But like once you have that like correlation between the helicopter and the globe Earth, please come back. I would like to hear that.
If you cannot understand how the artificial horizon works and the reference point that you're hovering at above where you are lifting off from, and you think the Earth's flat from that, then I urge you to disengage from doing it.
Jazz, we're talking about the natural relationship between the gyroscope, on a helicopter and airplane. We're not talking about whether the Earth is a globe or flat.
But Jazza, the question was very clear from MFE. What correlation is there between your being in a helicopter and flying a helicopter and the Earth being a spinning globe? What is the direct correlation that you think exists? That was MFE's question.
Yeah, but like just to correct you, like once you hover in a helicopter, all you care about is wind speed. So we don't care in account whatsoever the movement of the Earth. So you are wrong there, actually.
They're hovering above Earth.
Yeah, just while we're
looking
here,
at the instrument panel. Go ahead.
Is Moonrect here? Because see, they've got VC verified. Moonrect, are you in the chat? Seeing if any of the new people want to ask questions or discuss the topic. Moonrect, you've got VC verified if you want to unmute your mic and ask a question. Who else we got? Joe Schmo, he's muted. LC.
Is the artificial horizon, is that something to do with the gyro?
The artificial horizon is established before launch.
Sorry, 2 seconds. Just before we jump into this, guys. LC, I've just unmuted your mic. Are you there? Do you want to say hello? LC, we need to
Yeah. So I've got a question, right?
All right, sweet.
So if the Earth's flat, right?
Mm.
It's not. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Well, it is. But ask your question anyway.
Oh, he just aborted.
That was very fragile.
All right.
Can I ask a question? See ya.
What a little fruit.
No, if
he
you're
wasn't
asking
all
about the
realized.
artificial horizon, whether you're on a helicopter or an airplane, I mean, the gyroscope is spun up, with the artificial horizon before launch, and that is established throughout flight. Now, I mean, depending on the type of gyroscope, there could be some drift, and that's that's a different thing, depending on what elevation, what type of airplane. Different types of gyroscopes. But yeah, the artificial horizon is established upon launch, which is a level, as far as the gyroscope is concerned and the instrument panel, it's a level stationary planet. And they're going to launch and everything depends on that. All the instrument panels, everything, involved with flight depends on the initial artificial horizon.
Does it show? Because I've seen that Wolfie dude. Like he shows the horizon is under eye level or something.
Oh well. I mean, it depends on which video you're talking about. Wolfie's put out a lot of bullshit, so I don't.
Yeah, because there was like that. People are in a plane and they got the app on their iPhone, and it's like 3 degrees under.
Well, every airplane when it's flying, it has the nose tipped up a little bit, but that helps to keep it level. It helps to maintain level flight. You don't fly straight with the artificial horizon. You have to, when you're flying over a distance, you have to maintain level flight by maintaining, nose up, about 3 or 4 degrees.
But what I seen was it was 3 degrees under eye level at 30,000 feet. But then they had it on the amateur balloons.
Under eye level? What do you mean by under eye level?
Just on the app on their phone, it has,
See,
zero
app on a
level.
phone. See, yeah. So you're talking shit.
I'm just saying, like
under eye level. That's a weird term that no one's ever used except for you just now.
I've heard this argument being made before by the Globe side, but in reality, the horizon. I mean, you're talking about artificial horizon in a plane or whatever. I'm talking about the horizon as we observe it on Earth, and that debunks the Globe. So if they're interested in the horizon, they should be looking at the observations of the horizon that we have here, because if that horizon is below eye level, because it's a geometric horizon on a sphere, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times square root of the observer's height. Right? So that's what it would be. And if that were the case, if that artificial horizon from a plane image was representative of reality, then that rule would hold. But it doesn't. In reality, we see horizons at distances that totally destroy the globe model. So again, it's just another one of these little distractions that the globe side have, where they say, oh, what about this? Whilst they ignore every measurement, every observation over water. They like to get far away from the actual crux of the issue and then kind of dazzle you with a bit of like, oh, think about refraction or think about gravity. Just give you a little bit of magic bullshit.
That's what. Wait. Is the under eye level thing?
Oh, wait.
From a plane?
Sorry, guys. LC's back. I just want to see if his emotions are a little bit more in check. LC, have you got control of yourself yet?
Yeah, but I've got one question, right? So if you
wait. Before you start, because you came in saying if the Earth is flat, do you realize that you only ever observe Earth to be flat, and you've never seen it be curved?
Yeah, but what would happen if you walk off the edge?
What edge?
Like, if the Earth's flat, what if you just kept walking?
Well, you observe the Earth to be flat, right? What you should be asking is if the Earth is actually curved. How do you know the Earth is actually curved?
It's not curved.
Can LC get close? Can you get closer to your mic? It's.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's not curved, right? It's not curved.
It's not a globe.
Yeah, I believe it's a donut. Like.
So you are still too emotional, LC. Sorry, Crypto. Do you want to jump in?
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, mate. I didn't realise you wanted to. Jazza, your name isn't Crypto. Your name isn't Crypto. That's my name. Right.
Yeah, no, it's just.
So
Yeah, that means
I'm
shut
going to go
up,
ahead and mute
Jazza.
you if you don't shut up.
Yeah.
Wolfgang, carry on if you want. But I was.
No, he's already bailed. He's already bailed again.
Not surprised.
Go, Crypto. Go. Go, Crypto.
Well, I wanted to talk to the guy that's left now.
Yeah, we've got another guy here, a Spectrix 524. Oh wait, he just left as well. They're very timid this morning. It's like trying to catch gerbils or chinchillas or something in the wild. It's like, there he is, and then they just scurry away.
I was looking forward to what Crypto was going to say. What was your... he was like... It sounded like he was fired up and he was going to say something.
We've got Martel.
Once Jazza jumped in, he was like, yeah.
Jazza's killing it again. Right, well, we've got Martel. Martel's got a listening pass, but I've just unmuted him. Martel, are you here? Can you talk?
Yes.
What's up, Martel? Welcome to the server. How's it going?
I'm doing good.
Good stuff. How did you find the server?
YouTube video.
Okay, nice. Have you been looking into Flat Earth?
Just now, I'm just listening to you guys.
Okay. Well, that's cool. Well, I mean, if you've got questions, you can ask. Otherwise, if, I don't know, Crypto, if you want to ask some questions, or if anyone else wants to ask him, Martel some questions, maybe he'll humor us with some conversation.
Yeah, can do.
Keep it chill.
I don't know anything. I'm just listening.
Oh, that's even better. I mean, if you already think you don't know anything, then you're a perfect candidate for this.
Yeah, I suppose if you're lacking kind of the ego that a lot of Globers have, that's probably a good thing. So, do you think you live on a ball?
I have no idea.
I mean, okay. So if I said $100,000 reward if it was correct, yeah. Do you live on a ball or flat? And you had to choose one, which would.
Well, just from my senses, I would say it's flat, but I don't know.
Fair enough. No further questions.
Fair enough.
Smart man. Choose the senses over the TV. It's always a good start.
Do you know why we think it's flat?
Yeah, I've listened to you guys' arguments.
What argument do you think is the best?
What is what?
What argument or what arguments have you heard that you think make sense or are good arguments? Or just any arguments you've heard that have interested you?
Putting him on the spot. So I don't know. If someone pauses for a long time, it's, I don't know. Have my suspicions.
It's scary, isn't it? It's very scary.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, if he's been listening and he's taken in the arguments, then it's interesting to get people's thoughts on it. Sorry,
sure. It's the pregnant pause when something is drastic, some drastic information that comes to their mind. There's this extreme pregnant pause. It's like, ooh, never thought of that before.
Well, let's give him a chance. Martel, are you still here with us?
Yes, I'm all right.
He's just practicing for Valentine's Day.
I know.
I'm just playing. I'm playing with my microphone because I think it sounds really cool.
Just making sure that
it does sound cool here, Will. You're right. Is Martel gone?
Keelio, people should be paying you to speak with a voice like that.
No, should be a radio host.
Don't give him any ideas, guys. He does this for free currently.
Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone.
Do the
if you want to pay me, I'm $5 every 5 minutes.
Helio, could you do the inner world type of thing?
In a world. Yes. Where the Earth a level stationary plane, and it's obvious to everyone.
I love it. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to get different for a little bit, but I'll check back in a bit. Stay flat, yeah.
You go, Nee. Later, dude.
In a flat stationary world.
Yeah, yesterday.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Where the sea doesn't bend.
Where the globe does
In a
have
world.
no curvature.
In a world without bendy water.
Where the you're gonna have to give me some days, but I'm a little
Coming to a theory near you.
coming to a theory near you. Is that what you said? Coming to a theory near you. This globe.
It's the greatest theory tale of the 21st century.
Yeah, there you go. It's the greatest theory tale ever told. This globe. What a story.
Guys,
Have you heard that one with Mark Sargent? The intro to one of Mark Sargent's videos where he's like, in a land before time. And then he's like, no, not before time, Steve. And then he's like, one man stands apart. He's like, no, it's not that type of video. And every time he's like trying to recreate this start to a movie, and eventually they fire him and he's just rattling on and on and on. I think it would be quite funny.
Yeah.
Did you say Mark Sargent there?
Yeah, it's before one of Mark's videos where it's like about a minute of this guy doing all the different types of starting to a movie, you know? A woman who stands above the rest and...
Yeah, dude. It's like I'm not creative enough to actually do like this. But if I had a script in front of me, I could do like in a world where, you know, I'd get close to my microphone and do this, you know. I usually sit about, 6, 7 inches from my mic and talk like this, but when I get close, it sounds like this, so it's just.
We have to collab. I'll make a video and you talk over it.
Yeah, fucking write me some scripts, man, and freaking send me $20. I'll fucking make a commercial for you or whatever,
Guys, can I ask though, what was the relevance to what someone was talking about earlier? Someone was talking about an artificial horizon, because I couldn't speak at that point. I would like to know.
The reason we went away from that, I think, is because I brought it up. Nobody wanted to talk about it when I wanted.
I'd like to comment on it in a minute, definitely, because I think people don't understand it at all. Seemingly, it seems that way.
Can I just finish what? Oh, sorry.
Carry on, mate.
Make it quick.
Because I was just finishing with at 30,000 feet, they had it 3 degrees under quotation eye level, but then at 120,000 feet, it was still at the 3 degree thing. So
below where you can see.
Where's your observation?
An artificial horizon means nothing though, right? Because that the whole artificial horizon thing is designed, okay? It doesn't necessarily even need to be in line with the actual horizon. Do you know that? You can measure that thing to be below.
Artificial horizon is.
I know what it is.
Based on an aircraft. I mean,
I know that, mate. I know.
All right, so I mean that base word is from an aircraft. So it's like you can't establish an artificial horizon until you can only establish an artificial horizon when you're on the ground.
Of course, mate. I know that. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I get it. Like,
it's basically, listen, a device is forced, basically, right, to always stay at a level basically, so where the wings are, right. So this is why helicopters use an artificial horizon, right? Helicopters are continually pitching backwards and forwards, right? You don't need an artificial horizon in a plane. If you can observe very well, if you're in an airliner, if you know what you're doing, you don't actually need one. For flying at night time and stuff like that, you might end up banking to the right without realizing it. If there's not the right winds and you're not feeling any drag on it because you're in a big plane. If you're in a small plane, you're always going to know exactly, your axial. So when I say axial, nose to tail. So you have your pitch and you have your roll, right? And your yaw. You're going to always feel these things, right? But the thing is here, right? The artificial horizon, this idea of it being 3 degrees below eye level or whatever. What does that even?
It's not a thing. Whoever said that is wrong.
yeah, not a thing.
I know it's not. It doesn't. Well, but what I guess they're saying is, are you trying to say in relation to the actual horizon that it was 3 degrees below the actual horizon?
Well, it depends on the plane. I mean, their
I'm
pitch.
asking this guy. Wait,
They're really poor pitch, due to the artificial horizon. I mean, like I said, the artificial horizon is established on before they launch.
I know it's just to make sure you don't lose your bearing in terms of what
Exactly.
ways upside down, or sideways, and all that. But I'm asking this guy basically. So
we know that, so you're asking someone else that doesn't.
yeah,
know.
I'm just asking it. I just want to ask him what he means by this 3 degrees below. 3 degrees below what, mate? In relation to, you're saying 3 degrees below eye level, but in relation to what?
Just it's like an app on their phone or the flight, something on his flight cockpit thing.
All right.
Do you know that planes, in order to maintain level flight, they have to tip the nose up or the
That's
wing.
not even
They have
true.
to fly 3 degrees, 3 or 4 degrees, depending on altitude and whatever. I mean, they have to fly almost like they're flying up to maintain level flight.
No, that's not always true, to be honest. So
It is.
That's why you have.
It is.
It's not. That's why you've got flaps and stuff like that, mate.
No, I
A
know,
lot of planes.
I know, but they always. I mean, that's what the
You
instrument.
don't have to do that. I'm just saying to save fuel, you don't start going upward into resistance.
But it's not up. It's not up. It's to maintain level.
Well, no,
If they flew straight, they would be flying straight. Which would be.
No, but wait, listen, wait there, Hilo. When you're in a plane, as soon as you start going to alpha, in order to maintain height, right, altitude, so as soon as you start putting the nose up your alpha in, meaning you start to present more of the aircraft underneath to the wind that you're going into, the resistance. So you lose a lot of fuel. So all you use is flaps. That's what I'm saying. They use flaps for this. To maintain altitude. So instead of just tipping the whole nose up, right, you use a system where essentially, and a lot of them are automated now anyway as well, because you just have pressure. You just have the pressure of the air basically measured, right?
No. I'm talking about when they reach a point where they're maintaining flight. Toward another. Like you leave one airport, you're heading toward another airport.
Are you talking like commercial airliners?
Dude, doesn't matter if it's commercial airliner.
Yeah, actually, you know why it matters? Because if you're talking about a commercial airliners, actually, yes, they tip the nose up, or like it's always slightly up because the air density they fly at is low. So in order to generate enough lift to stay at that altitude, they actually, they point the nose a bit up. But
it's a lot more in higher altitudes.
For jet,
it's less dense air. So
yeah, for helicopters or jets, let's say like military jets here, like fighters, actually, if they are flying at high density air with enough speed, actually they can point it depends on the aircraft, the wingspan, the airlift generated by the wings, and so on. It depends on how fast they are going at which altitude, and there's a certain altitude where they can like dead point to the horizon and stay at that altitude.
Yeah, it's quite evident. If you take a theodolite on a plane, you'll notice that it's about 1 to 1.5 degrees nose up for the entire duration, until the point when the plane says we're going to start, or the pilot says we're going to start to descend. At that point, the plane actually truly levels out and it starts to descend.
But a lot of planes are now designed so that they don't actually have to lift their fucking nose at all. Why? Because it conserves fuel. So they basically use a system of flaps in order to do the exact same thing, which is to what? Basically brace the nose up, but instead of doing it by pulling the nose up, you have the same effect of the wind hitting the bottom of the aircraft. If you start to alpha, right, you have the flaps at the front of the wings, at the back, and the tail. That creates about a similar amount of resistance, but just the right amount to keep the nose at that degree level, right? Not the actual nose, but the whole plane. Okay,
Does that fly
enough
by?
of the surface area. Listen, it creates enough of the surface area to keep it at that level, but at the same time, it's being able to let off. The nose it takes longer to move the nose up and down in that same amount of degrees, and it reveals parts of the aircraft that don't need to hit the wind. Trust me, I know this for a fucking fact.
Yeah, little G. Actually, I agree with you if you're talking about commercial jets, but they only use flaps at below 10,000 feet, not higher. So they are only using like flaps for landing or takeoff. But they are like maintaining level flight in between.
I'm saying flaps for a reason, because most people aren't going to know about all of the different on a plane. There are different
commercial flights. Of course, they're going to design it to get as much.
Yeah, you just waste a lot of fuel. Is my point. When you always alpha to keep flight your level flight, right? So it's not always the way they do it. This is why thrust vectoring is such a big thing as well. Thrust vectoring is such a big thing. And people don't know that actually a lot of, like, let's say, private jets, they use thrust vectoring, and it's a very rudimentary form of it. Right?
I worked on private jets for 9 years. Well, I mean, I worked inside, but I was I worked inside the cabin, but I worked,
But anyway, my main point with the artificial horizon part is, again, programmed on the floor. It's to make sure you can have an ability to have a frame of reference for the pitch and roll of your plane, right? I just wanted to know what you were saying to the SAP. It basically, it didn't matter. It was inconsequential. He doesn't know what it's in relation to. But an artificial horizon can fall below the actual horizon that you're looking in the distance, because it's got nothing to do with that horizon over there. It's a representation of it, and yet it's in line with it. But that's because you did it on the ground when you were completely,
See, it doesn't matter what type of airplane you're flying. When it's on the runway, that is where the artificial horizon is. Before it takes off.
I'm just saying I'm just saying that people seem to think. I've heard this point. Listen,
it doesn't matter what type of airplane you're flying. When you're on the runway before you take off, that is where the artificial horizon is established.
Of course. But I'm saying that people keep making this argument, Globers keep making this argument, that if the artificial horizon is able, like, it's so stupid, it's able to go below the actual horizon, you see in the distance, when up in the air,
below
it or above it, they're saying that, like, basically what they're trying to say is the artificial horizon line in a plane, if someone films that going below the horizon in the distance, right, because they just dip the nose down, right?
Who said that?
People have said it to me, mate. Trust me, they made points about saying that basically that means that the horizon, that's meant to always match it no matter what, right? And all this shit. And I'm just like, are you honestly fucking stupid? I've heard people say this. They think it has some relation to, like, the idea of, like, well, then that horizon in the background is technically not all at eye level, is it? Because that one is definitely your eye level because it's right in front of you and your height hasn't moved. So,
well, I think in relation to an airplane or a helicopter, I mean, when they before they launch, they have to spin up the gyroscope. That is their artificial horizon. They look at their instrument.
Gyroscope powers it to stay still, Helio. The gyroscope powers
it helps them to stay level, throughout the flight.
Oh my god, they stay level because they're able to use the artificial horizon as a reference. The artificial horizon, listen, the artificial horizon is able to stay in that position, right? Why? Because it is powered by the gyroscope. Gyroscopes create opposite and equal reactions when movement occurs, when they're spooled up. Right?
Yeah, and you've heard the pendulous vanes argument. There's like, oh well, that adjusts for the curvature. No, that's not why the pendulous vanes were designed.
That's not why, that's to correct the gyroscope.
Yeah, because it does it does drift sometimes, over long distances, and with drastic motions, it can, the gyroscope can drift. So that's why they invented the pendulous vanes. So
exactly.
So
right, yeah, 100%.
Has nothing to do with curvature of the Earth.
But there's no proof that the pendulous vanes actually adjust the angle of the gyroscope the way the ballers would need it to be going around a curve somewhere.
Well, that's not even why they were invented. They weren't designed to fly over the curvature of the earth. They were designed to adjust when there's drastic movements, like for like fighter planes and, and stuff like that. They were, if you're just flying from one port to another, it's easy to fly an airplane for, not easy, of course, but yeah, pendulous vanes were more designed for like more drastic movements. If you had to make some drastic movements.
Have any of you ever exercised with a gyroscope in your hand? A gyroscopic ball in your hand, right? So it's a gyroscope, and you power it with your own movement, right? So the vanes, right, basically all they do is if there are jerking motions, anything like that, right, they are able simply to stop the gyroscope from doing something that's called clunking. So a gyroscope clunk based on the fact that it cannot always be in perfect timing in order for it, like when it spins, it can end up in a rhythm that is arrhythmic to it, like a heartbeat. And all those vein things do, much like arteries that go to a heart. This is why they call it this. It basically realigns it back onto its rhythm. That's all it is.
What's up? Yeah, dude, I've been like a couple of years ago. See, this is like we haven't. I used to argue with the Glowers like a couple of years ago about some of this stuff, and this is why I didn't know shit about the gyroscope or pendulous vanes, until a couple of years ago, and airplanes and stuff. And I've only been in a commercial flight in an airplane once in my life, and I was 14 fucking years old, so I don't remember it really.
You're not gonna
But as far as flight goes, gyroscope, pendulous vanes, I probably know about as much as a pilot knows when it comes to that, because I'm arguing with people about this. I mean, it's like, no, it's not. They didn't invent pendulous vanes to go over the curvature of the earth. And this is what people from the globe side are trying to tell me. Oh, well, pendulous vanes, they goes over the curvature. No, that's not
gravity. Gravity's accounting
all
for
that shit. Oh yeah, of course.
Do you know where they get that from, though, Helio? It's called a false correlation. So what they do is they say, well, no, because you have, so basically because of gravity, right? Because the Earth is curved, because the Earth's curved, that's where gravity comes from, right? 'Cause it's a ball. And because of gravity enacting on the plane, that's where the arrhythmia starts from. This is how they conflate it, and correlation, and the correlation is wrong. So they use that.
And I bet you any money that I've read more articles about pendulous vanes than they have. So
of course, mate. But I'm just saying that's where they get it from, where they can go, oh, it's because of the curvature. And it's not. Like I said, they go, gravity causes the issue inside of the plane that the pendulous vanes need to correct, i.e. the clunking that causes the arrhythmia. And it's like, no. Just because you state it's gravity that might have caused the arrhythmia because there's a vector of down, and that's why the gyroscope doesn't work correctly. This is where the argument comes from. End of.
So they're begging the questioners like, the pendulous vanes could correct for curvature, but it's a lie.
It's correcting for curvature.
I know, but I mean, the gyroscope in the first place wasn't designed for curvature, and the pendulous vanes, when they designed them, they weren't designed for curvature either. So they were only designed to correct the little bit of drift that a gyroscope might have if the plane moves in a wonky direction, and the pendulous vanes will adjust the gyroscope to keep it to maintain level flight from the artificial horizon. It wants, like, every time you take off in a plane, it wants the gyroscope wants to maintain level horizon.
But I'm just saying they're getting the argument wrong though, Helio. Do you get what I mean? They shouldn't be saying they were created to correct curvature.
Well, anyone would.
That's not the argument. Wait, no, that's not the argument. I'm saying that's not the argument they should present. The argument they should present is what the real claim is, which is that the arrhythmia caused in the gyroscope is caused by the change in vector due to gravity, and that's why the arrhythmia occurs. So they should be saying the vanes, right, were created in order to account for the gravity.
You know why I haven't heard that argument in 2 years? You know why I haven't heard that argument in 2 years? because it's got because I fucking debunked that shit a couple of years ago. So it's like nobody brings it up anymore. Nobody brings that
Weird
shit.
that someone brought it up. Weird that someone brought I just wanted to cover it for the audience, really, because people start going, oh, yeah.
I mean, but it's my favorite. People start talking about airplanes, and I'm just like, dude.
You know, for me, one of the nails in the coffin in an airplane was being able to see out both sides of the plane and to see the horizon. Because in this model that they gave us, if we're always at the top of the ball, which is physically impossible, but it's the only way that it seems to make sense. If we were always at the top of the ball, every point away from you drops away from you at a certain rate.
Yep.
And if we go down to 1 foot, so you're always, sorry, man. So you're always at like the highest point that you could possibly be, and all areas around you should be falling away from you at an equal rate. So when you said to Globers, there's no way for the horizon to actually be at eye distance 10 miles away because it should be dropping considerably right from the start. Then when you go in a plane to 20,000 feet or 30,000 feet, and you can look out both sides of the airplane and you can see the horizon, the cloud deck, which is right on the landline. It's like, when I saw that with my own eyes after discovering this, that was like game, set, match. There's no way that is curving away from you, but yet rising up 20,000 feet to be at your eye level.
Exactly. Like, that's the point, mate. There needs to be a almost concentric ring around you. If you're able to see in front of you something dropping away because of a curvature, right? You should be able to look to the left and right and see that place is cutting in toward you almost. It should always cut in toward you because that place should be.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's always got to be like, mate. Same argument, flat earth scholar. People don't understand this, but you will because you just said that concept. So how is it that you can go out to sea in a boat 6 miles away from the boat starts to disappear? Well, okay, the boat, just before it's about to start disappearing, 12 o'clock position going away from it, turns 90 degrees to 9 o'clock. You look across the horizon, okay? Now that boat travels 40 miles to the 9 o'clock position or the 3 o'clock once it's got to that point just before it starts to disappear. How is that possible? It could even travel 1 mile. And technically 1 mile, if you draw a straight line from 11 the 10 o'clock, is traveling along that 9 o'clock line, turn 90 degrees from you in the angle at 11 o'clock. That line from there to that boat is further away from it when it was at the 12 o'clock position from you. So technically it's gone further, meaning it's gone over more curvature. So it should never be able to travel 10 miles once it's turned 90 degrees and gone along the horizon. But you can see it for 60 miles. I've literally seen a boat for 60 miles going along that line before it's about turning 90 degrees, just going up, observing it. And how is that possible? It should travel 10 feet to the left and start to. Like Earth solar.
Are you saying like if you look side to side, you should be able to see the curve too?
No, I'm not even saying that. I'm saying it doesn't. Well, of course, but I'm saying that if a boat goes out at 12 o'clock position, right, from you, goes straight out to sea away from you, just before it's about, as it starts to disappear, instead of it going any further out, it turns 90 degrees, boom, to its left. So its nose is facing now to the left, not away from you at 12 o'clock position. Its nose is now at 9 o'clock. And then it goes along that horizontal line, but you can watch that boat travel on that horizontal line for many, 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 many. It doesn't disappear. Why is it that the only way it will disappear is if it was to have gone 10 feet further away, it would have started to disappear at the 12 o'clock. Turns 90 degrees, drives along, sails along that horizontal line. You can witness it do so for however many miles to the left of you. But now the line from you to the boat is further away than what it would have been if it went 200 out at the 12 o'clock. How is that possible? It should start to disappear.
I don't know. I'm getting lost in what you're saying.
No, that's a great question.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a great question, man. that was also one of the things where we holiday. There's all these boats that sort of moor at about 20 kilometers from the coast, and you can see them with your naked eye standing at the beach. And it was one of the things that I said to my family was that, so they're in this giant bay and they're traveling left to right, like you say, and the distance in that bay is probably 30 kilometers, maybe 40 kilometers left to right. And then they're only 20 kilometers in front of you. So you can entirely see them the entire time. They're very clear. But the moment that the weather clears and they start moving outwards, they vanish within 5 miles. And it's such exactly like you say, it's that perspective effect that we have, that narrowing away from us. But if this thing was a ball, it would be equi-curving. I don't know what the right word is, but curving at an equal amount in all directions, especially on water. So then if it did travel left to right for many, many miles, but it's close enough to the shore, you would still be able to observe it. It's entirely optical.
Yeah, like I used to be able, like the most insane time to see ships is actually at night, like a couple of hours after sunset, and when they use the light, departing the seaports. I used to see them like 10, 15 kilometers away from the port, still visible because they use the lights and there's no a lot of like distortion happening in the atmosphere. You just see them, the visibility gets greater at night, which is like insane. Like, which is also a proof that we don't really have a like physical horizon.
Yeah, mate.
I just want to say that looking at photographs that give you this very long perspective, like the P900, P9000, P900,
P9000, P900, yeah.
Yeah. I was having a conversation with a friend, and I remembered while I was talking that I flew into Dubai once. And it was my first time there, and the approach that we took when we dropped altitude, we flew over the desert. There's like a straight road leading up to the city, and we flew like parallel to this road, and you could see it. We were so low. It was like just after lunchtime that you could pick up the houses and the cars. And this approach went on for such a long time. I felt like it was really weird. I thought, why are we so low? And then circling over Dubai, we did gain altitude again before we landed. But for these couple of miles, like, I don't know what the distance was. It just felt like for quite a while we were just flying really low. I don't know why the pilot did that. But I was just on Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it's very interesting because they're touting the 2020 updated version as hyper-realistic. And if you go there, you can get like a third-person view of a whatever aeroplane is in flight. So you can be as if you're behind the aeroplane filming it. And it's not that hyper realistic because like the whole place is so flat everywhere.
Do you mean in the program or
the program? It depicts the world as totally flat.
Yeah, 100%. All games, by the way, all games, not only.
But
so there's something
I heard that the latest flight sim, they were actually correcting that. I heard that the latest flight sim, they were introducing some sense of curvature even from about 40,000 feet. So they're starting to bow the edges now because people were starting to use this as a point.
Did you go on Elon Musk's flight simulator? He put a flat map on there. It's hilarious. Like, he actually did as well, like a flat Earth map. Funny.
For real. You had it put in there. I don't know if anyone knows that.
What is it again? Sorry.
Elon Musk had a flat Earth, a full-on flat Earth layout land put on a flight simulator. He had it downloaded to it. Like he said, he did it for a joke. You can get it. You can download it.
What is it called? I never heard about it.
Just type in Elon Musk flight simulator flat Earth.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah, I've seen videos. I'm not seeing flat Earth. Like laughing about it.
Microsoft Flight Simulator is quite useful because it gives you the altitude, the speed of approach, wind speed, all that jazz. So if you're looking for like other data to fit into like what you're thinking, what you're trying to puzzle over. I've just suddenly become very interested in Google Maps and Microsoft Flight Simulator. Don't know why.
Well, that's how they are programming the masses, like in schools and then on TV with TV shows and then with games and like then people 100% convinced is like it has to be globe, it's everywhere, like it's everywhere except in reality,
But it's nowhere in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Ariel, you got a gaming PC?
Sorry?
You got a gaming PC?
Yes, that I built myself.
All right, sweet. Have a look at a game, DCS World.
Okay.
It's
Steam
probably
or
the
what?
most accurate. DCS, 3 letters, World.
I'll look at that. Thanks.
It's a military flight simulator. They actually pilot. It's amazing. It's pretty difficult. But you can do it. It's pretty. You can adjust all of the stuff to like make it realistic, but it's literally got like to get it to like a A10 Warthog. You literally sit inside of it. Like to start.
Now what?
Yeah.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.
You've been listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. We hope you're having a fantastic day on this flat and stationary plane. If you too would like to join the debate, please click the link below. We'll see you there.